Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker.
Come on out, you rapist!
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss, cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons, my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thinking to learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Good morning. Good morning. It's another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you're new here. And as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. Salute to Samson Simpson in the building early. Good morning, man. It is 7:26 Central, 8:26 Eastern. February, what date is it? Oh, today's the 6th. Today is February 6th, 2025. We are still celebrating Black History Month. I don't really have anybody that I want to celebrate specifically, but we're celebrating Black History Month. They did trade Luka Doncic to the Lakers during Black History Month. I think that's a thinly veiled slap in the face to white people, unfortunately. So the trade deadline is over. There has been a lot of big trades in the NBA. The NBA at this point, I think they're trying to do any and everything to keep people interested, because most people just aren't interested in the NBA anymore, unfortunately. I think more people are probably more interested in the WNBA than the NBA. It's falling off. These guys get all these guaranteed contracts. They do all this load management. All the stars end up leaving the bigger markets. It's hard to even be a fan of a team anymore. You know? There's no more parity either. Everybody's a goddamn robot. It's like analytics just took over the NBA. This shit is fucked up, man. Back when I used to play 2K, my build would be, I would build like centers that were like defensive specialists. But Affirm is a company I'm pretty bullish on. They are having their reports today. So if you're a day trader, maybe look at Affirm today. You might have a little dip, might go up. You never know. You never know. But you know, with companies like Affirm and Afterpay, a lot of people would much rather pay now, pay a portion now, and then pay later. You know, Geek Mike, salute. 12th man, salute. Give me cakes. Good morning. Good morning. I'm currently on I-55 in Jackson, Mississippi, headed north. We headed back up north. It's currently 67 degrees down here. Very murky. Very murky. But I am headed up north to the tundra. So we're gonna see.
If you know somebody who drive a truck I bet you he done had a relationship with a lot lizard. All these truck drivers love these lot lizards. I promise. Lot lizard, come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. And she at the truck stop, walking with her butt out, and she got her stomach out, and she only come out when the sun out. She's a lot lizard. She's a lot lizard. He can be your boyfriend, husband, daddy, brother. It don't even matter if he driving trucks all around the country and he making money. I bet you he fuck a lot lizard. Come on baby, get inside the truck. Lot lizard, put your head down and ass up. Lot lizard, call me $40 just to fuck. Lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk. Twerk, 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 lot lizard, twerk, 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 twerk.
There we go. There we go. My bad. Lost connection for some reason, you guys. Kimmy Cake said, "Am I gonna watch the Kanye West documentary?" More than likely, Kimmy Cakes. I do like Kanye West. You know, Kanye West is like kind of like a fine wine, man. He just kind of gets better with time, honestly. Like where most rappers and influencers of our youth, they kind of get worse. Kanye, for some reason, just he gets more and more influential. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Universal Jones, salute, man. Universal, I've been seeing you going to work, man. I'm seeing you going to work, man. I don't know who's interviewing you. I got a feeling you're interviewing yourself, but I like the setup. I like I like the setup. I like the shorts. You're in the algorithm. I know that. You just pop up in the algorithm, man. I just hit the like button. Salute to Universal. Yeah, make sure you guys go subscribe to Universal's page too. Damn, man, I don't know. Yeah, Universal, make sure you drop your link in the chat. Ah, 500 subs. Yeah, man. You working that algorithm, man. Universal interviewing himself, man. This guy. You should
Laptop
see the,
Jones, our buddy.
yeah, laptop. He got the laptop interviewing him, man. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. But yeah, Kimmy, I'm gonna definitely check out that Kanye West interview. His his Grammy debacle is very interesting. Kimmy Cakes, I do want to know what you thought of his girlfriend's dress that she wore at the Grammys. His girlfriend is not that attractive to me. It's kind of weird. She's not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. But I do understand the kind of why he did it, like the artisticness of it, I think people are very hypocritical, We Deacon Dave says she's a 9. Deacon Dave, I just don't see it. I don't know, man. Maybe it might just be me, you know. Especially after I saw her titties. Her titties aren't really that pretty to me. Titties aren't really, they're a little, I don't know. They're a little I don't
So
know how to
HB, Are you more of an ass man or a tits and ass guy or a
Nah.
Gucci guy?
I like titties and ass. I like both, but I
Tits and
like
ass. So it
yeah,
is.
yeah. But her titties
A
look a
big
little.
ass, a
Oh
slim
yeah,
ass, or a medium ass.
no. I need a fat ass. I can't do
You had a big ass.
yeah. I can't do a flat ass.
And
Yeah, I can't do a
not
flat.
a
I can't.
flat ass, but I don't
Yeah,
mind a healthy ass, but sometimes they be real skinny till the waist, and then after that they blow up, man, like
yeah,
unbelievable big asses on a skinny
yeah.
woman.
Yeah, I like titties, hips, and ass. It's all gotta be like proportion, you know. They gotta have the proportion. I don't. But Kanye's girlfriend, her titties are like they're very tribal looking, you know. And I don't think tribal titties go. They don't look too good on like white women. I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. Not really my cup of tea.
Yeah.
But I'm
Be
not.
honest, I never really paid attention to Kanye and all them over the years. Just like
Yeah,
wasn't something that attracted me. You know, I guess.
yeah. No, I get it. He's kind of like my more so in my generation with Kanye. You know. So I
Besides,
definitely get it.
half of me is still stuck in the '80s, HB. So
Yeah, yeah. I get it. I definitely get it. Kelvin said Bianca is great, isn't she? She's all right. She's just like okay to me, man. I'm not too big on Bianca. She's just kind of like she looks like a victim to me. Like Kanye has her like she just has like no personality. It's almost like she's like hypnotized or something. I don't know. I mean, I get it. I'm not mad at Kanye for it at all, but it's like, you know, some Kanye, the rest of Kanye's exes, they've been like they've had way more personality. Maybe that's the problem too. But you know, I don't know. I don't know. She's the reason why we all bought the wet T-shirt. Okay, Kimmy Cakes. Okay, you think her you like her titties. Yeah. Okay,
I,
okay.
I don't pay girls for their wet T-shirts. I pay them to rip them off.
Nice. Yeah. 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 Deacon Dave said it's called being submissive. You know, I do agree with that, you know. Like it's just she just looks like she's being sex trafficked. There's just something odd about that girl to me. I don't know. Something really odd about her. But I get it though. I get it. I get it. Uh HB, do you prefer battle axe? No. Because I do agree too. Like Kim, you know, Kim is way too. She has way too much going on. Like I get why Kanye got with Kim Kardashian too, but you know, she's way too much too. So like, I couldn't have a battle axe like Kim Kardashian or Amber Rose. Like Amber Rose is another one where it's just like you know, just arguing to argue, like turns you into a it turns you into an asshole to a certain extent, you know? Just like just shut up.
So, HB, does my new headphones? Do I sound any better on
Yeah,
my
yeah,
new
yeah,
headphones?
yeah. No. It sounds great, man. What kind of headphones did you get?
Phillips, they
Nice.
they were 135 new, but I found them in the resale department for $50, slightly used,
Yeah.
and man, a lot better than them Ouija book things I had from last time that I
Oh yeah.
was using.
Oh
That
yeah.
thing had terrible battery. It said 40 hours, but you're lucky to get 8 out of it.
Yeah. No, it's not. It definitely sounds good, man.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I listened to a song, then I came on here to because I checked out the sound, then I came on here to check out how it sounds on the other end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You on the road right now, HB?
Yeah, man. I'm on the
Oh, I heard
road.
that beep beep. Yeah, I know you're on the road when I hear that.
Yeah, we on the road again, man. I'm going under a freaking tunnel right now. God damn. All right, we're good now. Jeez, I hate going under those overpasses, man. I know how much clearance I have, but I still get nervous. This clearance was 14 feet 6 inches, but still, I always get a little, you know,
Yeah,
and yeah, still get a little.
you truck drivers take a lot of risk to bring our goods to us, man.
Yeah. I I just
Should get paid more, really.
absolutely. You know, I just for me more so, I love the lifestyle more than anything, man. It really does keep me out of trouble, man, because I'm a certain personality, man. Like I like to be out mingling, you know, smoking, drinking, and where I'm at in life, I can't do I can't do two things. I can't do it. I can't like balance it like I used to, man. Over the road just keeps me out of trouble,
But,
man. The ladies too, it's one of those things, man.
but as you get older, you'll calm down, HB.
Yeah,
Everyone does.
yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I ever calm down. It's just in me, man. It's just in me.
I've seen yeah, I've seen 70-year-old, they're 70 years old, still over the road trucking just because they love it.
Yeah. No, I can believe that. I could definitely believe it. I could definitely believe it. But yeah, so what do you think about Trump? He's proposing to make Section 8 only. You can only be on Section 8 for 2 years at a time. What do you think about that?
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah,
Of course, like you can't live off the government forever. I mean, come on, think of something.
yeah. It is going to be interesting. I am wondering how the blacks are going to respond and how the Jews are going to respond because well, and the whites too, for that matter. Yeah, I do wonder how everybody's going to respond to that, honestly.
But I'm sure it's going to have its limits. Like if you're real old or you have a disability, then it's not going to apply, right? But
Right, hopefully.
if you're not real old and you don't have a disability, then yeah, there's going to be a work requirement. Even if it's just working at 7-Eleven like Solid Snake, you
Yeah,
have to be doing something
yeah, you got
to
to do something.
remain to get that government assistance. Okay,
Yeah, yeah,
and common
yeah.
sense.
I agree. Yeah,
We're not. They're not going to be kicking old and disabled out of their nursing homes or whatever, or nothing like that. That's what they like you to believe, but that's simply not the truth.
yeah, yeah, yeah. What's the weather like out there? I bet
It's
Alaska.
not too bad right now. I still have the heater. Eleven
Yeah.
degree. 11 degree.
Hey, Kimmy Cake, what's the weather like up there in New York right now? I heard you guys are getting hit with a storm over there on the Northeast. Yeah, Kelvin, the lot lizard lifestyle, man. You know, it's not as many lot lizards as there is now, man. The lot lizards aren't as prevalent as they used to be, unfortunately. 'Cause trust me, it would be some great content if they were out here more often. But you know, that's probably why they're not out here. They don't want to be content. They just want to get some money. They just try and get some money.
Yeah, when I was on the trucker biker circuit several years ago, we didn't have lot lizards. We just had these chicks that you could hook up with and hang out for the week or weekend or however long that bike rally went on for. Like during Sturgis, I'd get two or three different ones the whole week.
Two, three different lot lizards.
No, just biker chicks. I don't know. Yeah, I
Oh
guess you
yeah.
might call them a lot lizard.
Well, were you paying for them, or were they like
Yeah,
just ladies?
just to party with, drink beer with, go fuck with. You know,
Ha
just a
ha
big
ha
old
ha.
party. You know what I mean?
Samson Simpson said the lizards are all over
Didn't
East New York and Hunts Point.
didn't
Out here, you'll have content for days in New York. Yeah, man. John actually went to one part of New York and he showed them outside. Man, they were. It was so many like Asian and Hispanic like whores. It was uh, it was crazy. It was crazy. They were like 200, 200, 200. John was like, hell nah. 200? How about 20? How about 20? Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. Yeah, it's you know, yeah, Kelvin, 200, man. Like 200 for 20 minutes? That's a little crazy to me, man. But hey, you got to get it how you live, man.
I was backstage at a lot of events in Sturgis because I traveled with a lot of them. You know, and man, if you want to see the type of girls I was with, HP, look up Jackal Sturgis Full Throttle Saloon.
Man, I
All
didn't
I
even
had to
like
do
it.
was all I had to do was detail the aluminum on the big trucks, and
Yeah,
I got VIP passes and all that shit.
yeah,
It's
yeah,
fucking wild, man. I
yeah. Yeah, Kimmy Cakes.
need
Samson Simpson is New York. He's Mr. New York. Samson Simpson. He's definitely from New York. Oh yeah, Simpson Simpson. I saw that compilation yesterday too, man. Yo, you. Oh, yo, when I was reading that chick's, oh man, yeah, that's probably gonna be the last time I read a OnlyFans description. Yeah, I think that's the last time I do that, Samson, because that that sounded crazy on the replay. Yo, she was wilding, man. Yeah, that was wild. That was wild. Ah, yeah, Kimmy Cake. Samson Simpson is he's like a New York historian. He can tell you anything about New York. think Sansa Simpson sold Jay-Z his first pack. He fronted it to him. He's really out there. He gave Fat Joe. Sansa Simpson named him Joe Crack, and he was the reason he changed his name to Joey Crack. He's really out there, man. New York. Yeah, I gotta visit New York again one of these days. Man, it's like I got so many places I want to travel, but I don't even want to know where I want to start first, you know? Like I definitely want to do Alaska. I want to do New York, and I want to do Japan. Those are like my top three right now, but I don't know which one to go to first. So Kimmy said I'm going to Barbados in a few weeks. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a decision on which one I want to do first. Those are like the only three places I want to visit right now that are really on the docket. When I was 17 in 95, I was a doorman at Legs Diamond. I sold bud to nearly, hold on a second, all the rappers who went to the Hit Factory offices next door. See, I told you, Kimmy. I told you. Samson Simpson was really outside with it, man. Real life New Yorker. I told you. It's really outside. New York ain't going nowhere. You can make that a part of your work route if you want it. Yeah, nah. See, that's the thing, Kimmy. I can't. I refuse to drive in New York just because, like, you guys have so many tolls just to get in the city of New York, and once you're actually in the city of New York, like, yo, the parking
Yeah,
is insane. The parking is insane.
and then they come ticket you if you're like in the wrong spot or something
Yeah,
and all
yeah,
that shit too, don't they?
yeah. Everything in New York is basically like in the city is basically street parking, or it's like um, street backing up. So I gotta basically cut off, three rows of three lanes on the road just to back the trailer up. So I gotta stop traffic, block the trailer, block the road. I gotta look out for pedestrians, hobos, fucking people riding their scooters and their bikes. It's
Yeah, HB. Remember when something was.
it's damn near like $100 to go in and out of New York. And then the traffic too. It's not even, I get paid by the mile. It's damn near not even worth it. Even though my company, they give you, they'll pay me extra to go to New York, but to me, it's not even worth it. Like the headache. And then like, what if I run out of time in New York? I gotta find somewhere to park. There's no truck parking in New York. The hell? That shit is. You damn near gotta be from New York to drive in New York. Like damn near. You know? Virgo, good morning. Virgo. There goes your Ebony.
Big up, Ebony. Pull up, Ebony.
Yeah. Yeah, Kimmy Cakes, man. That
She
Ilhan
might be
Omar.
too busy.
Yeah, she's a working lady now. She's a working lady.
She said every 25 seconds I got someone knocking on my damn door.
Yeah. She is a working lady. Yeah, Kimmy, it's just too much of a headache to go to New York. New York and California are two states I refuse to drive in. It's too much of a headache. And California is like a whole nother ball game. They cap all truckers at 55 miles per hour, so like it's just not worth it.
You remember when they were doing the boycott in New York because
Yeah,
of some kind of trucker tax or some
yeah,
shit?
yeah. And then all the bridges you guys got out there too, man. Yo, I might fucking out there. People be stealing the signs, so I don't even know how tall it is. Yo, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this fucking?
Right? They're recycling them.
It's a fucking
They take them and they melt
goddamn.
those signs down and then they recycle it as raw aluminum. That's why they steal them.
Yeah, no. People in the cities, they like to steal signs and shit. You know, with truckers, we gotta literally read every single sign, man.
Out here, we like to shoot signs. Like
Yeah.
from the
Me
pickup
too.
truck as we're going by, we'll put
Yeah,
holes
me
in
too.
the roadside. Didn't you hear it?
No,
You get to
that's
hear
how
it
we
go.
used to
Wait!
that's how we used to that's how we used to do target practice when I was growing up. We would shoot street signs. That's how you do target practice in the
That's
hood.
some
Shoot street
redneck
signs.
shit right there.
Kimmy Cake said she had no idea gumbo is from West Africa, but it makes sense. It is how a person would make jollof rice. You know, no, I don't. Jollof. Okay. You know, I don't like to get too personal, but yo, Portia probably made the best gumbo I've ever had. Honestly, I didn't tell her that, but it was probably the best gumbo I had ever had in my life. Like, I don't know how she made it, but
And
I don't know what she did. She knows
well,
I don't eat.
she's from that neck of the woods, so she should know how.
Yeah. You're right. I damn near inhaled that shit, man. I was like, what the fuck? This shit is so goddamn good. I ain't
Yeah.
never had no gumbo. And she knows I don't eat pork, so she put some like some chicken sausage or something in there. I don't know what the fuck it was, but it
Chicken
was
sausage. No, I don't
yeah
eat that.
yeah. I don't know what kind of sausage it was, but
Ground up chicken gizzards, maybe.
it was good as hell. Yeah, Kimmy Cakes. Listen, man, gumbo. I don't know. I love some gumbo. I could eat gumbo all day. Kelvin. Yeah, it might have been some mystery meat. It might have been. I don't know what it was. Knowing Portia, it might have been rattlesnake meat or something. I don't know. Might have been tarantula meat. Who knows? I don't know. It was good though. Shit was fire. I don't know what the hell it was. It was good though. Yeah, cause I don't get too much home cooking. When I'm back home, I like to go out to eat usually. But but yeah. What city am I in now? All right, I'm in Madison, Mississippi right now, guys. I'm still headed north, I-55.
Out of Mississippi, you said?
Yeah, still in Mississippi. Hopefully I can.
Mi-
Hopefully I
Back
can.
in the back in the day, HB, we called it missing hippie.
Miss. Why'd you call it that? Why'd you call it that?
Because hippie was always coming up missing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I can see that. I can see that. I could definitely see that, man. I can see that. I can see a lot of people coming up missing in Mississippi. It's really empty out there, man. It's like
Well,
really empty.
I think missing hippie has a little more meaning to it than that.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of woods out in Mississippi. I could see it. You can bury somebody, and they'll never find them in Mississippi, man.
It's funny because I hitchhiked through there a few times, no problem.
Yeah, no, I never had any problems. The only issue I have is sometimes it's hard to understand people because their accents are so thick. Sometimes I can't even understand what the hell they're talking about, man. It sounds like gibberish sometimes. Like, what the hell?
Yeah,
What do you say?
this old black dude picked me up one day in like this little Toyota pickup truck,
Hmm.
and I already had a motel there, but uh, he took me out like all over like the Delta parts of that part of Mississippi. I think it's outside of Tupelo, and they
Yo,
had
12
their
man,
own
when you
they
were
had their own restaurant and bar. And when he
12,
brought me in, when he brought me in that bar, HB, uh, like the owner looked at me like, "What the fuck are you doing here?"
hey,
I
12
just
man,
want some beer. Yeah,
12 man,
go.
12 man, 12 man. When you were hitchhiking, how long did you hitchhike for?
I did it for a good 3 years before I got another Harley.
Wow.
I
Now,
just,
when you were hitchhiking, did a lady ever pick you up, or was it always men?
oh yeah,
Wow,
I even had women in sports cars pick me up.
wow.
And you could tell what time it was with them.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
sometimes they just want to tease you. Sometimes they want to take you home. But
yeah.
if I had a destination in mind, like it's like, nah, I'm not gonna spend the night. I'm gonna keep going
Now, what
until I
years
reach
was
my
this between?
destination.
What years was
Huh?
this between? What years was this between?
See, probably 90 and 9. Well, it had to have been 1990, and but I wasn't a
Nice.
hitchhiker the whole time, mind you. But basically, my nomadic lifestyle lasted between uh, 90 and probably 2005.
Oh
I'd like
wow,
to say, yeah,
wow. Damn, that's damn near like 15 years.
that's a long time.
Yeah, it's a long ass time, man. Jeez. So you were
Yeah,
just living
man,
on
I
the
went.
road for 15 years, just a nomad.
Yeah,
Wow. Wait, okay, hold on one second.
then
CKJ said they said Kanye is about to launch his own meme coin next week. Ah, CKJ, man, it's about to be a pump and dump, man. Damn. I wonder what he's gonna call it. Probably gonna be YEEZ. Yeez. Probably Yeez. Probably just Yeezy. Probably easy. So you were hitchhiking for about 15 years, not the whole time, but
not no
for
some of those times I had a Harley. So
oh, okay.
and then I was
How'd you
work. I was working with leather vendors
Hmm.
and people like that on the motorcycle circuit. So sometimes I worked security and then I'd help set up and tear. I'd help set up the event first of all, and then I'd go around detailing aluminum on trucks in the meantime, and that's where I got my VIP cards and all that shit.
Right.
And then I could pretty much go anywhere I wanted on the whole grounds and get free beer and all that shit since I had VIP status,
Now,
right?
when you were hitchhiking, where would you meet with people at? Like, where would you? How would you hitchhike? Did you just do kind of like the thumb thing, or you just like you're on the side of
Yeah,
the
a lot of
highway?
the time, but if I seen a trucker up and ready to go, I could see he's going through his books and getting ready to take off in the lot. I'd just knock on the door and ask them for a ride. Sometimes they'd give me a ride, sometimes they wouldn't. But I've had a lot of trucks stop on the road just to pick me up too, because
Yeah.
maybe they recognized me from the place they just were or something. You
Wow.
know,
And
yeah,
Clara says
it's
John Jones is about to have a shit coin too. Yeah, it's like everybody has a coin these days, man. Quit pumping duck. I think the Hawk Tour girl had a coin. She had a coin at one point.
I had a few hard times HP hitchhiking, but overall, regret. I don't regret a minute of it.
Yeah. What was like the
At the
worst
end of the day,
situation? What was the worst situation you had when you were hitchhiking?
uh, oh yeah, I can remember one. Like I just uh, hiked past this deer carcass full of maggots
Oh wow.
on the side of the road. You could
Yeah.
tell like something hit it and it just left to die. And so I was like, man, I almost vomited,
Yeah.
but not quite. And so I just kept walking. I was like, eventually I'll get that out of my head, right? And so just outside of where Billy the Kid is buried in New Mexico, this weirdo picks me up
Hmm.
and he starts talking about how he puts his thing in little kids and shit like that. And so I was, starting to think about where my knife is at
Yeah.
in my backpack in case I have to go brutal on this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And yeah, and I just pull over, let
You
me
asked
out
him.
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, and it was pretty close to where Billy the Kid was buried.
Yeah. Hmm.
So, and plus, I had like I don't know what it was, like a pint of whiskey or something in my
Was he
backpack,
was
plus my
was he a trucker?
no, he's just some dude in a weird one of those '80s style, like a red car. He was
Yeah.
a fat, gross looking motherfucker too.
Wow.
You know what I mean? So
And so
I almost felt like I was gonna exterminate his ass, but
Mhm.
I asked him to let me out instead.
Yeah.
You know, and so he did. I
Did
can't
he?
hang around motherfuckers like that, dude. Sorry.
Yeah. Did he say how he did it? Like, how would he just? How was he even able to harm
Well, he
somebody
was
like that?
saying he was saying that he photographs this stuff and
Oh
all that.
God.
So I might have should have exterminated him, but I wasn't ready to go full blown murder that day. So, like, it's really hard for you to really kill a person, even if you really, really want to kill them.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
I
it's
mean, and
hard to
plus, I mean,
actually go there.
yeah. Plus,
You
I mean, it would probably be different if you saw him in the act doing it. Then it would probably be a lot easier to kill him. But
know? Yeah,
he's just talking shit. You know, like, but who even plays around with shit like that?
yeah, and
Yeah,
I kind of regret not killing him in a way. I didn't have the balls to do it.
yeah,
But
yeah,
now that I'm older, I might have the balls to do something like that.
yeah, yeah.
You,
But
you start getting a certain age, you stop giving a fuck, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean,
You know what I mean?
look at Stanley. Look at Stanley.
I
I
don't
get
think
it.
I, I ain't stopped giving a fuck or anything. I don't think Stanley has either, but you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
the older you get, the testier you get, and like, and I still think about, man, I could have got rid of that motherfucker.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
What would you have done though? Like you would have stabbed him while he's driving?
No, I don't think so. Might
Yeah.
have tried to lure him to a side road in the middle of the. We were in the New Mexican desert, so
Oh wow.
and just act like I was turned on by him or something,
Oh
and
wow.
then drag his
Wait,
ass out of the car and
was he?
uh,
Did he try
tie
to
him
have?
to his stump.
Did he try to have sex with you?
No,
Ah, okay. Did any of the
but I'm
guys that picked
saying,
you up?
like, if I really wanted to get rid of him,
Yeah.
I tell you, I would do it.
Jesus Christ. Did any of the guys that picked you up, did they ever try to have sex with you? That's what I'm
No,
really like worried
that
about.
was the only one.
Wow.
I mean, 'cause I always had kind of a good beard and like pretty clean cut most of my years,
Yeah.
and like mostly it was really good because they could tell I was a good guy. But I also have turned rides down before. Uh, they pull over and they're looking all crazy or something.
Yeah.
Then it's like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy, man.
Yeah, I've been shot at hitchhiking before too, just for hitchhiking.
Like you were walking on the side of the highway and somebody just pulled the gun out and
Yeah,
started shooting you.
yeah, it was Mexicans and see where was that? Angel Fire. No, Red River in New Mexico. Had a lot of gang activity in that area
Oh yeah.
north
Oh yeah.
of yeah, and yeah, they shot at me just for trying to hitchhike home and get back to camp.
How many times did they shoot?
One,
Jesus.
he had a 6 shooter. I seen what it was.
Wow.
People couldn't hit a barn door to save his ass. Little young punk, probably 16, 17 years old.
Yeah. Wow.
I, I told the sheriff about it because I went back to town and I told the sheriff about it, and he basically acted like he didn't give a fuck.
Yeah. Sound like an asshole, man. That sheriff. Jesus Christ. Oh, we got
I
Ryan
should
in the
have
building.
not. I should have knocked him on his ass, and he'd have found a place for me, wouldn't he, HB?
Yeah, yeah.
No.
Ryan, what's going on, man?
What's up, brother? I'm I'm
What's going
I'm
on,
rolling
man?
south at a high rate of speed, man. Just like you. You're rolling south. You're rolling west,
Yeah,
aren't you?
No, I'm headed north. I'm headed up north.
Yeah, we got some. The trees are full of ice, so like it looks like crystal, right? And
Oh
I'm
man.
trying to drive into the district today, and it's to the hell.
And there we go. There we go.
He in a big truck too? I don't think so.
No, I think Ryan's
All
in
right, I'm
like a
good. I'm good.
pickup.
I'm good.
Yeah, there we
I'm
go.
good.
There we go.
Yeah,
Ryan's like in a pickup truck.
I drive a four-door GMC Sierra.
Nice.
Nice,
Yeah, that's a big
cool.
truck. You
That's
gotta
my
lift
truck.
So
it?
you got
You gotta lift it?
No, I don't do all that shit. I'm not.
it,
I don't do all that bullshit with the
Ryan.
truck.
Ryan, you got room for hitchhikers in there, man.
Nah, I'm good. I like the four-door because I can throw my junk in the back. I got my weightlifting stuff. I got like all my stuff for work. It's kind of just storage, you know. So
Yeah.
I used to drive before they really had that extended cab or the crew cab, right? I put a job box in the back, like a like for construction stuff, and I put my stuff in there. But once they started at the crew cab become common, I said, it's great. It's just for storage. It's usually just me in the truck, so but it's nice, man. It's nice. I like these trucks. I'll never drive a car again. I've never really driven a car. It's just too small, you know. Like look at all this
Yeah.
room I got, right? Like I can stretch out, like with a car, it's like the fucking glass is here. There's no, you're all tight, you're jammed, you know.
You
So
put
so
you
for
put
people
winter
that are a little
tires on it?
wider and taller, what's
You
that?
put winter tires on it?
Not really. Just I mean, I look. I don't even know what's on it. I just go to my mechanic and he tells me what to buy, and I buy them. I've been using the same guy for my whole life basically. So
Damn.
I grew up next to him. So it's well, when he was a kid, and then I didn't see him for years, and then I ran into him again, and I'm like, hey man, what are you doing? He said he's a mechanic, so I go to him. But
Yeah.
um, but yeah, I hate driving cars. You got to get down into them. They're too small. I tell you what though, I like a Chrysler 300 because it's wider and bigger. So like a full size sedan, not like a stupid Honda Accord, but like a full size. I would drive an Impala if they still had them, right? Or
Yeah.
like a Caprice, like a car that's real big. I like them bigger old cars, and they drive smoother. So, wider.
You would never get like a sports car though, Ryan?
Um, so I'm 6'2".
Ah,
Yeah, I'm wider. I'm a little broader than most people,
yeah.
and so getting down into my dad bought a '84 Corvette, right? '84, like the and first off, I don't know why he bought it, but he loved the '80s. He wanted to buy a Corvette, and dude, I get down into this Corvette. It's just so tight, man. It's too small, and it's a rocket, like it's fast, but it's
Yeah,
not that fun
yeah,
to drive,
yeah,
man. So it's not really. Maybe driving it on a Sunday would be fun, but it's not really fun to drive because it's too damn tight. So
yeah,
they
yeah.
make
Pretty
they make
close
them
to
for
the
little
ground
people.
too.
Make them for little people. So and by the way, HB, I think they make like the most of these cars, Honda, Nissan. I think they make them for like Asian sized people.
Yeah,
And
they do.
so like 5'3", 5'6", 5'8" is max, right?
Yeah,
They're slender, they're just tiny people, and it doesn't really work. You know what I mean? It's just made for small people.
yeah.
Look, man, Toyota Camry. I had a Toyota Camry. Was the last car I had, and like my head would rub the top, right? It would rub the top of the damn thing, and it just
Ah,
sucked. So I think they make them for Asians and shit.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, you gotta be pretty small for those cars. Man, man, how long are you gonna be on the job site for? Did Ryan pop out? I think Ryan left.
Ryan MIA.
Yeah, damn, I think he flipped the truck, man. Damn, Ryan. Oh man, Ryan hit an ice patch and flipped the goddamn truck.
Nah, man.
Ah, no. No. Hey, chat, you guys pray for Ryan, man. Pray for Ryan. I hope he's okay. Oh,
Pretty
man.
nice truck, it seems like.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Didn't sports cars originate from the Japanese adapting American muscle cars, but just scaling them down? Yeah, that's what they kind of seem like.
I feel like the 280Z HP,
Hmm.
like they were copying up Americans, but trying to make it faster.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
we have the Camaros, Mustangs, Pontiac, LeBron, all that shit. And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
they're
I like
constantly copying off of us.
I like Mustangs. I like
Yeah, I'm more of a
Mustangs.
Camaro fan. I had a Z28 in 1989 to
Nice.
1983. It's like 1970. No, it was 1969 Z28 Camaro with T-top. I
Yeah.
can't tell you how much pussy I got in that car, dude.
I can only imagine, man. During the 80s.
Yeah, and it had the posi rear track,
Yeah.
and I didn't like the original setup when I bought, so I had the elder block, like those top heads and carburetor all added on top. So it
Hey,
had
Kimmy
the
Cakes. I will do. I will do. I will definitely try to experience that. Yeah, I do want to see what the Japanese nightlife is like. You know, because I pretty much partied in all the major cities in America, so I want to see what it's like. I'm like all partied out. I don't even like to party anymore, but I want to see what it's like in like Japan. What's the nightlife like?
there's all kinds of channels you can watch that on.
Oh yeah, yeah, Kimmy Cakes. I watched like a clip from that LeBoy interview. I don't even know who Justin LeBoy is. I'm not even sure who that guy is, but um yeah.
Is that
Virgo said she fought a raccoon yesterday. I don't know if she means an actual raccoon or a black person. I'm not sure.
you
I don't
should
know.
yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
But I
You never
got
know with
some good
Virgo.
raccoon recipes. If you want to know a good raccoon recipe?
Yeah, maybe. You know, Virgo likes eating raccoon meat, so we might have to. You might have to give her one. Will you eat some raccoon fingers or something? Some raccoon stew?
Raccoon claw recipe?
That sounds gross. Uh, family of raccoons. Wow. Damn. Virgo killed a baby raccoon. Wow.
Gotta kill them down there, HB.
I'm losing signal, guys. No, I'm losing signal.
They breed like rabbits and they're destructive as fuck.
Losing signal.
Maybe we can get a baby raccoon recipe, HB.
Yeah. Maybe we should get maybe Stanley should do a raccoon cooking raccoon for his show. Black History Month. Cooking coon for Black History Month.
You off the chain, HB.
Virgo,
I'm gonna have to get a beer.
Virgo, would you go ahead, tough man? Virgo, would you do with the coons after you took them out of the hood of the truck? Damn, Virgo had to take some coons out of the hood. That's crazy. Damn. Sound like Be Brave taking coons out the hood.
Well, they're trying to stay warm by the engine block, and then they do a bunch of destruction while they're in there.
Yeah.
They're a pest, really.
Wow. Damn, Virgo. Virgo, I didn't know they had you doing stuff like that. You might need to get paid more.
Yeah.
I got you over there cleaning out coon nest of coon babies. Yeah,
I didn't think that's what she was hired to do, HB.
I didn't think so either.
Didn't they have an exterminator do that? Not Virgo.
Yeah, not
Ebony.
Definitely
not her
Virgo.
fucking job.
All right.
I'd tell them that's not my fucking job. Hire an exterminator, motherfucker.
All right. Piece of shit. What's wrong with you guys? Yeah, I don't know what their problem is. Claire said, make the gay coworker do it.
Yeah, make the DEI hire do it.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Fisher. Oh, he wants to go outside.
Oh, well, of course he wants to go outside, man. Sam Fisher. How's he doing, man?
Well, last time I checked, he's still in number one for the top 5 HB.
Nice.
Now it's starting to boil down to where it gets real.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like these next few weeks are imperative.
Yeah, now we're gonna have to be serious now.
Yeah, I could have sent that 300 I spent on that shotgun to Portia, and then she would have, put that in for my votes. But something just don't feel right about that. Plus, if I was caught laundering it like that, like I could be ejected.
Yeah. Nah.
Gotta keep it on.
We'll come through once it gets a little bit closer to that time.
It's still a free vote. HB does everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I need the free votes. I need the paid votes. I need all of the votes.
All the votes.
Yeah,
All the things. All the votes.
yeah, all the things, all the votes. Besides,
Yeah.
voting for dogs is more fun than voting for politicians. But it's not a duty you gotta do, but it's more fun.
Yeah.
I see voting as my duty, you know? And then if my government calls on me to volunteer, then, I'll do whatever they want within reason. Like, just sit on a committee to fund AmeriCorps or something like that, which
Yeah.
I'm kind of afraid might be cut by Elon Musk and Doge. I'm sure they'll end up getting down to AmeriCorps sooner or later, and I'm gonna be like, look, man, this program helps so many young people a year, and even in the indigenous communities and
Yeah.
things like that, gives them something to do and sit around and mope or think about doing fentanyl or something else stupid. At least they're involved in at least like art program or something like that.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
they're not out there in the streets being stupid. So yeah, it's kind of a catch-22 situation. HB.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, I get it. I get
It,
it.
it it's not important until you start getting cut, and then it becomes important. So
Yeah. Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
understand some of the frustration out there with these protests and everything, but uh, there's good programs and there's bad programs, and
Yeah.
if if your organization is promoting DEI or like fucking drag queens for Pakistan or whatever, and that's carrying it a bit far, don't you think?
Yeah. 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 It's just some shit I don't understand, man. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. The drag queens and the turning kids into trans and you know the DEI and all that stuff. I just don't get it, man.
Yeah.
I don't get how it makes
Well,
America better at all.
what about affirmative action? Did you ever feel like that made America better?
Well, yeah, the thing about affirmative action, all affirmative action was you can't discriminate against somebody applying for a job or like going to your
Which,
store or something.
yeah, and all that's already written in the federal law. We don't need a DEI or an American
Yeah,
or whatever you call it, you know? Like we
yeah,
were just taught. You don't need a special law for that. It's already written in.
yeah, yeah,
So, like, can't discriminate on race or whatever, but choosing a gender X, like your gender is X, it's either male or female, bottom line.
yeah. You would think it
Mm,
would be that. It should be that simple, but a lot of people they want to confuse things and make things a lot worse than they should be. And I just don't agree with that at all. Like, if you want to dress up as a girl, go ahead, but don't make me call you a woman. You're just a guy dressed up as a girl. Shit,
yeah,
shouldn't be that tough to figure out. You know, really shouldn't.
Well, and that's what all this is about. And then I had this one guy earlier, HB,
Hmm.
asked me earlier, uh, deep state is a figment of your imagination. And I'm like, well, why are they all mad and protesting in the streets and screaming over it? Is that a figment of my imagination too? I don't think so.
Where
He
did this
had
guy ask you? Where did this guy ask you that at?
on Facebook.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. Yeah, see, I barely go on Facebook. I have a page, but I barely go. It's too many people from like my past on Facebook. I don't like going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, it's all good, HP.
Like all the people I went to high
Appreciate
school
you
with and stuff.
appreciate you voting for Sam though.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. Yeah. You know, I have as soon as Portia gets up, I'll have her post the link in the chat. As soon as she gets up. I'm sure she's tired. I saw she went live yesterday. I didn't watch though,
Yeah.
but I
I
was
was on
asleep.
there for a minute with her and then we went to Stanley's
Okay, okay.
for a minute and then I think I took a nap or something and then got back on stand. Well, no, I was waiting on my new headphones to charge.
Oh
That's what
yeah,
it was.
yeah, yeah. What did they deliver the headphones to you, or did you have to go pick them up?
Yeah, to my post office. I
Oh,
have a
okay,
P.O. box. Then the Fred Meyers wanted so much for dog food
okay.
this month. I just ordered it off Amazon. Now, now I'm getting them the adult, uh, more senior dog food, like specialized dog food for his
Yeah,
age.
yeah, man. Yeah,
You know what I mean? Because I buy myself 50 plus vitamins, for people 50 plus, and so I figure I might as well do the same thing for my dog, you know?
yeah, yeah, yeah. As they get older, you gotta feed them a little bit better once they get older, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about chopping up some of those, like a Kirkland vitamin, and then mix it up with his food and see if he'll eat it.
Yeah.
That that way he'll be getting all his magnesium and all that, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't ever feed them like red meat or anything like that?
Not really,
Yeah,
not.
yeah,
He gets a bone, chicken. Like if I cook a chicken, and I give him part of the real chicken, not the bone.
hmm.
I
Hey,
give him the meat.
is there anything in the news that kind of caught your attention?
I don't know, not really. Just all the protests and screaming going on. We're
Yeah,
not gonna let our you said go, and it's like there's no deep state. It's a figment of your imagination. It's like, well, why are they whining and bitching in the streets then?
yeah,
If there's no deep state, if there was no deep state, there would be no protest. So, reaction is an action.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
they're all
That's
crying because there can't be drag queens over in Panama or Costa Rica or Peru or whatever. No more trans dances down there. Boo-hoo.
Yeah, and you know the Mexicans too. They're kind of they're kind of protesting a lot too.
Well, yeah, like the perfect place for ice is in some of these protests and checking their nationality.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And plus, there's facial right, and there's Americans in there too. They should be careful because El Salvador said they'd accept American citizens too. So,
Virgo said she found a kitten under the hood the other day. Wow. She said
damn.
one of the guys took it home. Well, at least the kitten got a nice home to go to. That's good, Virgo.
Yeah.
Wow.
What?
Wow. Yeah, usually when a new president is in office, there's some people protesting, whether on the left or the right. So it is kind of normal.
Well, at least it's not like Antifa yet, where
I got a feeling
people
that they
are
might.
burning people
I got
are burning shit down. HP.
Yeah,
At least they're not to that point.
I got a feeling they might be out there though. We just gotta wait and see. They might be out there though. We'll see.
George Soros better watch his ass.
Yeah,
A
yeah.
lot of that funding is being cut. Like all those millions and billions from you said, that's coming to a stop. Excuse me.
Oh, there goes Ryan. Hey,
Hey,
good
man.
morning, sweet auntie. There we go.
We thought you
Sorry
fucked
about that,
your
buddy.
truck, Ryan.
Yeah.
Nah, I got a call, man. I got people calling me all day and shit. It's really annoying, especially when I'm trying to be on YouTube, you know. So people want to bother me
Were
with shit or fucking aggravating.
were you a
Man.
part of the Fauci movement or something? Or is that
No,
why
this
you're
guy, no,
calling?
but they build a lot of stuff at NIH because they give them free money almost. So I got to go out there and look at a floor failure this morning. So
You said a,
apparently
a,
there's a
a floor
problem
failure? A floor
and the floor
failure?
failed in oncology. So yeah, I mean the floor is just delaminating, which means that it's probably a moisture related issue. And
Uh,
I kind of figured these types of things out for these people, and we'll see what's wrong with it. But if the floor fails, it creates a lot of trip hazards. So when the doctor's doing like surgery, it
oh
tends to be
yeah.
when he trips over stuff. So I got to figure out what's going on. But yeah,
That could
for a couple hours,
that c- that could be ugly.
a lot of money involved when the doctor's tripping all over the room and he's just landing on his patient with the scalpel. It's not, it's, you know, tends to be
Yeah.
very costly for these medical institutions when they're doing damage to the people.
Oh yeah.
But so we'll see what's up with it. But anyway, it's just a rainy, just a just a really ugly day, man. It's like 34 and rain slash freezing rain. I mean, it's just so like I always say this. I'll take 20 degrees and snow over 30 mid 30s and rain because mid 30s and rain just sticks to your clothes and sticks to everything, right? You're wet and cold.
Yeah.
20 and snow, you can brush it off of you.
Yeah. I kind
So
of
34
I
and
hate
rain is
driving in
cold
the
as hell.
rain. Yeah. I hate driving in the rain,
I get
man.
it. I get out, I walk a half a block, and you're just super saturated with wet. And
Oh, jeez. Yeah, right, so man.
I'm not sure what that was, but okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. We're good. Whew.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I don't know.
Is this thing broke or something?
Uh-oh.
Hmm.
You alright, 12 man? You doing alright over there?
Yeah,
Doing alright?
What happened,
reminded me
12 man? Hey,
of a song about someone driving in the rain.
Oh, okay,
is Sam
okay.
Fisher winning 12 man? Is he still in the lead?
Did you vote for him yet?
No, I didn't, but I'm wondering if he's winning. I don't even know how to vote for him. How do I
Just
vote for him?
click the link. It's not
Well,
that hard.
can you
Stupid.
put the link in the back then? I'll click on it. Is he winning or not?
Yeah, yeah, he's still winning. He's still in the lead.
It is a cute dog. I'll give you that much. It's a cute dog.
Yeah, he is, man.
So where's all of the supporters? How come nobody's coming up today anyway?
I don't know. I don't know. It is a thirsty Thursday. Maybe people might be drinking right now. I don't know. I
That's
don't
a
know
good
where
point.
everybody's at. I don't know. It is still kind of early. There's a lot of earnings reports today too, so
Oh,
people might,
what?
you know.
Well, you get a lot over the holiday. I feel like things really get, like from Thanksgiving to like, kind of uh, through, I guess now, right? Like things are a lot slower, kind of more sedated, and then things start to get hot though soon.
Yeah,
At least I
yeah,
feel that way, but
yeah, yeah,
business
yeah,
wise,
yeah,
So,
yeah. I think things
um,
once March, after February, March, that's when things start to heat back up. March,
yes, big
April,
time.
yeah. So
But
you
it
just
seems
kind of got,
like business is slower between, say, Thanksgiving and like Valentine's Day. Things just kind of
yep,
cool off,
yep,
and
yep.
especially in an election year. So,
Oh
election
yeah,
year sucks. In the DC
yeah,
metro area, things just go to they die. But
yeah, yeah.
you
Especially
know,
in DC, I know the morale's got to be pretty low in DC right now.
well, here's what's interesting. So, when they change offices, it's actually good for construction, for renovations, right? Because
Hmm.
so like K Street has all these lobbying lawyer law firms, basically, and they all change in and out with the presidency. So like the NRA will show up, the the environmental lobby will show up when the Democrats are here big time. So they'll need office space and things, and then the NRA does otherwise, right? Like when the Republicans
Yeah,
are in. So you get a lot of changeover, a lot of government. I mean, there's a lot of governments that pay lobbyists to petition for them. So a lot of stuff going on, trade deals, partnerships. I mean, it's just there's a lot of shit going on that people don't even know about.
yeah,
Like there's deals that we're involved in that have friggin' Myanmar, and there's a trade deal for Myanmar that Myanmar and friggin' India, and we'll be in the middle of that deal somewhere, like our law firms will. So, but I mean, these law firms are Hogan Lovells. It's like the third largest in the world. They're involved in trade deals between nations. So looking at international law. So,
yeah.
but so I try to tell people because I got into it the other day, and I'm like, look, man, um, the country of Guyana in South America,
Yeah.
HB.
Yep. Yep. Yep.
So they find all this oil, right? Huge amounts, and somebody is saying how well the U.S. is just going to extract all the oil and leave them with nothing. And I'm explaining like, no, actually, Guyana is getting bids from BP and from all these petroleum companies to extract the oil for them, and then but they're taking the highest bidder, right?
Hmm.
Like the country takes the highest bidder, and then that bidder is going to extract the oil. They don't just go take it. It's the companies do it, and they are. It's a bidding situation, just like mineral rights. It's bidding. Like if the Congo has, you know, cobalt, you're going to get XYZ company in China, this American company, this British company, and they all are going to bid for the rights to the mine, and then the Congo, the DRC would get the money. The Congo, the Democratic Republic, the Congo, they would get the money, and then they have a
Right.
rights to the minerals. But
You ever
people
you
think
ever think
our
you ever think about doing like construction abroad?
construction. What's that?
Yeah. You ever think about doing construction abroad?
I mean, no, not really. It's
Yeah.
it's. I mean, the thing is like I don't want to. When I was a young man, I wanted to rebuild the world, and I'm not in. I don't have it in me anymore, man. I just want to chill. So I don't want to. I don't want to. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
I've
yeah,
made
yeah.
enough. I'm pretty happy. I mean, I'm gonna be retired in 5 or 10 years. I don't. You know, I used to want to be the top business. I used to do expansion joints and waterproofing. I'm gonna be the best in the world. But now I'm like, man, I just want to make some money. Just kind of enjoy my weekends, travel.
So you don't wanna you
I
don't
don't
wanna
want to.
go you don't wanna go rebuild Africa or anything like that? The
Nah,
Congo.
I'm good. Nope. Let it. Someone will build it. They're developing now. They'll develop. I mean, a lot of the third world countries, or we call it third world, they're going to develop over the next, 10. It's really 20 to 40 years. They'll become, they'll build their own economies, and they are.
Yeah,
So hopefully there won't be too much corruption in the middle. So you
yeah.
know what I mean? They'll be
Did
all right.
did you and Virgo ever get to have that race talk that you guys were supposed to
Nope.
have?
I'm excited
Uh
though because she's just completely wrong, and God bless her though. But
yeah, God bless
um,
Virgo. God bless
she's
Virgo.
going back 500 years. I'm going back 10,000 years. That's the issue. She's just not. She's
Yeah,
only thinking 500 years, and I'm talking about 10,000 and
yeah,
20,000, and like the land bridge in Alaska and how the Americas were settled initially. And she's talking about Haiti 500 years ago. So,
yeah, yeah, yeah. You know those Haitians, they really love
Yeah, no,
Haiti, man. They really love Haiti.
can
I
can
I
I
just don't want
say,
to. I don't want her to put any voodoo on me though. I'm a little nervous about it.
Yeah, you better be nervous, man. You
fuck
better be.
I'm
voodoo,
kind of scared.
I don't believe in that shit.
Oh, it's it's
Bunch
I'm
of
kind of
it's it's
scared.
chicken bones.
it's real tough, man. You better be careful, man. Voodoo is real.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
okay.
don't want to. I'm nervous. I don't want her
My
to
choc,
say
my
she's all pissed
shotgun,
at me.
my new semi-automatic shotgun is my voodoo, motherfucker.
Well,
Ah,
I think once she understands what I'm saying, she'll probably agree, which is different than what she's saying. I know what she's saying, but she's not. She's thinking 500 years. I'm thinking 10,000. That's the only difference. But it's just a time frame. You know,
yeah,
that's all.
yeah,
So, because most of the people that were originally in America are from, and I'm talking 1,000 years ago, before there were any Europeans or Africans walking around in America. It was the people that were here before, and they came across the land bridge in Asia, like
yeah,
into Alaska, down through Canada, down through the Americas, into South America. It was settled by people from the Asian area,
For
what's it?
a lot of that bullshit because the
It's not
Vikings were
bullshit.
over here 1,000 years before Columbus, and then there were the
Yeah, well,
Salutians that came over the Atlantic ice bridge. So all this
okay.
claim to fame
Uh,
over we're the natives of America is all bullshit because
yeah.
well,
they've
Ryan,
been
have you ever,
traveling.
Ryan? You ever look into Tartaria, the Tartarian mystery?
nah, where's that?
So there's a lot of evidence that America was already settled before even Christopher Columbus came here. And,
Well, it
and they called
was, yeah.
Tartaria, where there were just a lot of different
But 10,000
Look
years
at
ago, there were people here. 10,000
right,
years ago.
right,
Columbus
right,
was
right,
500.
right.
You know?
But
Yeah.
like a
yeah.
lot of the major cities have been discovered, for a while, and they actually call it
Those
Tartaria. But
I never heard that
HP
name.
yeah, yeah, you gotta look it
HP
up because
the
there's like
Solutreans came over the Antarctic ice bridge, so they were
Well,
here before.
that's okay, but it wasn't the Antarctic ice bridge. It was Beringia, and it was the Bering Strait, 12th
No,
man. But you're partially
it's
right.
the Atlantic ice bridge. There was an Atlantic
Good
ice
morning.
bridge.
hey Latino. Good morning, man. Good morning.
What's up,
Hey,
But we're
Latino?
talking. There's what's
right,
called the
right.
Clovis people that were here. They found Clovis points, which were like tools,
Not even
and
the
we're talking
Clovis.
5,000, 10,000, 15,000 years ago in various places in America. Like they were here, but and again, they came from most of the people's DNA is traced to like Siberia. They're closest to the
They
Asian
came,
populations.
no,
Um,
they
So
came
have
from
you
the
have you guys
Italian. They
have you
came
guys
from
But it,
Italy over the Atlantic ice bridge and settled in Florida, and they were called the Solutreans, and they were
yeah,
here
but
before the natives come over from Siberia over that ice bridge. The Solutrean people were here first,
have you
hey,
heard
and
of
Ryan,
that's a
Ryan,
fact.
when Portia gets up, I'm gonna have her play a video about Tartaria for you, just so you could check it
what's the
out.
timeline
Cause
on Tartaria? How long ago was that?
this is
before Christopher
like
Columbus?
five before Christopher Columbus. Yeah, like
And
so
Well,
maybe
yeah,
like
that's
The
1492. Like
Vikings,
I'm
yeah,
talking
these
but like
10,000 years.
these
10,000
people
years.
these people used to trade with the
yeah,
native these people used to trade with the Native Americans like straight from Africa because they found that the wind patterns at a certain angle from like Colombia to I believe it was like southern or northern Africa, like the wind patterns like match. So they were there in shorter time
There's
than
no okay. So I
than
know
what
some people
sailors did because they
theorize.
found out how the wind works, and this is why you found dark skinned Native Americans here in America because these people already knew how to travel, and they were mating with each other too as well.
I don't. I mean, I would think there would be DNA evidence that says that, right? Now it's hard to define it because later you had,
There is.
later you had African DNA in the 1400s, right, and
yeah,
onward. So you'd have to find African DNA like in prior to that. So you need like an indigenous population that hasn't really been interacted with,
Like
right? And the only ones left are in the Amazon, like certain sections of the Amazon. So I don't
and
know if the DNA is mixed.
this place is also in Australia, and places also in where it South Africa as well that has not been found no touch with it with any of society, but those are different areas. So
Well, the
I,
Aborigines were originally like 50,000 years ago from Africa across India down through, like Indonesia into Australia. Originally, like that was, but that was a long ass time. That was like 50. It could be
the
a hundred
best
thousand years ago.
the best way to learn history or your history, right? It's through your family, right? So I've my history has gone down through from my great grandmother to my grandmother to my father. So the stories never change. And what they have told me is like in the Dominican Republic there was three types of natives, if you want to call them Indians or whatever. And there were ones that looked like the Redskins, there were ones that looked like Haitians, and there was another one. So that like there were three different type of skin tones. So my whole thing is, if this was happening in Dominican Republic, why wasn't that happening here, which is a bigger area than the Dominican Republic?
You mean in the Americas?
Yeah, because like the reason why we
I mean,
became
there's
Latin spoken was because who was it? The Italians or the Spanish came through. You get what I'm saying? That's why they call it the Española, and
yeah. They
and
originally
things
called it
change.
the.
You know, it's the
Well,
same
if
thing
you
as
look at but we're talking about. I mean, you're talking about 500 years ago. I'm talking about thousands and thousands and thousands of years. We're talking, 5, 10,000 years ago. We're talking about, you know what I mean? So
Ice Age.
uh,
Talking about
most
Ice
of the
Age time,
most of these islands
right?
were taken by people.
Right?
Ice
Believe me,
Age,
like there were
exactly.
people
Yes,
there.
Ice Age. Ice Age. Oh, you there, guys?
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah,
Fucking
yeah, yeah,
phone.
yeah.
and the original Vikings,
Yeah.
people don't know, but the original Vikings came from like Iran and stuff, and these people left because they thought there
Bullshit.
was yeah, no, seriously, they thought there was like no food and or no whatever. So this yeah, the conquerors they came back to
Well, there
Iran and
is. I mean, Viking
it
was a
wasn't called Iran
thing.
at
Like
that point though. It was called something else.
it was called Persia, but I don't.
Yeah,
I think the Vikings that they taught us about were from Denmark, and I don't. But it's interesting. If you look at human migration mapping, right? They can take the DNA of a person or a group and say, okay, this group was here for this long, and then they moved here, and they do that through the mitochondrial DNA, the mom, basically, right?
Yeah.
The mother side, and so, but humans
freedom
have been
tree.
moving all over the place for a long ass time, you know. Um, I mean, I'm intermixing, moving, even isolated populations. There tends to be more mutation going on there because they're isolated, like on an island. But people have been moving a lot. People have been moving a lot, and I think it's pretty neat.
What you think of the Eskimos then?
I mean, the Eskimos were there. They've been there a long time. I mean, they've been, but a lot of them are from the northern parts of like Siberia, Finland, and being that it's frozen, they've been walking around those areas for northern Canada. So the Inuit, but they're all from a part of Asia, like that Siberian part of
Well,
Asia.
you know what? What really happened is they came down like the Siberians were here first, and,
Yeah, the Bering Strait. That's
or,
right. But if you look up
and then
Clovis people,
there was the
CLOVIS,
there was the Atlantic ice bridge too, and that's where the Solutreans came from. But more came from the Siberian Strait, so they killed off all the white people that were already here and claimed it as their own.
I
Hey,
don't,
That's
I
so
what
don't.
to
really
hey
happened.
Ryan, and this what Sweet Auntie is talking about, this goes into that whole Tartaria theory. She said North Dakota used to be the largest lake 10,000 years ago. It was a glacial lake bigger than the Great Lakes combined. And the theory with the Tartaria thing was that a lot of these lakes that we see now are like man-made because
You ain't lying.
they have these maps that where like California, it used to have a huge lake in the middle of California. Michigan
Yes.
used to look a lot differently. And a lot of this stuff was like they believe a lot of it was like man-made for whatever reason. And they
Well, there's Graham Hitchcock you're talking about. Graham Hitchcock thinks that 12,000 years ago, there was a major cataclysm that killed off a bunch of advanced societies, right?
yeah,
And
yeah.
he's got some evidence to that, but supposedly it was like a volcanic eruption, which then clouded the earth, and then they couldn't grow food, like something along those lines. I don't know. Graham Hitchcock is, like some people like him, some people I don't know if it's
It
science
sounds
though.
like something in the Bible where the sky and everything went dark for many days and nothing grew.
Well, that happened in 539 AD also because it was Sumatra blew, and whenever you get a large volcanic eruption, I mean, there's so much ash in the atmosphere, it'll cloud out a year. I mean, you won't
Yeah.
get any
Yep.
sunlight for a friggin' year.
You're
539
absolutely right.
AD, there was tremendous amounts of starvation. But the timeline that you're talking about, HB, I don't know the name Tartria, but I do know that a lot of the North America, even down to New York, was under a mile of ice 10,000 years ago. So if you think
Yeah.
about it being under a mile of ice, as that's melting, you're going to get flooding, you're going to get lakes that have formed and go
Oh my
away, and
God! The end of
you're going to.
the world!
All right, tough man. All right, tough.
Okay, all
Come on,
right.
It's
man.
10 in the morning, man.
You're going to get different things as a result of that, and I'm sure there was like the biblical floods are probably from that they describe, right? Are probably from, in my opinion, from a lot of the glaciers melting, But anyway,
Yeah.
what happened was the sea levels rose as the ice melted. The sea level has risen substantially by 100 feet. So a lot of cities have been falling under they're now underwater. So um
Oh,
um anyway, go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I
all
got.
this
I got.
anthropology is neat stuff, though. It's neat stuff. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
No, I think it's pretty neat too, man.
But
But
you can take. I'll tell you what's funny, man, is they can take a population of people
come on down.
and
you
okay,
all right, tough man?
and you can
Yeah,
say like
The
call
village,
the
this
the village
group,
with
doctor.
a lot
That's
lizard.
all.
based on this group, they were here for 1,000 years, and then they split off from this group. Like they can do that through DNA. I think that's just awesome. So it's incredible. But they can kind of tell where you're from, and then where they're from, and where they're from, and haplogroups. So you know, I
I
mean,
know
like,
where I'm from. Where are you from?
The best way to know history is actually grandparents, man. Your history.
I mean, look, I think maybe your own
That that
history, but
that
like,
whole yeah, your own history, but that whole DNA
yeah,
BS, I don't believe it too much, man. That shit's been
I mean,
disproven.
look, it's real. DNA is real.
No, DNA is real to an extent, bro. But you guys think that DNA is whatever to everything, and that's already been proven that that's wrong.
No, I don't think it has.
Yeah, it
I mean,
has.
No,
Yeah, it
I,
has,
I,
bro.
I,
I'm telling
I
you,
mean, I don't
DNA
know.
doesn't tell your race, dude. Like you can look this up. Like look it up.
Um, DNA can tell you. I mean, they've mapped the whole human genome. So they can tell what color eyes you were supposed to have.
Watch,
That,
I'm gonna look it up and I'm gonna send it to you in the back.
here's an example. They can tell this person had blue eyes. This is, That's why I know that when these idiots out here say, "I am a woman," when they were a man, I say, "Yep, unfortunately, your DNA says otherwise, dumbass," because the DNA is the DNA.
Yeah, but
So
Do
that's
you
very
really
different from
want
telling
the
your race.
government?
they have
Do you
your
really?
DNA, 12th man. They have it. If you've given a blood test, they have it. They got your DNA. So don't think they don't. You
No,
know,
your DNA is out there. Your DNA can tell if you're a male or a female. Your DNA can tell type
all that
Yeah.
stuff.
diseases. You go back to your history. But look what it says. This is
They're using
When
correct.
I
DNA
was
to
in
Listen,
detect.
can I read it? Can I read
when
it?
when,
This is
when I
Okay,
was
go
DNA.
ahead.
in prison,
DNA does not tell you a person's race because race is not a social construct and not by a biological one. Meaning there is no indirect generic markings that will identify and define different races. Boom.
Yes,
Like I
but it
said,
but it can tell
I
you
told you from the
your.
get go.
But what it can tell
well,
you is
well,
it can tell you blue eyes, dark skin, lights. It can tell you melanin content. It can tell you all the
oh,
things that would be categorized by race, right? Because race is a bullshit thing anyway. But it can tell you this person had this skin color, this blue eyes, green eyes,
I
brown
just
eyes.
read it to you when it said that fuck, man.
yeah, when I went to prison in Florida for resisting arrest, I had
Yeah,
to take a DNA test just to get out of jail. They made you take it, or you couldn't get
what
out.
I'm
Right?
what I'm saying is, Latino. Humans made up race, right? Like, really, there should be about 50 races, right? Like, if you look at, a person from, I mean, Southern European versus Northern
Sweet
European,
Auntie T, it can't.
they look different, right? Like an Italian versus a dude from Finland, they look pretty different. One of them is
Yes.
tall, one of
The
them's
the the
short,
the bone structure, man. Like we're talking about bone structure and all that stuff compared to DNA. It's not the same thing. That's my
and if
argument,
you,
dude. Like I just read it to you, man. Like you could Google it yourself.
but what I'm saying is, no, no, listen, what I'm saying is, race initially was a made up thing. It's bullshit. It's not real. Like, in other words, um, I may be closer genetically and by DNA to HB than HB is to a black man that looks exactly like him, right? I might be closer genetically. I know that. I mean, I don't know if
Uh
that makes sense or not. It's true.
oh.
It's
Shut
true.
the fuck up.
I'm not lying. I'm not. You can look it up, 12th man, since you don't know anything about fucking science. I swear to
Oh.
God, I'm not lying. I know DNA. I know
You
it.
can make vodka out of potatoes.
You, you just wish you looked like HB. That's all.
But the whole thing about race is just socially made up. It's bullshit. It's not real. But what is
12
real is
man,
DNA.
does Sam Fisher have a YouTube account? How is he typing in the chat?
I don't
Sam
know,
Fisher's.
but I guess I'm honored by it. You
Yeah.
know,
Man, that's a smart
like
dog, man.
That's a smart ass dog.
someone
Shit.
Sam
Yeah,
Fisher made his own account. I
yeah,
don't
you gotta
know.
sit on that dog.
He's connected to the computers of the world.
Hey man, what does he got? A Neuralink? Elon Musk?
You know, Ryan, the whole thing with the DNA thing though, I
Yeah.
think it more like can tell you where your bloodline has been, but not necessarily your racial makeup. I think they kind of like they use like where your bloodline has been to kind of define your racial makeup, but I don't think it
hmm
necessarily tells the whole story. They
Well,
they like match it up with other people and kind of try to.
There's a 60 minutes, I believe, thing about this, and the lady talks about it. She's like, like, so this is a scam, and she's like trying not to say that it is, but it is.
I'll have to read up, but everything that I know about
Like
DNA,
the only beneficial thing from the DNA, like from you and I, right, is to check our history on like illnesses and sickness. Like they can pinpoint what's gonna happen to you based off your DNA because it's a code. You get what I'm saying?
I
Yeah,
know
yeah,
exactly
yeah,
what it
yeah,
is.
yeah.
Yes,
But
Yeah.
but from
it's all like math though. Like they just it's like an algorithm. They'll take your genome and like match it up with other ones, and then it's like a percentage. You're more likely to
well,
have
they can
this
identify
disease.
parts of your DNA that have specific gene types. So they say, okay, these following proteins are linked up with these proteins
Right, right,
because
right.
it's 23 and 23, and because of that, these are recessive, these are not recessive, and so you're going to have blonde hair, blue eyes, brown hair, etc. So they can look at that stuff. You see what I'm saying? They can look at gene mutations now. Like, you have a mutant gene which causes this illness. Like, they're detecting forms of cancer early because of DNA and shit, like gene mutations. So it's the only thing they're saying is you can't pinpoint race because race is a made up social construct. It's not real. It's fake. People think it's real, but it's really not. That's what I'm saying. Like, I might be closer to HB genetically than he is to another man that looks very similar to him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
From,
Like
from similar.
when they said like you're I remember you were talking about it like you have like 3% Saharan African or something.
Yeah, 4%. 4%.
4%.
Yeah.
Now that could just mean that your bloodline may have been through that area at some point. In
They would have had to have they would have had to have fornicated with somebody from that area though.
right, right, right.
Yeah. So, so they popped in, I mean, it's in there. It's in the mix, So, but it's many generations ago. It could be like 5 generations or 10 generations ago or something. I'm about as black as Elizabeth Warren is Indian. She's like a 16th.
You
Remember, she
never
said
know
she was
though.
Native. She
You
said she
never
was
know.
Native American. It was like I'm a 16th Native American. Like what? Fucking
You
a
never
16th? What
you
are you
never know
talking
though,
about?
right? You might be related to like African royalty. You never know.
Oh, look, it's Virgo. She's not coming up because of fear. Yeah, Virgo, you best just sit out there in the chat. I'm just kidding, Virgo. I'm just kidding. I don't want her to come up and try to get my ass now.
Yeah, you don't want Virgo on your ass.
Nah, nah,
He'll
nah, nah. I
tear
gotta
you
go into this.
apart.
I gotta go into this dumb job anyway. But I'll be back in about. I'll be back at probably noon. So I gotta go into this
Alright.
stupid job site. But
All right, be
but
safe out there, Ryan.
yeah, I'm glad she's awake. Virgo, I'll be back at noon. We'll hash this out. I'll get you straightened up. Okay.
I
See ya.
doubt that.
Oh God,
What's up, Latino?
not much, man. Just listening, dude. Like it says it right here, dude. Like I read it to him. It can't tell you your skin color. It can't tell you your race. Can definitely not tell you your cock size. Like, come on, man. Like, Jesus Christ.
Well, they already have all our DNA. At least if you've been to prison or something, they definitely got your DNA.
Man, they got your DNA even if you went to the hospital, dude.
Yeah,
They
that's
say
true too.
they say private. They say private, but when you leave in that hospital, you signing a piece of paper. You don't know what the hell you signing. It's the same thing as like when
Yeah,
you have a kid. When you have a kid, they make you sign 2 papers. It's like a release form and then another one. And it's basically it's like for Social Security and all this other BS. Well, once you sign that shit,
yeah.
that kid is basically the property of the government.
They always want me to sign a death certificate when I go to like I've been in an emergency room a couple
Why they
of
want you to
times.
sign? Why they sign? They want to kill you, 12. Trying to kill you, man.
Everything I own goes to them or
Nah,
something
yeah, they slick, dude.
bullshit
Hey,
like that.
hey,
They're slick.
Garion. Good morning, man. Garion,
Morning.
what's going
Good
on?
morning, Garion.
Can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Hey, Garion,
What's
Okay.
up,
Garion,
G?
Garion, have you ever heard of Tartaria?
Tartary? No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to play a documentary on this because I think it'll be a good. Oh, we got John in the back. All right, we about to get lit, y'all.
What up,
Turn up,
John? Good morning,
hit the like
John.
button. Hit the like button, y'all.
Smash that like button.
Salute,
It's free.
John Galt.
Wait. Let him clean the glasses. Boom. Now he can see us good. Yep.
A little bit
What's
better.
the news, John? What's the news?
Oh man, shit! I'm just naked. I've been out here working. What y'all up to?
Not much, man. Watching the snow
Just
fall.
chilling.
Yeah.
HB, you driving? HB still up here?
Yeah, he's here.
Oh yeah.
You driving, HB?
Yeah.
Where you headed to?
I'm headed to Illinois. I'm still in Mississippi though.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Did you go to Alabama?
It's a long state.
Yeah. No,
Mississippi.
I was through Alabama yesterday and the day before.
Oh man.
And, man, it is brutal out there, man. It is brutal.
Good old Alabama.
Yeah, sweet home, Alabama.
And then they died on the plane.
Hey,
Sam
hey,
Fisher.
have you been hearing about like the trucking and the tariffs? Trump tariffs, Mexico, Canada. Is that
Yeah, yeah.
affecting?
There was held for 30 days.
Yeah, yeah. It doesn't affect me because I don't really do any international trucking, but for the international truckers though, yes, it's definitely gonna affect them. The guys that go through Canada, the guys that go through Mexico.
Yeah,
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's gonna affect them.
no, that's interesting. That's very interesting.
And
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, I
also
saw some
hearing.
headlines about that.
I'm also hearing. I wanted to know, HB, if this is going to affect the wait time on certain products and stuff, because they're saying that they want to hire an extra. I forgot what the number was, to go through customs so they can check everything that comes through China. So they could be responsible for intellect theft and stuff like that.
Oh,
Oh, you're
shit.
talking about like electronics and stuff.
Yeah, dude, that's what I was
Yeah.
hearing. I'm like, yo, how is that even going to work?
Yeah, I think a lot of that is just some bullshit. Like they can't, man. So much stuff gets through those ports, man. You'd be surprised. It's people
Maybe
that
all
get
day.
through those ports, man. People
Yeah,
get through
yeah,
those ports.
yeah.
They're
Sweet
about to
Auntie
check.
said, "You ready for the temperature drop? Where is the temperature
Yeah,
drop?"
yeah. Once I get
Oh
through
man.
you know, once I start heading up north a little bit, that temperature is gonna drop quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight it's gonna be in the negatives around here.
Oh, dang.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's snowing right now. It's like what, 28, but then it's
Wait,
gonna
Latino,
snow
where are you at right now?
in Massachusetts, man.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
hey,
It's
cool
gonna
up there.
drop to like, what was it they was saying, like to the teens, but with the wind, it's gonna feel like in the negatives, man.
Stay
Yeah.
cold up there. Let me see what the weather is here in DC.
Brace up, buck up, or get puck.
We're gonna be 51 degrees today.
Oh,
About
you
midday.
lucky son of a bitch.
Yeah. Once we get out of this rain,
Oh, dang,
once
it's
we
gonna
get out
rain.
of the
At least in
rain.
my area, it's gonna be freezing rain all week next week.
No
Dang.
shit.
Damn.
It's
Time
gonna
to
rain
pull
that way
the ice
on
skates
Sunday
out.
too, right? I heard on
Oh,
Sunday too.
Gary, aren't you in North Carolina, Gary?
Yeah.
Yo, they changed the law now. I covered it yesterday, but they changed the law where now 15, 16, and 17-year-olds with certain crimes they're gonna be charged as
For
adults.
murder.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Guys are making
Hey.
some good this kid right here, if you watch, this kid right
Oh
here.
yeah, the crying nigga. Oh yeah, I saw that. Sound like
Yo,
sound
you
like a
gotta put
Sound like a Pokemon.
you gotta
Getting
put some
hurt.
type of pterodactyl in the back flying. You gotta put some type of pterodactyl in the back flying every time he comes through, because that's what he sounds like. He's like, oh! Yo, but the new GA, she said for people that commit murders or whatever, they either have two options. Either you spend the life in prison, or you can get the death penalty. You choose.
Or go to get mom, or something like that.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. I was like,
Or
what
El
did she just say?
Salvador. Said El Salvador said they accept American citizens in their
Yeah,
prison.
I don't think that's happening.
What are they gonna get? Like 5? I don't think they're gonna get that many.
Hey, good morning, sweet auntie.
Good morning.
Hey, T.
What's up,
You on the
T?
road?
No, I'm off today. I got cut. It's okay though. Yesterday it was whiteout conditions. I was driving in.
Ooh.
Yeah, snowing like a mother. It sucked because
Yeah.
every stop I go to, I had to wipe the trailer door so it would shut.
Damn.
Truck driver too?
Yeah, but I'm not over the road. I'm like a
Oh.
delivery driver. I drive
Oh.
semis like in town and kind of out of town.
Really? So they have like in-town semi drivers? Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
Go,
we're like
girl.
I deliver
Yeah.
food to restaurants and stuff.
Okay.
So I'm delivered. Like I
Cool.
go to multiple stops during the day. So it sucks because I have to pop the trailer door at every stop. And then it's snowing like a mofo. So the snow gets in the trailer while I'm there. And then the trailer door won't shut. So I got to sit and wipe it down every stop.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to do that shit for Boar's Head.
Never thought about that shit.
Wow.
How did you get into trucking?
I eventually want to get into team driving. My husband is a delivery driver too. He does semis. But I'm a new driver. He's been driving for like 12 years.
Mm.
So when I went back to blue collar work out of the office, I went into this because the company paid for me to get the CDL.
Mm.
And so I'm going to stay here under contract for a year. And then after that year's up, we're going to look into some possible team driving possibilities because we want to do some cross cutting.
Excuse me.
Mm.
Oh, it's nice. It's nice. Real nice.
Yeah. Sweet auntie, you think you ready for that that OTR? Think you ready for that?
Yeah, I've done like long drives before. I mean, I've done some overnight trips, like delivering, because North Dakota's big state. So I've gone across and down to South Dakota and done some overnight stuff. But my husband's always, his dream is to like retire and get an RV. And I knew that financially that's gonna be a rough situation with gas prices the way they are and how much all that's gonna cost to maintain. And so when I decided to go blue collar, I was like, what if I got a CDL? We can do what you want, but let's just get a sleeper, like a big old fancy guy, and then we can get paid to drive.
Right. No, a lot of
Yeah.
these sleepers they got bunk beds too. So you guys,
I don't need a bunk bed.
You ain't have
I'm
to worry
married,
about
man.
gas no
yeah.
more, cause I am going to drill, baby, drill.
Yeah, right. No, and I'm good at driving at night. Like I have really good night vision. So I'd be the night driver and he'd be the day driver.
Yeah. One in the bunk and you in the front seat, driver's seat. Rock and roll. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I've
we have a
seen a lot
dog
of.
too, so it'd probably be a little while yet before we get into it. But we're gonna start looking at possibilities and maybe like try out a drive here and there and see what it's like.
What kind of dog you got?
Australian Shepherd.
Oh, nice.
German Shepherd.
Those are great.
Australian Shepherd, which is funny
Australian
because
Shepherd.
they were bred in the West America, not Australian in any capacity.
Yeah,
Yeah.
some picture. He's like a part some kind of Australian dog and yellow lab and husky. That's
That
where he gets
Australian
his sharp
Australian
ears
Shepherd,
from the husky.
that Australian Shepherd is like the smartest dog you can buy, ain't it?
It
Yeah,
is.
it is.
It's, Border
is.
Collies and Aussies are the two smartest dog breeds there are. They say Australians are, but Border Collies are right up there too. But damn, yeah, she's smart as hell. I mean, she tricks
That
me all the time. It's so funny. She just like, I don't know.
is that big dog that's like 7 foot if it stands up?
No.
No.
Australians are pretty
Oh,
medium.
what?
They're like 50 pounds, standard size.
It's like an Akita
My
Wolfhound
neighbor
you're
has one of those
talking
big ass
about.
dogs, dude.
That's an Akita Wolfhound you're talking about, Latino.
That shit looks scary, bro. She's so huge, man. You can ride it like a horse.
Nah, dogs don't have the back built for that. Their spines are like that. Kids always think they can ride on a dog, but they ain't built like that. That's a horse. But
Yeah.
no, she's smart as a pack, man. She messes with me all the time. She learns things. She learns my behaviors and stuff, and she'll do stuff to get one over on me. And it's like, damn, I got over by a dog. It's a little embarrassing sometimes.
A lot of people think my dog is part dingo too because of his really sharp ears, but I think more of that comes from the husky because he's part lab too. It's like,
That lab and husky,
my-
those are kind of derpy dogs, right?
yeah. But he's got like that cur dog in him too, to where like he's real sharp looking and like he's after everything. here on the farm.
Hey, good morning here for the team.
HB, you hear about all these government workers? Well, I guess it's not a lot.
They hear from me?
No, here for the team. We got Sweet Auntie and here for the team.
2 T's.
We got 2 T's.
TTs.
And
It's
3 truckers.
about 40,000 of these government workers have taken Trump's buyout, apparently. 2% of the federal civilian workforce.
Damn. Is that the CIA? Is that the CIA as well, or?
You probably trying to force him to resign, huh?
Yeah, man. It just
He
shows
gave
how
him an
many,
8-month severance. He gave him an ultimatum.
Shows how many lazy Americans there are, man. I'm not giving
Ever
up my
since COVID.
government job. Hell no. Yeah, man. You crazy?
CIA, FBI, you name it, dude.
Yeah, you get in with the
They're
government, you
saying
gotta keep that job.
that the consolidation and divestitures of these employees and I guess agencies could lead to changes in physical office locations. So downstream, the government may get smaller in terms of office space here. That's interesting.
Oh yeah,
that's awesome. That's what I wanted. I want the government to be small.
We'll see how long this lasts. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, same here, dude. I mean, JD has to win.
And here's what's interesting, man. It's like one of those things about unions. You know, who do they really represent? I don't know if any of you have ever been in a union before.
I am, and they're talking about striking, and I'm a little anxious about it.
Well, what are they talking about striking for?
Contract. It's up right now, and the negotiations aren't going well. But it's like we're not part of that, you know. I don't hear anything about what they're negotiating. I mean, they don't talk to us about all that, and our rep doesn't talk to us ever. And so it's like then I get this text, and it's like, you know, be prepared for things, and it's like I'm just trying to do my job, man.
Yeah, and it's kind of the thing. Like the union reps, they don't talk to you. You're negotiating with the employer. It's almost like they come up with a deal and stuff it down your throat, right?
Well, yeah, none of them are actually working. They're all these like corporate dudes that are like talking with the guys, and I don't know.
And we saw that with the Longshore Union, man. I mean, he's made
I actually used to be an assistant for the Longshore, the ILWU, the International Warehouse Longshore Union. I was an assistant to the Labor Relations Committee, the other side of it, not the union. So I got to see a lot of that, their meetings and their contracts and stuff. And I was the one that would write all the letters out to them for non-dispatch and stuff. So it was very, very interesting to see those meetings.
Yeah, I bet. Well, you probably didn't get to see the corruption, but there's definitely some palms being greased in that industry, I hear. But
yeah, but those longshoremen, that union, they have a lot of power.
Yeah, hell yeah.
They like, you know, there'd be meetings. My favorite would be because I'd write up all the notes and dictate, and I'd make all the agendas and stuff. And sometimes the notes, every meeting item, I would have to write that the Longshore Union decided to walk out of the meeting. So every meeting item, I'd have to sit and write, longshoreman got mad, left meeting. Longshoreman got mad, left meeting.
Damn.
They have that much power. Wow.
Yeah, they do. And like if you get into, so the longshoremen have different classes. So you can be a longshoreman class B, and then there's a class A. And a class A longshoreman is basically untouchable. I mean, they can get away with the craziest stuff. There was this guy, he ripped another guy out of a tractor, beat the living hell out of him. And all he did was got put on non-dispatch to the coast, which is the worst non-dispatch you can be. But you can't fire him. You can't get canned.
Why can't they be fired?
Because they're untouchable. You cannot fire them. You can't fire a class A longshoreman. You can only put them on a non-dispatch. So basically that means you can't go to a dispatch office. But like if they do something slightly smaller than that, they can only put them on non-dispatch to the local they did that at. And so if a longshoreman were to get caught drinking or something, he'd be put on non-dispatch for a local 10, let's say San Francisco. And so then he could just drive up the coast to a different local dispatch and take a job there.
So So what is a? Can you explain what is a Class A versus Class B? You know, all of that.
Yeah, so basically it's like a seniority. Like it's so the longshoreman, to get into being a longshoreman, you got to be on a waiting list for like 10 years. But you can also be grandfathered. So if you had like a Class A longshoreman grandfather and you wanted to, and he passes away, you can actually take that bid ticket. So
Say that
it
one
can
more
be
time.
inherited.
One more time.
So
Say that
if
one.
if
Hmm?
it can be grandfathered in. So if your grandfather was a Class A longshoreman and he passes away, you can actually take that bid ticket and become a
Really?
Class A. Yeah, you can inherit it from a family member.
Really? And so you could become a Class A longshoreman, assuming you have to go for training or something.
Yeah, you have to go into classes and training and you have to show up for all of that. So you'd still be on like a probationary period, but you can grandfather into being a longshoreman. But other than that, like the outside people, it's like a 10-year wait list. Cause I remembered I would get appeal letters all the time from people because they'd be on this list for 10 years. And then finally out of the blue, they get this letter, but maybe they didn't update their address in those 10 years. And so it went somewhere else. So then they get a disqualification letter that they can't be a longshoreman after they get that letter
Ah,
to appear. And so I'd get all these appeal letters like, oh my God, I've been waiting 10 years. Like, and I missed the letter. I'm so sorry, like, can please, and so I would let them, so then for those ones, usually they'll let you get back in. Like, they're not like total jerks about it, um, but yeah, it's basically to get from a Class B to a Class A. It's like longevity. Plus, there's a lot of training involved. So there's different types of longshoremen. There's like lashers and different like a rail worker too and things like that. So you just have to go through different training courses to be able to get to that status.
And what exactly do they do out there?
So, like a lasher is someone who throws the ropes across the cargo units. Crane operator, someone who's going to be obviously operating the crane. Then you have like rail workers who are actually climbing up on the rail carts and tying it all down. So like lashers are the ones that are the tie down guys.
Mm.
Um, and then you have drivers, tractor drivers. So there's some that drive the reefer units, and then that'd be a reefer driver. And then you've got like the rail drivers, and then the ones that just drive and move the units across the docks and stuff. So there's all sorts of them, and then you can get into like watchman status is like a kind of like a supervisor amongst the longshoremen, things like that. So there's a lot of different positions
Damn.
within being a longshoreman. Yeah, I actually worked there
You say you worked there, what?
for like 6 years. I
Oh
was a
wow.
labor relations assistant.
Yeah, I didn't know it was that involved. Well, you can kind of see it's that involved, but a lasher
yeah,
is someone that just ties it down. That's his job.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
There's
Tie it down all day.
Yeah, well, those, so basically what you're doing is you're taking them there. The crane operator is picking it up off the boat, right? The vessel, dropping it onto the back of a flatbed. And the lasher is the guy that's got to get up on top of that and get those ropes and those straps felt over the vessel cargo and then
Oh,
onto the tractor
wow, so he's doing this shit all day long.
all day long.
Oh shit, rain, sleet, whatever. They I think all
Well,
that.
at least you're on the West Coast, but yeah, in the
Yeah.
Northwest Coast, so you're doing it in the rain. If you're a PNW, so that's going to be Pacific Northwest longshoreman. But if you hated being up in the PNW area, the thing about being a longshoreman is you got the whole coast. So
Mm-hmm.
you become a longshoreman and you're like, I don't like PNW. You just drive down south. You can go to any dispatch hall. So basically, if you what you have to do is you got to go to a dispatch hall and you got to sit there and you got to wait for the bids. So like it's kind of like first come first serve, but also based on seniority. So you could go to a dispatch hall and end up without a job that day.
But you'll eventually find work.
You'll find work, and because you're union, you'll still get a certain amount of pay no matter what. You're guaranteed.
So wait a minute, you could just leave the Pacific Northwest and say, hey, I want to go down to LA and just sit in Union Hall and get paid.
Yeah.
And then who's going to hire you?
So if you go into the dispatch hall, you sign in that you've been to the dispatch hall, and if you don't get work, you'll still get a slight stipend. Like you're not going to get as much, but
Okay.
you still get paid a certain amount because you went in and checked into the dispatch hall for work.
Okay. And who hires you? Like who's the employer?
So that's going to be PMA, is Pacific Maritime Association. That's who I technically worked under. So that's they are in charge of that whole coastline, and they have local dispatches throughout. But they're based in their headquarters, I think, is in Long Beach, but they got a few different spots, and so they're the employer. They're the ones that employ you, but the people that work in the dispatch hall, the dispatchers and such, those are also longshoremen.
How easy is it to get into their union?
Like I said, the waiting list is almost 10 years, man. I mean, it's not easy at all.
And anyone can just sign up, or you have to have some kind of skill or something to
No,
get in?
anyone can sign up. They train you to
Okay.
do all that. So they'll send you right away. You get sent to like safety training, and then you get all your safety equipment. They'll give you boots and vests, and I would do vouchers for all that. Sorry, my dog. And there must be a rabbit or something outside. She's a murderer. So you go to a safety training first, and you go to a lot of like initial meetings just about the job and things like that, and then you go to different trainings based off of different jobs types, so like lasher training and things like that.
Wow, that's interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, that
They're
is
very good
crazy.
jobs too, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, and they get paid. Holy crap! Because I would get these like toll booth reimbursement requests. So when you pay the tolls, they'll pay you back. And so I get these reimbursement requests, but like I have to go into that person's like pay stubs and like put a bunch of stuff in the form. And I remember looking at this guy's pay stub from April, and that guy made more in that year to date than I was going to make that whole year.
Really?
It was crazy.
Damn. Just in April?
Just in April. I was like, damn, are you worried about 250?
I know those crane operators make a shitload of money out here.
Yeah, once you get into crane operator status, you're making crazy money. Watchmen make a lot of money because they're kind of like the supervisors. But yeah, I mean, they're making like lashes is going to be lower, rail, a little bit lower, but still, those guys are just making bank. I mean, those jobs pay out the A. And like I said, once you get to that high status of a class A, you're untouchable, man. Some of the things because I would get, most of the meetings were about like all the complaints. And so I would be the one that filtered in the union complaints and the employer complaints. So anytime a union worker had a problem, they wrote a letter out. I read it. I formalized it. I sent it to the employer. Anytime the employer had a problem with a union worker, they sent a letter in. I would look at it, formalize it, send it off to the union. So I got to see all sorts of crazy stuff.
I can see why they're trying to automate it now. They're probably leaving a lot of money on the table, paying all these guys.
Oh yeah. Well, and because they have so many of them. Like there are so many, thousands and thousands. Every Tuesday we would have to write. So anybody that was at the dispatch hall, their employer number would be like a seven-digit number. And so every Tuesday we would have to, and everybody would stack them up on my desk because my 10 key game is nuts. And so I would get these stacks of these union numbers, and I would just have to type every single number into a program so that they were check marked as attended. And I mean, that was like books of numbers.
Man. Hey John, did you hear from speaking of the automation stuff, the CEO of Uber, he said that drivers got about 10 years left before it's fully automated.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
He said y'all niggas got 10 years, man.
Damn.
Better figure something out.
But
It
couldn't
said
these
10.
people be the ones that owned the vehicles that the Uber was employing? So like if it was an automated, couldn't you like rent the car out or lease it to
I
Uber?
don't
Probably,
think that's
but
going to be the business model there.
yeah,
No.
yeah, if that's the business model. But I mean, Uber, they could easily just go to any of these car companies and just lease it out themselves.
Heck, they don't even need the car company. They can just do their own clients. Didn't they kind of already do that already with Tesla when they forced a
Yeah,
whole
they
bunch of
did.
people? Yeah, you
Yeah,
could just do it with
yeah.
the people, much less the companies themselves.
Would you get in an automated car though as an Uber
Fuck
passenger?
no.
Right,
Hell
that's what I'm
nah.
saying. Is it 10 years until they get the vehicles, or is it 10 years until society accepts it?
I don't know.
Once I
I
see
don't.
one driving around, then I think you can make a guess.
The thing
Yeah.
is, I was reading they can reconfigure the whole car without a driver. And they could
Nah.
be at office space. You may not want to handle business, car with the Uber driver. But if there's no one in there, you could probably feel a little more comfortable to, have a conversation, while on your way to the airport or something like that.
How
I see what
accurate
you
is
mean.
the AI for driving though? Because don't those things need to adapt on the fly, especially for city roads?
Shit, most of the Uber drivers now drive off of GPS. So it ain't much different.
No, I'm mainly talking about traffic.
Well, yeah, but a lot of those cars now have that traffic controlled cruise control. You ever see that or ever drive with a car that had that in it?
No.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
no, my truck
basically,
does.
yeah. So a couple of our tractors do too. Yeah. So basically, it's an adaptive cruise control. So you throw your cruise on, and it can tell the car in front of me how fast it's going, and if it's slowing down, my vehicle slows down with it.
Wow.
Ooh.
Phoenix
Yeah,
Fish said
but
he sees driverless cars all over his city every day.
Where?
Yeah, I think they rolled it out in Phoenix. I'm
Air-
assuming he's in Phoenix.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
Arizona.
he's in Phoenix though. See, like I feel like there's certain cities it could work in. A city like Phoenix, you guys don't get too much. I mean, you guys don't get any
Yeah,
snow
Phoenix
out
doesn't have too
there.
much traffic, but then you got somewhere like
Yeah,
California,
I forgot about
any
the
city in
snow and all
California.
that. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
weather.
you,
Also, what about off-road places? Because if you're Ubering, then if they're gonna have to spread this out to the country, and a lot of houses are, in the middle of the woods like mine. So I
I
don't know
think
how
you're
that's
gonna be
gonna
out
work.
of luck. You'll be out of luck there.
Yeah, yeah,
No
yeah.
Ubers for you.
But there's a lot of people out here that'll be out of luck though. That's a whole market. That's just
Yeah, but
good.
it's a
Main road.
small market.
So they'll pick you up at the main road.
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll have to go to the
yeah.
city and then get Uber.
You'll have to walk home. They'll drop you off at the main street. You gotta walk the rest of the way.
Maybe we can get I don't know. Maybe we can get a bus stop extension. They could use that or something.
Yeah,
Damn.
driverless bus too there.
Oh yeah, that's the next thing though. Driverless buses.
Oh yeah. I can see that.
Oh man,
Definitely
people
gonna-
really be turning up on the
Yeah, that
buses
bitch gonna
then if it's
that bitch gonna be
driverless.
terrible. No.
Man.
Imagine all the people that are gonna want to mess with it too, with no driver in it. People are gonna get on there and try to get up in that
Yeah, I was gonna
front.
say you can't beat the driver no more. You got to.
That's true.
What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Put the AI in like some sort of box with a bunch of plexiglass around it. Niggas,
Right? Put one of them robots in there. AI robot driver.
No, that's robot getting his ass beat. I'm telling you, no. That robot's gonna get his ass beat.
Yeah, I
He'll be
saw Cat
graffitied out.
Yeah, the robot.
D's on the face, drawn on with Sharpie,
Yeah. Remember when Porsche played a video of those little AI delivery drones that drive around Texas delivering food?
I
I
don't
think I
remember
remember
that.
that.
I almost ran over one of those in my truck. It was like a little mini, it looked like a dog, little robot.
Yeah.
It was at a
I do
college,
remember-
and
I
the
do
college
remember
has
now.
them. And I finally see it like on the side of my mirror, and I was like, oh shoot, that should
Yeah.
not be trying to drive right under my truck.
Yeah, our community college got 3 of them, and because we have a little food truck lot, but not everybody's able to get out there because they be ordering food to their classes. So they have these little drone bots go around the campus delivering food. to people.
Class? Can you get food in class? That seems.
You don't eat it. You can't eat it, obviously, but you can get it delivered so that you can eat it out in the courtyard when class is over.
That's fair. That's fair.
But I have seen one of them almost get ran over by the we have a LLC parking lot for practice drivers that's like right next to the college, and some guy was trying to move the truck, like a newly delivered truck, into the parking lot and almost ran over one of the bots.
Damn. Damn. Yeah.
Hey, HB, you heard the latest on MicroStrategy. They're changing their name. They're dropping the micro. They're just gonna call themselves Strategy.
Wow.
And and they basically calling themselves like a Bitcoin treasury company. They say they're the world's first Bitcoin treasury
Oh, we're
company.
gonna have to be. Oh god, we're gonna be trading in Bitcoin now.
And they have they purchased like 470,000 Bitcoins over the last few years at a tune of $30 billion. That's a lot of money to put on Bitcoin. That's a lot of money.
This might be the greatest pump and dump scheme in history, man. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I don't buy into Bitcoin. Like, it's just too high to be a real situation.
Yeah, it's something up with that.
One, it's so in your face. Like, everyone, like the coins that I'm a crypto investor. Coins I invest in are ones that aren't popularized by media, because the ones popularized by media are the ones that are going to screw you over.
Which ones are you investing in?
That's none of you. No, I'm just kidding. I invested in VeChain.
Yeah, I've never heard of that one. Now,
I
what
know
made you invest
exactly,
in
my
that?
man. And you know what's the best about VeChain? It's a corporate coin.
What does that mean?
It's so they have a trademark on I'm gonna say what am I trying to think how they say it, on carbon tracking. So basically they're a carbon credit based system for corporations, and they work with Amazon Web Services. They're trying to design their algorithms to work with the AWS system so that they already are able to integrate into corporate business. And they are a company that is pushing for corporations to utilize them, not for like normal people. Like normal people can too. And I'm not saying I like where their ideas are going, but it's where we're going anyway. So I'm just going to invest in it because they're a track trace system. So basically what they're making are these like RF tags, and they're putting them on everything. And it's going to be where you can track and trace something from seed to table. So like I could go up to the fruit at the grocery store and I could scan that fruit, and it would be like, oh, this seed was made here and planted here at this time of the year, and it was in a cargo vessel that traveled this way at this temperature and made it here in 2 months. And like it tracks and traces temperature, damage. It's got like a leveler system in it, so it can tell if product's been shooken up. And it's for grocers to be able to deny things, like be like, oh, hey, this produce you're trying to give me right now, this was in a van for 3 days at 200 degrees. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not taking this.
Yeah, I'm looking at their website right now. It's an interesting company here.
Oh yeah, and it's like penny stocks. Like it costs a penny right now, or two cents, I think. And then they have a secondary token called VeChain Thor or VThor. And basically, so it's kind of like what Bitcoin and Ethereum are. So Ethereum's a gas token, right? VThor is the gas token for VeChain. And it's a burnable token. So once it's utilized, it's gone. And they use these coins in contracts. And so you can do contracts at dollars and pennies versus Bitcoin. You're costing, $100, and then your Ethereum slippage is $50, right? So the thing about it is they've decided that they created their own gas token for their token, so that they can control the price and fractionalize it so that it's not having a slippage. And so you can do contracts, it costs you 10 cents to do a contract or a trade deal versus the Ethereum prices, and how those are not, Bitcoin and Ethereum don't own each other. And so they are kind of at the will of each other, versus VeChain owns its own VThor.
All that is a little over my head there. I am looking at their they have a GitHub repository.
Yeah. They
it's
have
like
their own wallets. They have their own cold storage wallets. And if you keep VeChain in one of their cold storage wallets, you can it creates VThor on its own. So it's basically giving you a return on your own investment in its secondary token. And the API on that is much higher than just even your own bank account. And the other thing is they have mining capabilities. You can mine VeChain and some of their subsidiary coins. They have other coins. They have it's called V World. It's an app you can get where you can utilize the VeChain token within there. But they do all sorts of stuff. They have offices all over the world. Sonny Liu is the creator, and actually he was the CFO for Louis Vuitton, and he noticed that Louis Vuitton was losing all this money as the chief financial officer. He noticed that Louis Vuitton was losing all this money to knockoffs, right? And he goes, "Damn, that's nuts. There's got to be a way to fix that." And so he came up with this track trace situation. So like Louis Vuitton could utilize these RF tags, and then you'd be able to go to the store as a consumer and you could scan a Louis Vuitton purse and go, "Oh, that ain't Louis Vuitton." Or you could tell it was Louis Vuitton. And so Sonny Liu came up with this, and he left as the CFO of Louis Vuitton and created this company.
Huh. That's interesting. I'm looking at their repository. They have it all out in the open for you.
Yeah, they're great. And I love that, like, when I even talk to crypto investors, they're like, "What? VeChain what? Never heard of it." I'm like,
I
exactly.
never heard of it.
Exactly. That's what I like about it. You ain't heard about it. I don't want you to hear about it. And there's a reason you haven't heard about it. And it's crazy because they're like one of the only tokens China approved out of like 2.
Oh, really?
And yeah, China uses them. They're already part of the China Walmart, China BMW uses them, IBM uses them. They're already like within corporate America. But consumer wise, people don't know who the heck they are.
Nah, I never
And I
heard of it.
think there's a reason for that. And I think it's kind of like tampered down on purpose because they don't want consumers involved until they get their situation going.
HB, what the hell is Virgo talking about in the chat?
I don't know. I think
Is she
Virgo's
talking about the robots we were talking about earlier?
Yeah, she's saying they're gonna beat the robot down and take the food out of it.
Yeah, Virgo's. She might be. She like pauses the live and stuff, so she might be back in the conversation.
That's funny.
She pauses the live and goes back to work for a second. Virgo.
You about 20 minutes back there, but that's okay, Virgo. We still love you.
And Virgo's been wilding since she's been back at work. Ah, damn. Damn, they got the straight state troopers out here. Damn. Oh man. Somebody just flew off one of these little banks down here. They got all these state troopers. Yeah, I think that's the DOA right there.
You said what? Somebody did what?
Somebody flew off like a off ramp or on ramp. No, off ramp. It looks like they flew off. Yeah, and they got all the state troopers out there. I think I don't think they survived. I'm still in Mississippi.
You know what that means? You can speed now. They're too busy to worry about you.
I've been speeding. I've been
We're all
speeding.
governed. All of our vehicles have governors in them, man. It sucks. I look like such a jack. Like I'll be going 15 under and everybody just looking at me. I'm like, get out of here. I can't. I literally can't go faster.
So you just push your pedal to the metal and it just doesn't go any faster?
No, they're governed off at a 65 miles an hour. And like when I get to South Dakota's highways are all 80. So it sucks.
Yeah, I'm governed at 68, but I can pedal lets me go up to 70.
HB, you're cutting out.
They call it like pass mode, where you can like use it to pass.
Oh yeah, you're cutting out pretty good.
Yeah.
But you can use it to pass them. I see what you mean. Yeah, that would be nice if I had a pass mode. Because like I'll be going 65 and the guy in front of me going 64. There's nothing I can do. I just gotta stay behind the guy
I
because
hate
I
that.
can't pass him up, you
I
know?
hate that.
Otherwise, it'll take me like 20 minutes just to get on the side of this guy. I tried it one time and didn't realize it was a triple trailer. So I'm like halfway past him, and it's like been 20 minutes, and now I got a line up behind me. Now it's too late. Like I'm like, I don't know what you guys want me to do. I got to keep going.
Yeah,
So
I hate drivers that they don't let you pass. Like, come on, bro. You know you governed at 64. Just slow down. Get the hell out of the way.
right, just slow it up just a little. Let me get in front of you. I'm going 65. You're going 64. Takes me 20 minutes to try to get around you at full speed.
Phoenix Fist thinks Virgo's day drinking at work. I wonder
I
if
mean, she
Virgo does day drink.
I mean, she work in a car dealership, so I can that makes too much sense.
Got a little Kahlua in that tumbler, that Stanley cup.
I wouldn't blame her, honestly.
I worked with some guys in the body shop. They be having a couple beers. I can tell. I didn't know that until one time one of the body shop guys comes up to me at the desk and he's like, "Hey, can you come take this pickup and move it into the shop for me?" And I'm thinking in my head like, "What the heck's this guy want me to move the pickup into the garage for?" But I was like, "Whatever, sure, you know." I get into it, interlock. Got a dang interlock in it. You can't blow into it.
Oh.
Yeah, he was smashed.
Take a listen to this, guys.
Yeah, okay.
What you about to say, HB? Go ahead.
Well, so Trump, I'm not. I just saw the headline, so I'm not sure how true it is. But Trump wants to. He wants to make Section 8. You can only be in Section 8 for 2 years.
For how many years?
Two.
Really? Really?
Yeah.
Do you see all these welfare queens that have to pay back food stamps and stuff?
Really?
Payback food stamp. Oh, so he's doing a modified version of the Project 2025.
Yeah, I guess that there is some truth to that.
I was going to say all the stuff y'all been talking about has been on that stupid 200-something page document, and I was like, wait a minute. So he's just doing 2025, but he's just modifying certain things because the original was like we want to just get rid of Section 8 wholesale. But
He's
this one's
tapering it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can't just go straight cut it off. You got to kind of taper down.
You know what's interesting? There's a lady named Naomi Wolf. She worked at HUD, and she talked about like how much fraud there is in the real estate market. You know, I think she was saying that there are more mortgages than there are houses, something to that effect. Like
that is true. That is true.
You know, basically, that would be the fraud. There's no underlying mortgage. And I remember. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Oh no, you go ahead.
I remember here in DC, they were putting a lot of people on Section 8. It shouldn't have been on Section 8. And if you take it a step further, I can imagine that they're paying landlords, and the landlord doesn't even have a tenant. He's just getting paid. And on it goes. You know, just the level of fraud these people have been able to engage in. You know, they probably do need to cut a lot of this shit out and maybe start over, you know, to root out all the fraud.
Well, yeah, a lot of these people they're not working, you know, like there's got to be some sort of regulation and if there isn't, then you got to take it away. I mean, it's just not. And like you said, all the fraud you can hide under that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm thinking the fraud is coming from the employees. You know, there's only so much fraud a person can steal some Section 8 food stamps. I mean, it's only so much.
Yeah.
But an employee, man, he could have a whole village on food stamps. You know,
the landlords and stuff like that.
Question,
You know?
Auntie, is that food stamp thing going to be countrywide or is it statewide?
I think states have a lot of involvement with food stamps.
Yeah, it's a lot of states. That's kind of a state issue. But I've just noticed, like, I like to watch like people complaining on TikTok about losing things that they didn't need to be having in the first place. And so I just see all these women on there crying about how they got to pay back and, you know, like now they got to get a job. And I don't know, it's just cracking me up.
So I think Trump is basically It looked like he's saying here he wants every agency to more or less answer 14 questions. He's conducting a review of funding for thousands of programs, and one will be HUD, which controls Section 8 there. So that looks to be what he's doing there.
Does it have a list of the questions?
Wow.
Or are they not?
I don't see the list of questions. I don't see it. I'm sure we can find it though. But it looks like it was a memo mix-up or something. So it wasn't a freeze. I guess he just wants them to answer some questions on how they're spending the money. I don't see a problem with that. Have you guys heard about what's going on with like a lot of these media agencies?
Yeah, a
Like
lot of them are
Politico?
getting. A couple of them are getting switched out, I believe. I remember Trump said he was supposed to be switching out the media agencies within what's it called? Not the Pentagon. It was another building.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about something a little slick, and how the government funds, say, the media. And let me see if I can find it. See if I can find it for you. Let me see. I
Wait,
think
John,
I've
let's
got.
watch this. Let's watch
Oh,
this
you
video
see this?
first.
All right, yeah. Here we go. All right, diversity at play here. All right.
I do not have the same opportunity as you. I know I don't.
And you know
And
that
I know
too.
what, Scott?
I got. And you know that.
Let me just tell you about me.
I'm gonna let you finish, but I want to answer this.
I'm not talking about how you feel. I'm talking about how I feel. Me, a black woman in this country.
But not in this city.
And I will run. And if you
Look,
want,
I'm a New Yorker, not in
Oh,
this
I've
city.
seen this
You
clip.
can't say that. You can't say that in this city. But I have a.
I'm not talking about New York. I'm talking about actually
let her finish.
okay,
Let her
right
finish.
here.
Let her finish.
I got a law degree, a master's, and 2 bachelors. Probably more education than all y'all at
All y'all.
this table, right? And I have always been the least paid person on payroll at every institution I have worked in. And
How does she know that?
How does she know? Oh,
You know what I'm saying? How do you
how
know
the hell did she get that
you're
type
the
of
least
info?
paid? You know what I mean? Like,
Who dick she sucking to get that information?
there was a black girl that worked at Google. I think it was Google a while back, and she took it upon herself to go around and create a spreadsheet of everyone's salary. So hey, well, how much you making? So maybe that's what this woman did.
And it's not
Even
because
in the White House.
Even in the White House.
Well, whose fault is that? I don't think he worked for George W. or Trump.
Well, guess what happened when I was there? DEI. Scott.
Look.
I do not have the same opportunity as
Yo,
you.
that shit is crazy right there, bro. That lady looking like, what the fuck? Like,
Yo, they did this on purpose. They made this clip on purpose right here. They could have cut to any other person in that room, but they cut to this white woman.
oh man, you just.
This is
This is diabolical.
Man. Yeah, this is, man. These some of these black women, man. It's like their ego is so inflated. They actually think all that shit matters.
Yeah.
Like all the education and the degrees, and not that it doesn't matter, but it doesn't make you more valuable as a worker. What's your work? If you're getting paid the least, it's probably because your work isn't worth that much. I mean,
Yeah, she never does go into. She never goes into the details of exactly what she did when she was working at these jobs.
yeah, right.
Unless you go somewhere and get paid more. Like, if you're so smart, somebody will pay you more if you're worth it, right?
Right. Like, it's not. And it's like, what opportunities don't they? You know what's so crazy too? Like, John, I swear to God, I feel like I've gotten more opportunities in my life because I was black than anything.
Is that right?
I honestly feel like that. I feel like a lot of times just presenting yourself the right way as a black man, people feel like, damn, look, he one of the good ones. Let me give him an opportunity. He wanted. I honestly feel like I've gotten jobs just for showing up in a suit, man. Like, I really feel like that. Like, it's like, man.
There are some advantages, man.
Yeah, they'll create a job. Well, we're not hiring right now, but shit, we'll find something
We'll
for you
spend
to
back with you in a week or something.
yeah, we'll find something for you to do, man. Like that shit just does not. I don't know. It just does not work in the real world. I haven't seen that,
Yeah.
especially if you're in a major city, man. It just doesn't work like that, man.
I'm trying to find this article for you, HB. See if I can find it. If this is it. This ain't it. It's a better one. I want to share it with you guys. It's about political. Have you guys heard about political? I talked about it the other day. Political. Looks like they're having some financial troubles over there. And here it is. So you've probably been hearing a lot about USAID. You've been hearing about that, right? USAID?
Yeah.
I heard about that.
And so here's kind of the way it seems like the government is backdoor funding these politicals and companies like that. So look at this. News subscriptions from various U.S. government departments. If funding came from USAID and not departments, then sure, be upset. But what you posted is not proof of funding from USAID, but proof of the contrary. So this guy is saying it's to the contrary. But there are some allegations here that government agencies, departments, whatever, are paying for pro subscriptions to Politico. And you can see this is $500,000 here. And if government agencies are backdoor paying Politico, and then Politico is, front door writing hit pieces on Trump and things like that, it's just an example of how the government can fund the media to write stories that it wants, or if not write stories in some cases, as you can see here. So I'm not sure if it's actually, what the amount is. It could be debated, but somehow the government, as you can see, Politico, as you can see, is right here in Arlington, Virginia, right near the Pentagon. They're getting money from the government, and the government may be backdooring it by way of subscriptions, when those people probably don't need a subscription, but they pay for it anyway. And it goes right into the coffers of Politico. Politico turns around and does the government's bidding. And I think we're beginning to see how some of these things work. The government, pulls these things off. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah. I mean, even with the whole Twitter thing, it's before Elon bought it, you could kind of see how this stuff was really going. Like the government really does kind of fund a lot of these narratives that you see getting pushed in the media. But I feel like too, people really don't listen to the media anymore. A lot of people just look at it as just entertainment at this point.
The thing is, you have to wonder, like, how in the hell have they been able to stay in business? I know Stanley has a subscription to Washington Post, and I don't know anyone else that does. Anyone has a subscription to Washington Post?
Yeah. No. I do think a lot of it probably is some government subsidies, man. Like, I think, like, it's like even like the newspaper and stuff. Like, how is this stuff still around in this day and age?
You think it's to control the narrative or to create distrust in news?
Both.
I think it's both. I think it's more so to control the narrative, but once people find out that they can't trust it, I think that's just a byproduct of it.
Yeah, because I think the real hammer is not the narrative control, but the fact that nobody can trust the news anymore.
Yeah, I think, it's probably just a byproduct of the government not being able to run the news, or, these people not really even running it from our perspective, the consumer. They're running it, more or less as the government is their customer. They're the ones buying all the subscriptions, apparently.
Yep.
But force feeding us all this negativity and all this like headlines consistently has created a desensitized population. I mean, you can get away with anything now. Nobody bats an eye. They don't believe it, and they don't bat an eye anymore. You're so desensitized to information at this point that, like, you remember when the Cuban Missile Crisis happened? I mean, obviously, we're here, I mean, not here, but the whole world was on edge. Now we're like dipping into all sorts of kind of war situations, and nobody is even blinking.
Look at this shit right here, HB. The BBC out of the UK is saying, like many international development organizations, BBC Media Action has been affected by the temporary pause in U.S. government funding, which amounts to about 8% of our income. In 23-24, we're doing everything we can to minimize the impact on our partners. So herein again is another media company that's receiving 8% of their income. Now, that may not sound like a lot, but they're not having to expend much capital to get that 8%. It's not a lot of goods and services that they have to, provide for this 8%. It's just a government cutting them a check of some sort. And they're a temporary pause in government operations and affecting their operations. And so, again, here's another media company very dependent on the government here to maintain itself. And if it is dependent on the government, then the government is going to have a say in what they can write and print.
Mm-hmm.
Think back to COVID. There we go. Right. Very interesting. BBC Politico.
Damn, isn't that British though?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's British Broadcasting Channel.
So they're having an issue in Britain too, or are they saying that America is funding them?
Well, they say they support America. They say they support local media around the world to deliver trusted information to people most in need. And so I guess one of their subsidiaries, BBC Media Action, has been affected by the pause in U.S. government funding.
Dang. Yeah, we control the media around the world.
It could be something as simple as, they help African villages create news or something like that, right?
Yeah.
They go around the African countries, say, hey, we're going to help you create a trusted news source. And they get money from the government to fund those efforts. I'm just using that as an example. I don't know what they're doing, why they would be getting government money, but it's another example here.
Why not? I really would like a breakdown of where all this money goes. Just, not to the people.
Probably goes on the stock market so that shareholders can buy that money back via stocks. But that's just, I think I'm assuming.
Yeah, people are really digging into where some of this money is going. Yeah.
I wish we really cared a lot more as a country, as a people, about some of this stuff, because we have a lot more of us than them, and we could do a lot more if we really put our minds to it. But this whole, discrimination against each other has created such a divide between us that we're never going to come together in such a way to actually make any changes.
It's going to be very difficult.
Well, if it's not one thing, it's another thing, because now we got all this, the alphabet gang and everybody on one side or the other. And it's just every time we could be coming together as a people, there's a new issue pushed that makes us hate each other.
To be fair, I think the alphabet gang is slowly losing influence.
They are, but there'll be a new, you know what I mean? It's like every time that drops, we had the whole, race war situation, and then that slowly faded out and people were getting together, and then all of a sudden the alphabet crew, it's just crazy how we as a people don't realize we're just kind of continuously being divided.
Speaking of division here.
Like our country, like Iowa. Governor Reynolds, let's learn more about the state. Do you know what percentage of Iowans are white and what percentage are black?
Shiny.
I don't know the exact
I know I'm
percentages.
blinded.
No, we're by far a larger percentage of white population.
That's correct. Iowa is 90% white and only 4.5% black. So that is drastically different from the national population. So when Republicans suggest Iowa should be a national model, they're advocating for a government that doesn't reflect our country. So let's talk about what this model.
I mean, these people can find racial anything.
Right. Have you been to Iowa? I've been to
Yeah,
Iowa. There's a reason ain't no black folks in Iowa. Have you been, ma'am,
You
have
know
you
what
been to
Iowa stands
Iowa?
for, right?
no,
I oughta
what is
went
it?
around it.
But but if
Yo,
it, I'm assuming that the Republicans are talking about Iowa being a well-run state. I'm assuming that's what they're referring to, right? Not the racial demographics. And if it is a well-run state, then you probably can take something from that, regardless of what the race of the people are. She just went straight to the race, and and she's just willing to overlook the point. I guess the Republicans are making. University Jones said, "Comb it." Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. And she reject any message, I guess. The Portia's up here. Had you seen that one?
Hey,
we need
Portia.
to look more into it. Morning, Portia. We need to look
Morning,
more into
Portia.
Iowa. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
That's
If
where
they're doing it right.
that's where Caitlin Clark is from. We need to look more. We really need to look more into Iowa.
How you think about
Honestly,
that?
we need to look into that, man. Goddamn, best basketball player, damn near in the world, is from Iowa. We need to investigate this place, man.
Hey, Portia, have you been hearing about these media companies and the Democrats? Seemingly, them probably both sides. Really, I mean, they're fighting harder to open up these government agencies to get this money flowing than doing their job. It seems to me that they are exposing how much money is laundered out of these organizations, these government organizations.
Well, yeah, that's what they've always done. And I don't think it's really strange. I actually think it's good. And I want them to keep turning up like this because they're just exposing all of the things that we might have assumed or called alleged with these government agencies. But they still don't want to go to work. They still don't want to come to work, though.
That's some real backdoor shit, though. Like if they're having 30,000 subscriptions to Politico and backdoor giving them money that way, maybe they're doing it for Washington Post and so on and so forth. I mean, that's a lot of money to be given, from the government to these private companies. And I guess the government, clearly is going to get something back from it. I never would have thought of that. That's pretty sinister.
Well, did you get to hear about how Jasmine Crockett, so-called brought the receipts to counter the Republican talking points about the debt and what is actually being done with the money and what the funding actually is?
I can only imagine. I didn't see it though. What did she say?
I mean, in her words, her purview. Let me see here. Since we got all of these Black women that have so much to say, let's see.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chair. It's the faux outrage for me. It's as faux news that I'm hearing, because somehow you guys, and when I say you guys, I am referring to my Republican colleagues, pretend as if you are the heroes of the story. But let me remind you who set the house on fire. It was y'all. So let me go ahead and handle these receipts, because I know that I always have to have proof, even though I guess our
John, another thing with Iowa. Another thing with Iowa, why it's so I've driven through Iowa a lot. Most of it is like farmland, and there's just a lot of you got really good schools out there. You got all this farmland. You got there's a lot of jobs out there too because of that whole industry. There's a lot of reasons why Iowa is, I'm assuming too that they're talking about fiscally. Well, if you got, kind of a blue collar state, high education, you got a lot of really good fertile land, it's gonna have it's probably gonna have
Make
a
hay out of
surplus.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
Literally, you can make hay out of it. You can make literally make hay. Like it's not all. You know, I drive through a lot of states. A lot of states don't have as much agriculture as you think. You know, a lot of dirt. You just can't grow too many things out of it. But Iowa is one
Unless
of
you
those states
clay.
you can.
North Dakota.
Yeah.
North
We
Dakota,
had
we got
clay.
that black dirt. We got black soil. We got the best soil in the whole wide world.
And
Yeah,
you know,
but you guys, North Dakota, you guys, the weather makes it a little bit harder to really grow stuff out there.
Yeah, the wind makes the topsoil hard to keep, so the topsoil gets blown off. It's pretty bad. You got to have
Yeah.
it's built into the farmer's insurance though to grow. It's I can't remember what it's called, but it's like where you don't grow crops, you grow like just like grass and stuff over for a couple years to recreate that kind of topsoil.
Yeah.
you know, Universal is saying she's unprofessional. I remember, I think Stanley was saying yesterday she's not that she's not unprofessional. You know, I guess it's all a matter of opinion, but you know, she's so bombastic. You think we'd be able to find some kind of agreement on her behavior between, say, Stanley, Universal, and me. You know, I think she's it's bad behavior.
Yeah.
Mm.
I just think with Stanley, he can't. You know, it's the degrees and stuff. A lot of these women are very accomplished. So by way of the education, Stanley can't criticize them like that. You know, if this was a girl, she had her same personality and she was on Pop the Balloon, Stanley would pop the balloon.
Mm. Yeah.
She was just like a nail tech or a hairdresser or something. Stanley would write her off, but because she's so accomplished, well, you know, she can act that way. She has the education, she has the background. It's like,
You know, it's kind of like mixed
whatever, man.
messages. You know what I mean? Like
It
Universal,
does.
you know, is very mixed messages. You know, if she's listening to Universal and Stanley, she doesn't know how to behave. So I guess she would just continue behaving as she is because someone likes it, and I think that's where you are.
And it also hasn't been corrected.
Yeah.
There should be a level of decorum, but of course, free speech, I get that because I feel like that would always be what to throw out to excuse this behavior. But like even her opening said, it's the faux news for me. It's this for me. So let me go ahead and pull out the receipts. It's just like, ma'am, this is Congress.
Yeah, she's bringing like street lingo into the House of Representatives or whatever.
Yeah, and it really does just kind of, it defeats the argument. It's like if you're gonna do all that schooling just to talk hood, it kind of defeats the purpose. Why you gotta do that?
So as she's speaking about this right now, before even getting into her evidence, would y'all take her serious, or do y'all think that anybody else in the House is taking her serious?
I don't think they do.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think you know what they do at the House. It's they sit and talk for long hours, and I just think they need her there for a little entertainment. You know. I don't think they take her that seriously though.
Facts don't seem to phase people that vote for y'all, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So when we talk about debt, I'd ask for unanimous consent to enter into a record this article that says Donald Trump built a national debt so big, even before the pandemic, that it'll weigh down the economy for years.
Without objection, so ordered.
Thank you so much. In fact, it talked about the fact that he ran up our debt almost $8 trillion. It was estimated to be $7.8 trillion at that time. And this is it's actually the third biggest increase ever under any presidential administration. So I don't understand how y'all gonna play the heroes. I also want to just kind of be clear about some basic level setting of civics, because it seems like civics is evading us. And listen, Governor, I actually appreciate you. I know that in today's times, for whatever reason, if you got a D or an R in front of your name, it has to be all hostile. Listen, I am a former business owner. If I was not sitting in this seat, I would still have my law firm, but we have rules, right? So I'm not allowed to practice law. I'm not allowed to do a lot of other things because ethics decides that that's not really a good thing, to make sure that the American people can trust that I don't have any divided interest. In fact, we do that for people that run our treasury typically. So I'm curious to know if you have an elected treasurer in your state. And you do, actually.
We do.
I know you do because I looked him up. And I'm curious to know. So it's my guess that he's the one that actually controls all of the treasury systems that you have, correct?
Some of the investments.
He controls some of the investments, but also monies that need to be disseminated by the state, that's done by him, correct?
Department of Management in the Treasurer's Office.
Okay. In the Treasurer's Office.
Two separate agencies.
Okay. But you have an agency that does that, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And as you are having this agency do that, these are people that have some sort of ethics that they have to follow, I'm sure. I'm going out on a limb because I don't know how anything works in Iowa. I'm just being honest with you.
Yes.
Okay. Here is the deal. I want the American people to understand that Democrats are not against efficiency. In fact, the last time that this country actually ran to the extent that there was a balanced budget and actually there was a surplus, it was a Democrat in the White House. His name was President Clinton. So we are not against this. Well, we are.
Girl, Portia girl, you there, Portia girl? You there, girl?
Yeah, I am. I'm here.
Girl, let me tell you, girl, about these people. Listen, I am educated. I used to have a business. And if I wasn't here right now, I'd be running my business. Okay.
Can you bob your head a little bit more and make
I'm
some
bobbing my
transition?
head right now, girl.
Good.
How you doing, sweet auntie?
You better let them know about that law firm.
Let me let them know. Listen, I went to law school, okay? I got my degrees, okay? Now, question. How many black people are in Iowa?
None.
No, I know. 4%, girl. 4%, girl. That's me, you, and her. That's me, you, and her in Iowa, girl.
Yes.
That's it. And when we show, we gonna show out. Period. And my outfit the T too. And my outfit the T.
Girl.
Who gonna check me, boo? I'm on this. Who gonna check me? This is our politics across the United States. I love black women.
Coming for North Dakota next. We're only 3%.
Oh Lord, honey. We know you racist.
We racist state, apparently.
I can see why Condoleezza Rice don't want to be in politics no more.
Exactly.
She like, I gotta be compared to these bitches? Hell nah. Hell nah.
Salute to the panel in the chat. I couldn't resist this.
Yeah, this is
universal.
It's just all the sass. Like, why? I just don't get why. I don't get why these people in these positions can't just do it with grace and class. Like, you can still shit on somebody with grace and class, but all
those
that
people
sass,
wouldn't make it into this though. That sass is put there on purpose. It's for emulation and narrative.
Yeah.
Well, I think there's a reason why, she probably mentions her degree, because she can't put her down, just putting her down, flashing up with words. And so I think she's really speaking to black people. You may be talking up there to those people, but she's really speaking to the gram and Twitter. And when she goes back to Houston and he read those, what did they say? I read her or some shit they be saying.
Yeah, yeah,
all the
yeah.
receipt shit. If she came up here and if she had the ability to talk normal, I don't think her community would be so
Connect.
passionate about her if she's
Yeah.
just a normal person up there talking.
We were
So
about
it's
to
like
say the
virtue.
same thing.
It's like virtue signaling.
It is. It's a dog whistle. We
Yeah.
call it a pit bull whistle
Yeah.
because it's a black thing. It's a pit bull whistle.
She told them white folk. I went to Congress and told them white folk. I bet she goes back. She probably put some of this shit on her campaign material.
Oh, absolutely.
She's created as a role model for emulation, and it's sad because it's going to create more people like this.
Oh, they're already there. Check your local. Check the Check the local Minneapolis council, city council. It's there.
Is it
In
really?
all these cities.
Yeah.
All these cities with these
That's my hometown. I
I
can't
know.
handle that. I can't handle. I know you know.
Like Fannie Willis got
I know you both know. I know you
Fannie Willis got reelected after all those problems that she had.
Oh
and,
man. It's just so it is kind of embarrassing though. And it's not because she's doing this, because I do think it is a time and place for it. You watching the Bad Girls Club or Real Housewives of Atlanta. I expect that, but at the house,
Like you said, time and place. This is not the time
it's
or place for this kind of character.
I mean, she could have done this, to this behavior. Like, let's say she went live on Twitter, or if she was on CNN or something like that. But just here in this space, I feel like if that's gonna be what it is, do it on your own
Platform.
But do y'all think? I have a question. Do y'all think that whenever she had her law firm, her business, that she behaved the same way?
Heck no.
No. I don't know about that. Is it a woman thing? Because I don't know if it's a man that's equivalent of acting like this. I can't think of one.
No. I think there are guys, but the thing is, when guys act like this, we automatically call them lame ass niggas.
It's more aggression out of a man and like a form of like that guy wants to mess someone up because he's mad over everything, I suppose.
Well, black men, it's more simp behavior. We do it for the like affirmation from the black women in the room. Like, look at what's his name? The guy who's always crying, Van Jones. He does this. He does a male version of this shit all the time.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's like an insecure tough guy performance, though. I think.
Yeah, it is a little bit different when black guys do it. The way I look at it though, I see it when black guys like they like brag about like their accomplishments and how much money they make and stuff, and it's kind of like that. It's like just kind of just like lame. It's just kind of like lame, and it's the
I don't know.
same
If you
thing
gotta
with black
brag,
women
then
do.
what do you got? Like, if you have to say it out loud, you're not that thing. Like, it's like someone saying they're cool or they're smart. Like, you're not. If you have to say it out loud, it ain't worth saying.
And what make it bad, she's a nice looking lady. I'll take her down. Real nice looking lady.
That's a
So
fact.
you wouldn't pop her balloon?
No, no.
She's not bad looking.
No, I won't
She's
pop
not
her
bad
balloon.
looking.
No.
She's not bad
HB, do
looking
you
at
think
all.
that she carried the same behavior whenever she was an attorney and she had her law firm?
It depends what kind of law she was practicing. But more
What kind
than
of law
likely,
did she
And
practice?
depended on her clientele. I'm sure she chameleoned the hell out of that.
yeah, because I trust me, I know a lot of hood ass lawyers. But they usually represent hood niggas too. So
She was a civil rights attorney.
Oh well, yeah. If she was a civil rights attorney, then yeah, she's been acting like this ever since she got out of school. Yeah, she's been acting like this. Yeah.
Civil rights and criminal defense attorney, proud lifetime member.
Yeah.
Of
Yeah.
Criminals.
Yeah.
Civil rights.
No,
Yeah.
you going to jail. She can't represent me. I'm going to jail. She represent me. No.
She can't anymore because of this thing called ethics.
Well, wait a minute. What kind of law would she say she practiced? Criminal law?
Yes. It says civil rights and criminal defense attorney. and proud member of Delta Sigma Theta Sorority Incorporated.
Like I would love
Could
to
you
know
have
what
guessed that? It's a sorority girl right here with them shoulder pads.
I would love to see what criminal cases. I couldn't see her representing anyone much above say a DUI or something. You know.
No. She was representing you know, drug dealers and you know.
Welfare. I'm just kidding.
You think so? Is that what I would love to see some of her cases. To see who hired her.
Niggas that got caught with guns and shit, illegal guns, that type of shit. I'm
Women
telling you, John,
hitting.
I know a lot.
HB, you broke up.
I know.
Yeah, I did.
I know a lot of women, but I know a couple women, and they specifically represent like hood niggas, like hood shit. There's a lot of money in that.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn, I can't believe they would hire her though. Maybe she can code switch.
You know, yeah, you know, she could code switch, but you know, she probably reminds them of mama.
She might be actually a good lawyer. I mean, outside of the unprofessionalism and just some of the goofy stuff she says, she does come prepared and on point typically. I don't agree with her points, but at least she's not, you know, completely just incompetent.
Crickets, because you going on the defense for it. No, I'm just kidding. That was a good point. That was a good point.
Me couldn't help it.
She does have her. She does have her receipts, as they say.
I don't know if I know disrespect to women, but oh my bad. You can play it. You can play it.
No, Antoine, you can go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I want to hear you disrespect to women.
Yeah, no disrespect to women, but I can't let a woman represent me because my younger days in the 2000s when I was getting in trouble, I always had men and they did their job. I don't know about letting a woman represent me. No disrespect to women though.
Yeah, it would depend on what it is if I would let a woman represent me. It would just depend on the case. Like if it's some civil rights issue or some you know, I'm trying to sue my job. Yeah, I'll probably let a woman represent me, but criminal? Hell nah. Like, hey, Portia showed me Lil Durk's attorney. Oh man.
Oh yeah.
John, you see Lil Durk's attorney?
Is that white chick?
HB, I'll pull it up really quick.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I know who it is.
Oh, heck, there's just no way. There's no way.
We were like, he ain't finna win this case.
Yeah,
I thought he hired a
my
man.
attorney. Nah. That was for another case. He hired that guy.
It's always a loophole though. They find loopholes, man. All my attorneys, man, I was caught red-handed and find a loophole. I'm talking about red-handed, man. I'm talking about this is a long time ago, years ago. No, I know that ain't his attorney.
It is.
You shut your lying ass mouth. Who picked? What? What in the damn?
Nah, look, that's Lil Durk's attorney right there.
The stripper, man.
Ain't no way.
I mean, she
probably
gets
smart,
paid
though.
by the hour, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
How much y'all think Lasagna playing for that?
Oh man, Lasagna can't afford this. That's out of his. That's
Out of his price range.
Yeah, he can't afford that, man. That's a high end hooker right there, man.
10 more years though, and that face is gonna
And
sink.
legally too, because she's an attorney. So she
We
can do
doing
this under
doing
the
whole
guise of
review. We doing OnlyFans reviews now. Who's this lady?
That's a Lil Durk's attorney right there.
That's his attorney.
That's his attorney, man.
Oh, he definitely winning for sure. Judge gonna be too busy beating off before to make a solid decision.
You think so, Gary?
Yeah, look at her. She's stacked. What the hell?
Ah,
Especially if his judge is black. Hell yeah, that nigga done. He getting out of there.
Let's see who the judge is.
I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that angle. You might be on to something, Gary. You might be on to something.
Yeah, she's stacked as hell.
She one of them. He probably got a team of attorneys. He probably got 3 or 4 attorneys.
Are they built like this?
Yeah.
This is the one showing up to court, though, walking down that aisle in front of the judge.
It's a
Well,
woman.
it's a good strategy. You got the real attorneys in the back. You got the eye candy in the front.
That's true. Getting all her papers prepared. She's just reading shit off.
Yeah, that's all she got. All she got to do is talk. Heck yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I could hire her to be my lawyer, man. I wouldn't even be thinking about my case. I'll just.
That's the point. That's the strategy. That's the strategy.
This is
my
the
lawyer
judge that's over.
Oh shit! Nah, he lost.
Oh
he
no,
lost.
Yeah, he lost. Screw that. Yeah, they ain't gonna work. Never mind.
I don't
Never
believe walking into the courtroom with your titties out is gonna.
No. You know that's funny. It's
This
like
the
getting a
lawyer right
job
here?
interview. You gotta look. Is it a woman that you get an interview with? Or is it a man?
No, John. This is the judge who is presiding over the little dirt trial.
Yeah, he's screwed.
John didn't see the lawyer portion. Let John see the lawyer real quick.
And then Portia, I have another lawyer who's similar to her. I'll put the link in the back chat for you.
Okay.
There was that OF lawyer on that whatever show.
That's Dirk's lawyer.
That's Dirk's lawyer. Yeah.
Has she ever had a case like this before?
Actually, she has. She's represented several rappers and has gotten them off on things.
I'm sure she's gotten a lot of rappers off. I'm telling you what.
I was just about to say that. How dare you?
No pun intended.
Rico. Has she ever? He's facing Rico, right? Damn.
Go back to the judge. These guys can't handle this right now.
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah.
That's a bono killer for sure. Look at that. Zoom in a little, guys. You're done.
My lawyer gonna have a yarmulke on, man. Fuck
Right? Even if she covered that up, she still got that face. This judge ain't gonna like her with all that filler.
Trigger warning wants to. Yeah, trigger warning. You got to find out about her. Is that her?
No, this is actually another. This is actually another lawyer who's similar to her who works with rappers. Her name is Nicole Fagan, but she gets a lot of rappers off too. She went viral a couple of times a few years ago for like dancing to like Young Thug's music and people like that. But she's one of those. She's kind of like a family lady now. Like I think she had a kid. But if you scroll through her IG, you can kind of see she was super like hood and ratchet, getting people off. She'd be posting with money and posting with rappers. It was just craziness. Yeah, she's got pictures with guns and all types of stuff.
Damn.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You can scroll through the IG.
Okay.
Oh dang.
Damn.
Ooh.
If she at the gun range, man, that's what type of guns you so much.
She's in the trap.
No, she's not. She got that strap. She got that pole on her in some of these.
She got her a white baby. Where'd she get that white baby from? Is she white? I can't even tell.
She posing up in food trucks and stuff. Oh my.
She looks white. I think you can tell here in this first picture right here.
Oh yeah. She's a white lady. Okay.
She'd tell you she's like 50% Polish, but she's white.
She doesn't
posting
look
up in
that
a.
bad.
She posting up in a dress.
She don't look that bad, Universal.
Yeah, she ain't that bad. Hold on.
Here you go.
Okay.
He's with Pee Wee Longway. Here he is.
Man,
If your man's name holds weight, you can't just be out here acting like a regular bitch, keeping it 100 with her.
That sounds
No
like
matter
the
who
most
your
black
man is,
Instagram.
respect him. Respect him.
Yeah, yeah. She
I don't
got
know
a
what
certain
these
clientele, man. That's
mean.
why, you know, some of these hood lawyers, they know who they're representing. They have to come off a certain way. You
Hey,
know,
yo.
for us,
Who's that? Who was that?
we
Go back.
we might look at her as unprofessional, but to the
Hey,
hood
yo.
nigga, this
Hey, yo.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, this was definitely the hood white chick at the high school.
yeah, Sam I am said with law you have to find a lane, and I think that's what these women have done. You got to find a lane, man.
I think it's interesting, like the scrolling down and seeing, and I think maybe y'all said this yesterday. I can't think of who you were talking about, but like how having a child might change a woman, and
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
so
yeah.
different down here than what
We
she
were
is
talking
at the top.
about AOC.
Oh yeah, AOC, and it's just seeing this woman and like how she was like before her kid, but like after her kid, like she's not even dressing the same for her cases, you know, or what these videos that she's posting.
Yeah.
So it looks like what did y'all say softened her up or something?
All right. Well, I wouldn't necessarily say softened her up, but
Pump more estrogen into her body. I don't know.
yeah, more just made her more maternal. That's all.
Maternal, that's the
Yeah.
word. I couldn't remember exactly what y'all said.
Yeah.
It sucks. It takes that kind of a change to make that kind of a change into a woman. That's the worst way to learn.
Yeah, I mean I think it's the best way to learn, though. Honestly, I mean,
Yeah, it's the hardest way to learn.
it's the hardest way to learn, but I think it's the best way just because you know,
But it's
it just
detrimental
shows.
because of the situation they're already in at the point where they make this change.
Yeah, but I'd rather see the change than not see a change. You know.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. Especially when a kid's involved, that just shows a level of maturity that, you know.
I agree. And it's really, really good. It's just usually they're putting themselves and that child in a situation that they shouldn't be in because that change happens in the middle of being ratchet. Then you're already probably not having the dad around. You're probably doing some crazy shit that you're involved with a lot of crazy people. So it's just a sucky thing for the kid to have to learn that. It's a good thing for the woman to get that flip, but
Yeah. Damn, Universal, what's up with Lolo's subs? What are you talking about?
We hit over 500 in less than 24 hours. Let's go.
Woo!
We're doing it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. 500 new subs?
Well, she got almost 300 overnight, or in like less than 24 hours.
Oh, god
So we
damn.
passed 500. Yeah, we doing numbers. Let's go.
God damn.
The,
So she's
I,
out
I
over
got the
500 now.
formula. The shit's working.
Oh shit. Salute
I have
to
one.
Lolo, man.
I'm super shocked I have one subscriber.
I'm surprised I got 5. I don't even post nothing.
No, I know, me neither. The fact that I have one just fascinates me. Like, who the hell subscribed to me?
To be fair, it might just because of my playlist. I do make pretty good playlists.
Garen, you got that Afrobeat playlist?
No, yeah, that and a couple R&B
DJ
playlists.
Garion.
That's fair. I like R&B. I'll check it
Got some
out.
rock playlists. I do make music playlists. That's probably
You
why I
need to
got
get
some.
6.
Burner Boy.
Speaking of YouTube, Universal, did you get my email?
Yes, sir. I responded to you.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I haven't checked it. I'm sorry.
No, you're all
Matter
good.
of fact, Universal, speaking of
Yes.
YouTube, who are you talking to in these interview shorts that you've been posting?
Yeah, you've been spamming my
Hey, man.
subscription section with all your shorts.
Those
Why
are
you
actual
talking?
interviews. Those are actual interviews where I was interviewed for stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm not talking to myself. I just
Are
cut the
you
other people
sure?
out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, man, I
I'm
think
not.
he's
I'm not
interviewed
fucking
himself.
a psychopath. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna say some shit. I'm
it,
talking
it does.
about.
It does look like, the way it's framed. It does look like you're just talking to a wall.
Yeah, that's why the pixelation is all fucked up because I had to like zoom in and cut the lady out that was talking. So
Okay.
Why you have to cut her out?
because I don't have her permission to use her.
Oh,
Yeah.
what kind of interview?
I was talking about just black folks and mental health. That interview's like from 2019.
Oh,
Old content I got that I've been chopping up.
Heck, do you want me to pull some up so y'all can watch some?
No, we don't have to watch my content.
Why they're good. I don't know why you're so flustered when you.
Yeah. Pull one up. Pull one up.
That's funny.
Let's watch one.
What?
Let's
They're
watch one.
good. Hold
Let's
on.
watch one real quick, and then I want to get to what Portia has pulled up in the back. So, pull one up, Gary.
And while you're doing it too, Gary, and drop the link
Got-
so I can put it in the description box to this specific one.
Gotcha.
Put the channel link if you can.
Yeah.
I'm dropping the link. I'm dropping a link to the
Appreciate it,
channel.
Portia. Thank you.
Cool. Thank you,
Universal's been popping up in my my algorithm, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know, right?
I hit over 500 subs myself. I mean, my girlfriend crazy like some people because I ain't got that pretty privilege type shit. But I did have it's not viral, but I had a video that kind of went up about Mr. Nilly Fuller Jr. the other day. So stuff's popping. We're all trying to eat on these internet streets. So
I know. I want to get into it more as a side hustle because I have a lot to say about a lot of topics, but
You
I
should.
don't know how to get into that. And my only thing is I'll never cam up.
that's fine. You
Yeah,
can
you
have a faceless page and it can work.
Yeah, because I won't cam up and I'm not gonna play that card. So I just didn't know if it'd be hard to do as a person without your face out there.
No. Some of the best content creators are faceless. Honestly.
Yeah. See, that'd be cool. Cause I got a lot of things.
One of the only girls that I listen to, she's like she does like movie reviews. She's completely faceless. I don't know what she looks like. She just has like a little avatar. I don't know what the hell she looks like. And honestly, it kind of makes it better,
There's also a lot of news. Yeah, there's also a lot of news and comedy channels to where you don't know who they are. Some of them got AI voices now, which is also insane.
I don't like that AI voice. I would talk the whole time, but yeah, no, I've been meaning to think about it, but I just don't know how to go about it because I really just want to like talk about culture and how we correct it.
Yeah. If you want to talk, I'll put my email in the back chat so you can hit me up if you want to work on some stuff.
For sure. Thank you.
All right, let's see what Universal got to do.
So, for me, when I talk about ACEs, and I'm starting this conversation tonight about this ACE study because many people don't know about it. Many people on my Facebook page, y'all have no idea what the hell I'm talking about. But you experience it every day. Your children, your nephews, your nieces, the kids that live next door to you, the kids that live under you in an apartment building, in a different unit, they're experiencing ACEs all the time. And it's not even the stuff that is on that list. There's so many things that aren't on that list, like being in poverty, right? They talk about divorced parents. What about parents that never got married at all? What about parents that you were born on a hookup? I mean, my parents was Netflix. I mean, they didn't have Netflix. They were VHS and chilling. That's how I came into the world.
Dang.
Like, that's an ace right there. Like, there was no intention for a family. For Brandon, when Brandon was born, it was just, we cool, we like each other, we hooked up, and boom, baby was made. God said it's time. Like, that's an ace in itself. We don't think about that. What about the ace when you have a young person who doesn't know who their biological parent is? I mean, there's some kids that I've dealt with, they don't know where their mother is or their father. And they've been placed in systems from a very early age. And that's important for us to understand that these things affect us. And a big tool like this, it's helpful to give a small framework, but it doesn't tell the complete story.
Wow. Universal Jones, ladies and gentlemen.
I appreciate y'all for sharing this.
Yeah.
For a little context, I'm talking about this study called the ACE study. ACE stands for Adverse Childhood Experiences, and ultimately, it's a study. It was done in the late '90s and has been pretty popular since. It was a research study with two medical doctors, Dr. Anda, Dr. Filetti, the CDC, and then an insurance company called Kaiser Permanente. They surveyed over 17,000 people who had this insurance, and what they were able to find out is people who had serious health things later on in life, like when they're 50s, had some sort of adversity take place in their life in childhood: neglect, abuse, or what they call household dysfunction. But the reason why we know about the study, and this is where the racism thing comes in, is that over 75% of the participants who connected in the study were white. So since they looked at a dominant population in the United States, and they were well off too, like to have that level of insurance, you had to have a pretty good job. They said, shit, well, if these people who have all the resources, if they have all these health risk outcomes because of their childhoods were messed up, what does that mean for everybody else? And that's what birthed what we call the ACE study.
That's fascinating, and I would love to continue that topic a lot because that's like I got 52 cards and they're all aces in my deck. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep. A lot of us do.
But I want to talk about how to not be a victim of it. Like that's my
There we
biggest
go.
thing.
That's why I
is-
like.
yeah, that's a big thing I have. And so like I said, I'm full of aces, and but I'm not a victim. I'm actually really grateful for that deck because it's created a dynamic human who understands life on an extremely superior level. And I'm not trying to say that to toot my own horn, because the things that built this ability were
Right.
things I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy.
But
But
there's one of the focuses for your channel right there. Let's make it happen.
yeah, let's do it, because that's like literally, I just want to talk about that, because being a victim right now is what's killing us. And I think that if more people could overcome these adversities, that we'd have such a better population.
That's a fact.
You know, Universal, I was thinking too, what you would, because you are like a professional in like mental health and stuff. So you could pretty much break down anything mental health wise. I was thinking maybe you could do like breakdown, like mental health breakdowns of like characters in movies.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Yeah.
That would get a lot of
Like,
traction too. People would be
yeah,
so
it would.
fascinated.
It would like do a mental breakdown of Batman or something. Like,
Is Batman a narcissist?
yeah.
I actually have seen a lot of these. Like if the I've seen a lot of these channels called like Would You Survive, and they would post like a bunch of fiction. It's mainly zombie stuff, but I have seen one where they did one for Squid Game, they did one for The Room, they did one for Escape Room 2, videos like that, and they're like 3 hours long, and they get millions of views.
Perfect. That's a great idea. I'm about to start a Discord, so I'll create a little channel on like who do you all want to breakdown of type of thing. So
Right, that would be cool. Get the people to vote in. That would make a community engagement really high, and then people would definitely watch.
yeah,
No, that's a really good idea. Like I like that a lot.
appreciate that. Yeah.
What's the guy from American Psycho? That guy. I forgot it. But yeah, just like certain characters, like Hannibal Lecter, you know.
Oh, you're
like
gonna
just,
do a what's it
like
called?
a
A therapist reacts type of thing. I've heard of those.
right, like a psychological evaluation of like characters, like the Joker, and like just
Hannibal Lecter.
use your.
I think he's been done to death.
Well, yeah,
That's
the
actually a
Joker's been
good
done to
idea.
death.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Been
characters
done to
that
death. Yeah, but you could come up with more, maybe less.
What about the other guy from Silence of the Lambs?
Which one?
The puts the lotion guy.
Man.
Oh yeah. I can't remember his name. What was it? Something Jack. I forgot his name though.
there's a couple of there was this one Korean movie I saw where it's already been dubbed, so you don't have to worry about translation. But it's about this serial killer who goes around killing a bunch of other people's families, and it comes from the perspective of a cop who is trying to hunt them down because I believe his family was chopped up into pieces and sold on the black market, and it's supposed to go into the psychological aspect of certain killers who actually have certain fetishes and the way they go into killing different ways. So if I can remember the name of that movie, I'll send it to you and see if you can do that.
Buffalo Bill, by the way.
Buffalo Bill. There we
Buffalo
go.
Bill.
Ah, I said something, Jack. Yeah, Buffalo Bill.
Jack, Bill, Ryan. I mean, I got
Marlo's
you.
in The Wire. Yeah, I have to watch The Wire. I have not finished it.
Oh, Marlo.
Oh
yeah,
yeah, you can do
Marlo.
the
Actually,
Wire.
that actually might motivate me to just watch the whole series. If I just do a whole Wire character breakdown, that might be dope.
There you go. Do a series characters. That's your start.
Yeah, Marlo would be really good.
I think Stanley's watching. I think I heard him mention this when I popped in last night or a couple days ago or something, where he's watching The Wire too. So be good to get some conversation on it. Speaking
we
of
were talking
watching,
about that yesterday.
oh,
I wonder
okay.
would Stanley even like The Wire? I don't even know if he would like it.
No, Stanley, he loves The Wire. He said
Yeah, I
that
was
it's the
gonna-
best show
Yeah.
of all time.
Really?
Funny.
Yeah,
Interesting.
we were talking about it for a while yesterday, before we ended your show, and he loves the show. Like he knows all the characters and stuff like that, like y'all do, and
Wow.
yeah, he loves it. He's watching it
What
right
did he-
now.
I'll have to check it out. I need a new
What did
show.
he say the appeal? What did he say the appeal was? Like, what makes him like it so much?
Niggas.
Yeah, I know, but I kind of want to know from Stanley specifically, but
Nah,
that would be
I think
hilarious.
probably like for the appeal for me was just the vast majority of the characters. Obviously, we focus a lot more on the the Marlos and the Omars, but the regular guys were really interesting to me too. I got
That
to
reminds
rewatch The
me,
Wire too.
Portia, this is a couple months ago now. You suggested to watch this movie, and I watched it. We never talked about it. That movie was
I
crazy.
know.
I forgot the name
I
of that
know.
movie. That movie was crazy.
The
called-
Handmaid's Tale.
No,
it's called Nocturnal Animals.
Yes. Oh my goodness, that movie, Portia. I still think about that movie like all the time. Like it just pops in my head all the time. That movie was crazy.
The first time I saw it, it just hasn't left me, and I always thought to myself, and I don't want to give any spoilers or anything. If you needed a reason, that movie would probably change your mind.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it would change everything that you thought. That's how powerful it was to me, because I didn't even know what was going on until I knew what was going on, and I was like, this is crazy. That's why I recommended it to you, because I felt like you would be excellent to do a breakdown of it.
You know what? Yo, a Stanley Cross breakdown would be insane.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Yep, that would be the one.
That
Oh,
would be
God.
crazy.
But just the opening scene portion
Yeah, I
of
was
that
gonna say,
movie.
we
I was
gotta
like,
have-
what the hell
we
is
gotta
portion
get
of
the clips
watching?
together for that one. We gotta get the clips together for that one.
I was like, and then my stupid self, I tried to watch when my kids were around, and then like it started playing. I looked, I was like, oh shit, I gotta turn this off. I was like, oh no, that was funny.
Yeah, I think that's what made me bring it up to you, is because HB, he said this before, and I think it would be cool for you to do a show, a segment of breaking down movies and stuff,
Yeah,
and deeper meanings in movies that we might not see, or we may have glazed over, or
sure. Yeah,
so I think that's a great idea.
I do too. I'm definitely I'm putting in my notes right now, and I'm gonna make a list for suggestions on characters. So I appreciate that.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Perfect.
definitely.
So, what you gonna call the channel? Universal Review?
Well, I might just do it for my main. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs before I start making like spin-off channels. So I'll probably just make it like a show or something. I don't know what I'll title it, but
Okay.
yeah.
Ignat says you got to go see the movie Mother.
I think
It's a movie out. Oh,
I think I heard you seen that.
Motherfucker.
Starring Stanley.
Yo, Stanley having his own
Um,
movie would be hilarious.
I'm looking it up, and it says it's from 2017, so I'm sure you can
Okay,
catch it.
I think I've seen this movie. This
You can
movie's
only see it
crazy
on
too.
Prime. Yeah, it's on Amazon Prime, so you'd have to pay for that. But yeah.
Yeah, I got Prime.
Yeah, I already looked it up too. I was gonna check it out. Sounds really good. A psychological thriller is my favorite.
Ooh.
Yeah, same.
That's why The Wire appeals, I think, to me was I've heard it's pretty like, it tosses your mind around.
Mm-hmm.
I just think The Wire, what makes The Wire so good is it's just really well thought out. Like the whole story just kind of weaves in and out. Each of the seasons kind of
Hit material without the intent to fertilize the embryo to provide for criminal benefits.
Did HB cut out?
I think he did because
Yeah.
he was in the middle of a sentence.
Okay, yeah.
What in the world is this?
Oh, Gary, I'm gonna read it. Okay. I have to do this. I have to do it this way. But I'm gonna read it once.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Whenever HB gets back. Because I need him present.
The Erection Act.
Yes, we gonna hold on. We're gonna hold on for a second. Let's get HB back in here. If I haven't said it today, or if y'all haven't said it today, happy 6th day of Black History Month. 6th day of Black History Month. Y'all don't like black people?
Happy Black History 6th Day. I'm down for it.
You sweet auntie.
The only white lady getting on the panel here.
You sweet auntie. You got these other Negroes up here, and they just as quiet as a mouse.
Oh no, maybe I'm self-hating. I don't know.
Well, I got out hating the game, so happy 6th.
We black.
Tethers can't celebrate Black History, but from what I've heard.
Yeah, you have an asterisk on your Black History Month, Gary.
Yeah, bro.
You gotta get
my black is in quotations.
Yeah, you only get 14 days, but since you're half black twice, you can select what days.
Yeah.
But all the half breeds, you're done after Valentine's Day.
Damn.
All right, HB.
He's probably hit Iowa. That's what's happening right now.
Yep.
Oh, hey, 12 man.
Hey, Portia.
Oh, 12 man. 12 man is back.
Well, I thought I'd pop in for a minute because I uploaded a new picture, sun picture there on the America's Favorite Pet. And he is a very handsome boy from puppy to right now.
Yeah.
So we are at
I don't even think Stanley can argue that.
February 6th.
Yeah, what?
9 hours. Guys, you can go and vote for free. You can do a free vote for Sam Fisher.
That's
Currently,
right.
he's first in the group, and we want to keep him first so that they win. So I dropped the link in the chat for you guys to go and do your free donations. And if you got an extra couple of dollars laying around, vote for Sam. We want to keep him there.
Yeah. Keep him in the top spot. He's been killing it because of all of YouTube and this channel and plus Stanley and everybody. So I don't know why I wanted to post that picture, but I like to go from puppy to big dog, puppy to big dog, and all the in between. So everybody could see the life I have given to this beautiful doggy.
Twelfth man, are you drinking
Yeah.
a different wine?
No,
Oh.
I have some wine and some beer and
Okay.
plenty of weed.
You sound like you're feeling real good today.
Yeah, well, I'm super stoked that Sam Fisher is about to enter the top 5 in the #1 spot for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
So excited
We're gonna
for
make
that.
sure that happens too.
Yeah. Congratulations, 12th man.
Is today the last day?
No, you can vote. Like we have 3 or 4 phases to go through.
Oh wow.
So
Last
yeah,
time it was the top 10. Now we're in the top 5.
Let's go.
Nice.
let's go. Please vote for Sam. We're
Oh wait,
unstoppable.
hey Garion, do you watch the Invincible?
Oh yeah, season 3's coming up.
I think it's out. I think it's gonna be out today.
Really? I thought it was
Yeah,
supposed to be
yeah.
coming out sometime. Wait, hold on. What's the? I need to look
Yeah,
at it. I need to look at it. Back up again.
check on our Amazon Prime. I think it comes out today at midnight. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. I think last time I checked, they had the time on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, man.
Well, I got something to do tomorrow. Friday
Yeah,
about to be lit.
yeah, man. Yeah, I think it's 2 episodes tomorrow, something like that. Yeah, I honestly I cannot wait. They said they're going through the whole comic too. They're
Oh,
doing the whole thing.
that's good. I want to see at least how many volumes we're gonna get through this time.
Yeah. CKJ, the second season was good. It just wasn't better than the first season, but I don't think it wasn't due to anything they did wrong. It's just the storyline. Like that
Yeah.
first season was just, I mean, it's really hard to top that first season, especially that first episode, man. It's, I mean, you can't really top that. So yeah. It's second season is still pretty good. Yeah, that first when Omni-Man killed the Guardians, that shit, bro, that was insane. It's
To
just
be
hard to top.
fair, if they do cover, well, I've already read that. See, I've already read the comic already. So if they cover a certain fight in season 3, it's gonna be way better than season 1.
Yeah. That's why CKJ, I do say watch season 2 because season 3 is about to come out tonight. So I would just get through it. I mean, there are some dry spots, but I do actually like the whole Angston Levy storyline. I did like it, but yeah. The season 2 was good. Not as crazy as season 1 though. Oh, and that Viltrumite female too. I can't wait till they do that scene. You know what
Oh,
scene
they're
I'm
not.
talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't think they'll do it in season 3, but if they don't do it, they'll definitely do it in season 4 because I think they're around the same time frame.
Yeah. They got to do that scene, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, that's good. I don't know how they're gonna do it though. That's getting on white Twitter up though.
Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, it's gonna be brutal, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be brutal. But I will watch. I'll probably watch it twice. But yeah. Let's move along. Let's move along.
Yeah,
Portia's
Portia.
got Portia's
Get it
got
up there, Portia. This whole getting it up situation.
It's got some paperwork up here.
Situation.
Senate Bill 2319. This is coming out of Mississippi. This is an act. This was created by a senator, which you guys will hear from and see after this. But this is an act to enact the Contraception Begins at Erection Act. To define terms, to provide that it shall be unlawful for a person to discharge.
Wait. What'd you say? What'd you say?
You heard her right.
Nah, I didn't hear what she said. What the hell did you just say, Portia?
It's an act to enact the Contraception Begins at Erection Act. To define terms, to provide that it shall be unlawful for a person to discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo. To provide for criminal penalties, to provide certain exceptions, and for related purposes. Be it enacted by the legislature of the state of Mississippi. This section shall be known and may be cited as the Contraception Begins at Erection. It shall be unlawful to discharge genetic material unless your intent is to fertilize an embryo. Upon conviction of a violation of this section, a person shall be fined $1,000 for a first offense, $5,000 for a second offense, $10,000 for a third or subsequent offense.
Damn,
This section.
I could get all those fines in an hour.
Yeah, what if you're having a wet dream? Is that a fine?
This is like an anti-incel.
What if you have a uncontrollable ejaculation? Like a goddamn pine every time you bust a nut. What the fuck?
Let me finish reading the rest of it. It's only a couple more sentences, so we can get into the more of it. This section shall not apply to the discharge of genetic material or sperm, so donated or sold to a facility for the purpose of future procedures to fertilize an embryo, and discharged with the use of a contraceptive or contraceptive method intended to prevent fertilization of an embryo. This act shall take effect and be enforced from and after July 1st, 2025.
Does a sock count as a contraceptive?
That is a good point. What about a sock? What about a dirty rag? Does that count?
I mean, what about the good old Kleenex?
Yeah. What about a Clorox wipe?
Sterilized.
Or disinfected too, you know?
Yeah.
What about some hand sanitizer?
What about a boot? What about a boot? Can I jerk off in a boot?
Sorry, guys, but I'm not wiping my cock off with no Clorox.
Keep it squeaky clean, man.
Yeah, what about prevents infections? Come on, 12.
All right, Portia, play this video. What I need
So
to hear
before
more
I play,
about this.
I wanted to ask, like, hearing something like what I just read to you guys, contraception begins at erection bill. This is coming out of a state, Mississippi. Whenever you hear this, like, what type of lawmakers do you think instituted this in Mississippi? Which side of the aisle do y'all think?
A feminist.
Now I'm thinking the right.
Yeah, I'm thinking the right too.
I'm thinking the right.
I'm thinking this is a super
It's like one of the anti-abortion,
Yeah.
at least to a point.
Yeah, because I mean, I can't even imagine feminists like. I can't imagine them because honestly, to a certain extent, I kind of agree that like sperm is life in itself to a certain extent. So I mean,
I
an
can
egg
see that.
doesn't. Yeah, an egg doesn't swim around and do anything. It's just there.
I was just seeing putting like a lot of blame on a man in the side of things, I guess, is
Yeah,
where I was
yeah, yeah,
coming
yeah.
from.
Yeah.
Sweet auntie, you are right. This does seem like a very anti-man bill. Like,
Yeah. Like it's their fault instead of their fault for closing their legs versus the guy. Well, you know,
yeah.
yeah. That was my side of it, I guess. Maybe it's
That's
a feminist right winger. I don't know.
that's the weird thing though. Maybe I always thought feminism was about sexual freedom. Doesn't this restrict it heavily?
Of the woman, but also a lot of people are blaming them for being single moms. So maybe we need to put the blame back on the men, you know? They're the ones that, you know.
Nah.
But this has nothing to do with like, this is basically saying guys can't jerk off anymore. If you're gonna
Agreed.
ejaculate,
That's the main portion of it, but I'm thinking it's also like a situation where the what did they call it in the article? The releasing of genetic material
The releasing of genetic material.
is
Ima-
also
Blowing your nose is a release
ima-
of genetic material.
right.
ima-
It's
ima- Imagine being fined for having a wet dream. Like,
yeah, that's
so
pretty
you're
messed up.
fined for ejaculating? What the fuck?
I feel
Maybe
like
maybe
I feel
Portia
like
will.
too. I feel like you got to get rid of porn first before you can outlaw jerking off.
They are trying to get rid of porn though. I get maybe this is like maybe Portia will throw us a curveball and maybe some gay guy put it in place. I don't know.
Oh, all right. Let's play it, Portia.
This week, a bill filed in the Mississippi State Senate is sparking national headlines.
Yeah, the author of that bill said that the wide array of reactions were not what he expected. 16 WAPT's Beth Al Miles spoke exclusively with Senator Bradford Blackman about the bill that is causing quite a stir.
What is 2319?
Well, 2319 is what it boils down to. Is it points out the hypocrisy and the double standard in legislation that we have that targets what women do in their most personal decisions.
The bill comes after Senator Bradford Blackman got word about another bill being filed last summer.
I can't remember which bill it was that I saw that was targeting people that helped someone get an abortion. I was like, this is getting out of hand. And it's always targeting women.
Blackman says even though the title of the bill is getting attention, it has real meaning.
But when you have a title like this, that's what's catching people's attention. So if that's what catches your attention and gets the conversation going, I'm all for it.
The senator hopes this brings attention to the other bills he's filed, including one focused on the sex offender registry.
In Mississippi, if you're convicted of incest, you don't have to register as a sex offender. I have a bill that says that you have to register as a sex offender. Nobody's talking about that bill, and that bill's out there.
That was 16 WAPT's Beth Al Miles reporting. The senator hopes that that bill can bring attention to others like Senate Bill 2212 that forces people convicted of incest in Mississippi to register as a sex offender.
Oh yeah. This is another example of probably a nigga that shouldn't even be in that position.
I was going to say, damn, did I call it with a gay guy?
Well, I don't know if he was gay. He just seems kind of retarded.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking, but dang, I was close.
I think
was
he was
close.
a feminist too. Let's be fair. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know what the hell the problem with that guy is. Like, what the hell are you talking about, man? You live in Mississippi, man. Shut up. What the hell? I just don't get it. Hey, salute Universal, man. So, Portia, can you like explain it a little bit more, because I'm still kind of confused. This is he wants to put guys who commit incest on sex registry, but he also by charging men for jacking off. I I don't really see the correlation, honestly.
I don't either. But
Okay.
I'm a user.
to me, there is none. I mean, whenever you're talking about the sex offender registry, incest could happen between two adult family members.
Heck, we've seen accidental incest in some cases.
Yeah.
But he's introducing this as a means to fight back against the laws that are in place in Mississippi as it pertains to abortion. And so if we're going to have these laws for the women, we need to have laws for men.
See,
Oh,
feminist.
so he is
Feminist.
a feminist. Okay, he is a
Okay.
feminist.
Called it.
Oh,
This was man
wow.
hating all over it. I saw it.
Wow.
I
What a weirdo.
totally wasn't expecting him when I first read it and I first came over this, saw this stuff.
Yeah,
Like, oh,
I would have expected a white woman.
For sure. For sure. That's
So,
what I
Yeah, I would have expected a white woman.
I wasn't sure if they plan on setting up these depots where they could manage where men can ejaculate or masturbate or whatever. Like
Man, you're putting more
they
thought into
plan
this.
on, but they plan on tracking that shit. Exactly how?
He's already looking for loopholes, you guys.
12
man.
man. It's affecting
12
you,
man.
bro. If this law goes through.
12 man. No, 12 man. What if they implemented this law in Alaska? How would you handle that?
I just ignore us Alaskans ignore most laws.
Yeah.
We don't give a fuck about the law where I live.
What are they gonna make you do? Wear a chastity belt?
Everybody's got a Fitbit on their wrist.
Yeah.
Damn.
That Neuralink is gonna go insane if this bill passes.
Well, what are they gonna do? Fucking nothing. That's what they're gonna do in Alaska. You know what I mean?
That guy, I don't think that guy should be in the government.
I told them get the fuck off my lawn before they left. You know what I'm saying?
I still got that clip, by the way.
No warrant, no warrant, no entry. My bad, Portia. Go ahead.
I was just gonna, so this is a different clip, but you get to hear from people in the community, and some that are for it and some that are against it.
Okay.
In Mississippi, Bradford Blackman recently introduced a bill called the Contraception Begins at Erection Act. If this bill was to be passed, it would be illegal for a person to discharge genetic material without the intent to fertilize an embryo. Blackman stated that most bills involving contraception and or abortion focus on the woman's role, but that this will bring up the role of the man, who are 50% of the equation. Twin States News spoke to a local, Sarah LeBlanc, to get her reaction to this bill potentially being signed into law.
I think it's ridiculous. I mean, I don't know how they can even enforce that, and it's just silly. I mean, I don't know what else to say about that.
The potential fines for conducting these acts would be $1,000 for the first offense. The second would cost you $5,000, which would double to a $10,000 fine for the third penalty. Another local, Tyler Brown, shares what he thinks people should do just in case this bill does get voted into action.
People should start practicing being celibate. People should start practicing, going without sex. Unless it's somebody you really want to be with, or somebody you really want to have a child with.
Blackman introduced this bill 1 week ago, which must receive a majority vote to pass through the state Senate and the state House to become an actual law. Colby Sims, Twin States News, Meridian.
So it looks like we'll be finding out whenever they vote.
That last newscaster was against it. You could tell. I saw incel all over that guy's face.
Come on. Come on, guys. You can't be judging a book by its cover.
so that
He seemed
so
pretty
I can
pissed.
update you guys, because if it does actually get signed into law, that'll be impacting Mississippi, and then I'm sure we'll have a lot of great stories coming from this.
Well, yeah, I want to see the first few like
I can't beat my
jails for
dick.
this or fine situation for this. Like, I want to hear the pleadings.
I want.
Can you imagine? Yeah, like this court with a
Well, they,
judge and
what,
attorney.
What if everybody
what,
gets spermicidal stuff to do this? Get a bottle, you'd be all right. That's considered contraceptive.
I
I
wonder
mean, you already
too.
got
It
people
does
like
it
Mothman making up loopholes, so
does it
I
only
don't know.
affect Mississippi citizens? Because I drive through Mississippi all the time, and I
You be
don't.
in that truck?
Yeah, I'm in the. You
You
know,
need to
when
pull
I
over by the DOT. Is that going to be a
I
new DOT regulation?
I know they're gonna check. Like it smells like semen in here. What you been doing? Like, oh god
Is this a
Bro, the
Navy ship or
lot,
what you got
the
going on?
Mississippi lot lizard market's gonna tank, bro.
No,
Oh,
probably
shit.
go. What about if you what if you put what did they call it, Portia? What material did they call it? I want to use the right word.
Genetic.
Genetic. Yeah. What if you put genetic material in a girl's mouth though? Does that count? Would that be a fine?
It's
in
the
what are you
intent.
talking about?
It's
I think
without
it
the
would be.
intent to. Yeah, I think it's
It's
like
the
without the
intent to
intent to
distribute.
conceive.
Intent
Yeah,
to
because
distribute is the problem, not what you're
Yeah.
where you think it's going to go after. It's just the distribution process.
No, wait. The key word would obviously be the intent part, because obviously, if the intent is to, discard it afterwards, then I don't think that would be an issue. So
Nope,
I think
it doesn't matter. It sounded like it was saying that by
that's bullshit.
releasing of the genetic, you are automatically assuming responsibility of it being a possible fertilization,
But what if
regardless
the
of your intent.
responsibility is to go in the trash?
That's what it doesn't matter. I think the way that was written, if you want to pull it back up, I was pretty sure it was written in such a way that it said that by the release of the genetic material, you are now stating this is going to fertilize an egg, regardless of your actual intent.
Well, if you do have to go to court for that, what type of evidence are you going to use?
That's
Do
what
you
I'm
have to?
saying. That's what I
Do you
want
have
to
to?
hear the first
Yeah,
court
do you
case.
got?
I want the court
Do you
cam
gotta have
action.
You gotta have a video.
That's what I'm
that'd
saying.
be a
Everyone's going to be
dirty
mandatory
video.
Fitbit. They're going to take
What
your
prompted this black man to even make this stupid ass law?
hand.
He wanted
Man,
to.
John,
He wanted it to counter. He wanted to shine light on other laws related to what was it? Sexual assault or
female.
something like that.
Incest.
Incest.
No,
Incest.
abortion.
no,
No, it was
abortion.
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 It was
Oh,
abortion.
okay.
He was
Yeah,
using
yeah.
the shedding light as a way to show that he's serious about issues that may seem more interesting for people. I think it was more of kind of a red herring, but really, yeah, he slipped in the front where he said it was about female are the ones to blame for abortion and even people helping females. So what's the men's deal in this? They're half the equation.
Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Like a
So basically, he's
accountability
trying
sort
to.
of thing.
Yeah. He's trying to hold men accountable, which is
It's
the
not.
dumbest.
Yeah.
Doesn't
A
child
crime of
support hold him
passion.
accountable?
You see that in the
Shit.
chat?
Doesn't
I'm
child
sorry.
support all the laws we have? Don't they hold the men accountable?
Yeah, they
You would
do.
think. You would
It's just
think.
another
Well,
men
the thing
holding
is,
meaning of the law.
John, in Mississippi, you can't get an abortion, so women have to like go to another state to get an abortion. So this is like this is like a
Oh no.
pro-abortion law, basically.
Them courts. If this does pass, though, them courts are gonna be crazy.
Listen, this
Yeah,
ain't
it's
there.
not like a what if. It's in Mississippi, so the likelihood of it passing is pretty slim. But it's just the fact that he put it on paper. It can the hypothetical of the discussion here.
The fact that you could write that out and not just be dying inside. I don't
That's what I
understand.
was gonna say. I
To
don't
be fair,
believe he has the
yeah.
mental capacity to write it. I don't think he wrote this. Somebody else.
But you think somebody else? You think somebody wrote it for him and he's just the
Yeah,
face?
I don't think that nigga that smart to write that shit.
Nah, John. I think he wrote that, man.
Yeah,
I
I'm
do
gonna say,
too.
no, to be
I
fair,
think
if
that
you
was
did read
Genetic
that,
material. You think that nigga wrote this shit? Well, let me cross that out. Put
yes,
genetic material in there.
Yeah, because
yeah,
it's so stupid, John. Like it's got to be one of the dumbest bills I've ever heard. Like we're gonna charge niggas for jerking off. Only a dumbass nigga from Mississippi could come up with some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know these niggas
That's
staff. This nigga got a staff or something.
Oh, he's John. He's a state senator, of course.
You gotta have
Yeah,
somebody say something about on these niggas.
Heck,
They
he,
talk
he,
this
heck,
shit.
if he really wanted to make it look official, he could just run it through like Grammarly or some other AI or something, and then put it up.
Democrat.
He could run it up his own ass as far as I'm concerned. Like that motherfucker never jacked off before. Give me a break.
yeah.
I guess it goes to show, you know, like you put a black man in office, he probably ain't gonna be focused on anything serious, right? This motherfucker, you know, they don't focus on serious things.
Nah. This is honestly sad, man, that he would even waste his time doing this. And then Stanley's in the chat talking about it's supposed to be satire. Man, Stanley, ain't no room for satire in the government, man. Like, he got people he represents, man.
Maybe him being the congressman is just satire.
Hey, John Galt, who does he? What representation does he represent, John Galt? I gotta know.
Stanley,
Senator Bradford Blackman out of District 21. He was elected in 2024. And these are some of the bills that he has put forward. And of course, the current one that we're talking about, the semen thing, that's active. And so a lot of his bills have been dead, so they didn't pass. So this one here says to reduce the punishment for simple possession of 30 grams or less of weed.
Oh, he want
to a
more
civil
weed.
penalty. Another one here. This is about AIDS. Excuse me, AIDS and HIV. An act to prohibit health benefit plans, pharmacy management, Medicaid and private review agents from denial of coverage. That one didn't pass. This one here, an act to amend the 75-24-29 Code of 1972 to authorize reporting of a breach of security to the Office of the Attorney General. What else is dead? The days of the United States presidential election, the general election, and the election of a U.S. senator as a legal holiday in the state of Mississippi. That was dead. So he has most of his bills have been killed in the Senate. Charter schools.
Criminal sentence review. Authorized.
Let's see. So to set a date of sentencing for the review of the criminal sentence, to authorize a court in which criminal sentencing was entered upon the court's own motion or upon a motion of an eligible defendant to reduce or modify the sentence on the ground. That's too much. It's just okay. Here we are right here. This one is dead too. So an act to amend the code from 1972 to revise the definition of the term sex offense within the chapter of law governing the registration of sex offenders to include a conviction of incest and for related purposes. So he wants to add incest to it, as you guys heard him say. And so he did the sperm thing to bring attention to this bill right here.
Yeah, I don't have any problem with wanting to add incest as a sex offender list. I don't see anything wrong with that, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either.
Yeah, I don't. It's just like to go this far to get that bill pushed. I think it's kind of I don't know. It's just kind of ridiculous, honestly. Like, just focus on the incest. If that's where you want to, that's the argument you want to make, just focus on that.
Well, just two of them niggas and they mammy in the Mississippi Shit, we gotta start blaming Mississippi failures on these blacks, right? Gee, the blacks in charge of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
It
Well, isn't the majority of Mississippi black?
Nah, it's the blackest state, I think. About 25% black, I think, is the blackest state.
Okay.
Stanley, we got another state to add to the list here.
He
Yeah, 'cause
has a
that.
bill here to get rid of the Confederate flag from the state capitol
Ah,
rotunda.
see, now he's just doing too much now. He's doing too much.
But that got killed too. So
Yeah. You can't get rid of the Confederate flag down south, man. I'm sorry. Shit, you can't even get rid of the Confederate flag in the Midwest.
I was about to say, you think these Midwesterners will kill you for the Confederate flag.
Yeah.
You know how many tattoos of those I see? They're all over people's trucks.
Yeah, you
Oh,
see
he
a
got
pickup
he
truck.
got he got hold on, he got one passed. He got one passed.
Oh, the one that he has passed, honor the 30-year anniversary of the establishment of the Mississippi Court of Appeals and commend its accomplishments, a concurrent resolution commemorating and honoring the 30-year anniversary of the Court of Appeals. That was passed.
Oh, so a new
What a
holiday,
great,
or in a
yeah,
sense. Okay.
for them.
Yeah, for them.
That's cool. I'm glad that they were able to celebrate themselves.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, Stanley, I guess you're right. I guess you're right. I guess you're right. We are talking about it. So I guess his point was, I guess if that's all he wanted was people to talk about it, then yeah. Just think he probably could have went about it a little bit better than trying to ban jerking off. I mean,
It just sounds crazy when you
I
say it
think we
out
see
loud.
why the Mississippi is one of the poorest. Sorry about that, Portia. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
I think we see why Mississippi's so poor. This nigga, all he worried about is having sex. Your bedroom issues. You should be
yeah.
focused on the poverty
Yeah.
down there. They got plenty of it.
Yeah. It is a very impoverished state.
Do any of these bills have anything to do with finances? Any of them?
Nah.
Just
Something about
social issues.
I mean,
there's
like
something
if
about
you
music,
see here,
something about architecture.
Darian, right here, like so, if we start at SR 14, recognizing the Rising Stars Fife and Drum Band for 2025 Governor Arts, recognizing Eddie Cotton, recognizing Robert Poor, recognize Jane Carter Hyatt, recognize Tank Taylor, extend condolences on the passing of Representative Charles L. Young, commend Mississippi Valley State University on commemorations of its 75th anniversary. So, just celebrating. Extending the sincerest sympathy of the legislature on the passing of former U.S. President Jimmy Carter.
Oh, okay.
This is what they do when they get in Congress. They just have celebrations, recognitions.
Better recognize.
You better recognize.
Or recognize. Yeah, give me yourself a holiday for recognizing all this work.
Man, you already in Mississippi. What more black recognition do you need? You're in Mississippi. Nothing but black folks.
Niggas just need the constant applause.
Go to Iowa. That 4% needs your help.
Yeah, seriously.
Go recognize that 4%.
Man.
Ain't
Or
nothing
the
about
3% where I'm at.
God, ain't nothing about nothing.
Damn.
Increase the
Yeah,
wait, here we go.
Sweet Auntie, do you see any black people where you're at?
Yeah, there's black people.
Okay. 3% is small though.
I looked it up after we saw that with the 4%. I'm like, I bet it is low, but it couldn't be that low. Holy cow. Just kidding.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I wonder is this guy gay?
That's what I was
that's
thinking.
what-
Yeah, that's what I called. I was like,
Why are you gay?
I bet he's a gay. I bet he's a gay guy. I bet he's a queer.
He's a gay tip. All right.
He
I've seen
doesn't
it.
seem gay, but he definitely votes gay, or he has gay ideas.
Gay
Nigga, you gay.
He has the mind of a queer for sure. I don't.
But why are you?
Oh, John, we have one here. John, it says mental examinations. This bill, he wants to require the state to pay costs for what is it, indigent defendants where examination is court ordered. So he wants the state to pay for those things. So we have mental health, we have weed, we have recognition.
Well,
civil actions increase the non-economic damages limitation other than medical malpractice.
Wrongful death. Wrongful death.
HB, I think what he you sound like who pays for it. Was that what you were about to say?
Yeah.
You talking about the mental health treatment?
Right.
It sounds like to me what he's trying to do is provide a defense for these, kids that commit crimes and they say, "Oh, he crazy." Well, they, I would imagine in their defense they have to get their own lawyers, get their own kind of mental health person to so he's saying the state should pay for that type of training for indigent defendants.
On a PR level, wouldn't that make it worse though? Because if all these little kids coming in doing all this shooting and stuff are getting registered as crazy, then wouldn't that create a standard, or at least a negative standard for how they look,
we were talking about that
who they are?
We were talking about that with the woman that worked in the healthcare. Like, you keep calling them crazy, damn near everybody's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say who ain't crazy at this point. If you keep labeling everybody as crazy, too many of them crazy.
Yeah, no, that might be the reality though. I think that might be the truth that maybe we don't want to accept, that a lot of these niggas are crazy, man.
A lot of these niggas popping out, niggas being popped out crazy. Jesus, that's insane.
In his sense, what he would do is put a statistic to it, a statistic that we haven't had up until this point. We may say he crazy, right?
Yeah.
But if you start seeing large numbers of black men going to the prison system
who are legally represented as crazy,
right?
Yeah, you might.
Then you're gonna have some real serious numbers to work with there.
Yeah, that actually might be a good idea if you do force the government to give these people mental evaluations.
It's already happening. I'm back.
Where's
Green.
it happening at?
So a lot of these guys already have mental health diagnosis already. It typically starts when they're in elementary school with EBD and IEP. So they get EBD labeling. And then those kids who end up getting in trouble later, I can only speak for the state of Minnesota, but I do think this is a national standard. They'll get a psych evaluation when they get locked up. So when they go to juvie or any type of diversion, they will get an actual psych, what's called a diagnostic assessment. From there, that goes onto what's called a PIP, which is like pretty much like your file. It's pretty much your papers, like you're on probation. So most of these kids have several mental health diagnoses all the time. DID is one of them. They'll have like generalized anxiety disorder. Sometimes you'll see a PTSD disorder. It's rare because we don't like to give kids PTSD disorders, but it can happen. But a lot of these guys who end up in trouble, they already have mental health diagnosis.
All these kids have ADHD right now,
Yep, ADHD.
All the young boys, because they can't sit still in class.
Yep.
I mean, it's crazy. All these kids have all these diagnoses now.
And what I would say is it's
universal.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I just want to know, and I don't even know if you can answer this, but how does a psych evaluation, how do they even perform that?
It depends on the evaluation. The one that I'm mentioning, a diagnostic assessment, that's usually between about 2 hours. It can be in one sitting, or it can be over time, like over a week or two period. And then you're asked a series of questions. If anyone who goes to see a therapist, your first session or your first two sessions, you'll be given what's called a diagnostic assessment. If you have a good therapist, they will tell you your results.
A lot of therapists don't. They'll ask you about your family history. They'll ask you about just any experiences. If you have any, sometimes you'll say something that may unlock other types of questions. So, like, let's say you were sexually abused, then there's a series of sexual abuse questions. Or let's say you said, "Oh, you know what? I like to drink and hang out with my friends." Now I'm gonna ask you questions that's called a cage and see, do you have a chemical dependency or not? So it depends on kind of what you say and what leads to it.
Okay.
They hone in a lot on suicidal ideation or deletion ideation
Absolutely.
as well.
Absolutely. Yep. But these kids, I was gonna say these we're talking about the urban black kids, and I'm gonna be honest with you, it's less mental health, more culture. And I know I get in trouble for saying that, but it's the truth. A lot of those kids are just culturally bad. They're just little savages, and it's not. It's labeled mental health because they fit the criteria because it's so abnormal to act that way. But they're on that savage time.
Yeah.
Now
I think
some
a
of these
lot of
little
kids
niggas,
though
some of these little
don't
niggas is crazy. Let me get it. Not get it confused.
Yeah,
But
some of them are.
most of them aren't. Like when you look at a King Von, we talked about him. I would say he probably was a sociopath, like legit. But
Yeah.
everybody's not a King Von. A lot of these kids are just misguided and weren't raised well.
undisciplined, and it's a huge factor in the children these days is undisciplined because they're not being disciplined at home, and the schools have been taking away their rights to be able to discipline.
I think too, like if you look at it like those little kids that are in wars in Africa and stuff, you wouldn't necessarily label them as mentally ill. It's just their environment. Like they're instead of a book getting put in their hand, they got a AK put in their hand.
Yeah.
So
Environment plays a huge role in how we are
yeah,
socialized. We don't look at it like that all the time, but again, it gets back to culture. Those kids have to survive in the environment that they're in, and that's how you
yeah,
survive in the hood.
yeah.
And the messed up part is though for a lot of urban black kids is if you act any different than that, then you're picked on or you're ousted. So a lot of kids are like, it's like an incubator, like you're forced to be a part of that
Socially
life.
conditioned.
Yeah, it's bizarre as hell.
Yeah.
One of the big differences that I've noticed. I hate to come drop a bomb and run, but I do have to go do something real quick. But when you look at kids in like Afghanistan, when you look at kids in Africa with the AKs, sometimes they're malnutritious. Those kids still play. They still they smile. They still have a piece of childhood. When you look at a lot of urban black kids, the innocence is gone. It's a very fact. Like, just pay attention to that. Next time you see a news clip and they're looking at a war-torn country, you see these kids with AKs and shit. And you might see they might have bombs going off outside their home, but they still play inside that home. But you look at a little black kid, you look at a lot of black kids, man. These kids sometimes it's just hopelessness. It's a really interesting phenomenon.
Yeah, it does seem like another level of it. I think part of it too is
Both,
probably like
Stanley.
the gang element too. I think the gang element adds something to it too. Because a lot of that shit is like just straight up, like this.
Oh, you're cutting out, HB.
Yeah, he's making a good point too.
Yeah, I know. So I want to, whenever that happens, gotta let them know. HB. Okay, we're gonna have to wait on him.
Testing.
Nope.
Testing.
Robot.
Keep going.
Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, no. It's CKJ says Universal. Do you think it's a link with the meds they get put on as a kid lead to the problem of them committing these crimes later on?
No, I don't. A lot of these kids don't even take the meds. A lot of those parents like, I'm not giving my kid this stuff. We actually don't do well. I think it's the drugs that they take on their own, not what's prescribed to them by a psychiatrist. These kids are high on all types of shit that they're not getting from a doctor. And now it might be a pill, it might be in pill form, but it ain't what the psychiatrist prescribed.
Hmm.
What's up, Bob?
It's Bob. Hi, Bob.
I'll be back in like 20 minutes, Stanley. If you want to beat me up, I'll be back. I gotta run. I have not been to Iraq or Afghanistan, but I do know people. I do know therapists who've worked in those spaces, and we have these conversations. One of them is Resma Minicum. He wrote the book "My Grandmother's Hands" is very popular, and I know him personally. So, all right, I'll be back. Peace.
Okay, we'll be here when you get back. John, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm here, Portia.
John? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm here, Portia.
I don't
Are
know
you
if
able
you
to hear
guys
me?
talked about it already. Yeah, I can hear you now. I don't know if you guys talked about it earlier at all, but have you heard anything about Maxine Waters?
I saw her the other day. Is she still alive and kicking?
Yeah, because it's been so long. Seems like it, right? Like it's just like, gosh, where's she been? What's been going on with Maxine Waters? It is Black History Month after all, and she did make history, and she has some things that she wanted to say and hadn't heard from Maxine in so long that I think we're overdue. HB is back. Let's see.
Hey, HB,
HB?
you want to finish that point you make, HB, before you click?
Yeah.
Oh. So I was wondering if the gang element is another aspect, because usually, with those kids in Afghanistan and Iraq, they're not a part of gangs. It's just kind of the culture over there that leaves them in that war-torn environment. But I think in America, the gang element is really kind of taking control of a lot of the youth, and I think that's what kind of adds to the hopelessness of it. You know, once you join a gang, that's pretty much. I mean, you can't, like, most people, once they join a gang, it's pretty much over. Like, you kind of accept that there is no getting out of that. And I just wonder if that's part of the, kind of the hopelessness Universal was talking about.
You think that relays into the fighting internally versus externally? So, like, these kids in Afghanistan are fighting an external problem versus the urban kids are fighting an internal problem with each other.
That is a good point. That is a good point. Because, yeah, nobody's forcing them to join the gangs. It's not like we're a war-torn country. So
No,
really,
and it's a social decision, but I mean, it's not one that's easily made against, but it's still something you slightly chose. You weren't handed this and forced into it.
right. So I think that's what does kind of make it a little bit more hopeless. It's like it's a choice, You're
Like, I
born
did this
into
to
it.
myself.
Right.
I'm stuck in this decision I made. And I'm, and also, I mean, you're fighting against your brothers, who formed other sides of the story. Like, these kids are all fighting one enemy. Those kids are fighting each other.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Damn, it is really hopeless. I don't talk about it all the time, but I listen to it, a lot of times with these, especially in Chicago, the gang shit, like, it'll be a cousin on one side of the gang and another cousin on another side of the gang. One of the Lil Durk's one of my favorite Lil Durk songs is called "Fuck My Cousin," and he's basically talking about
Really?
one of his it's called "Fuck My Cousin." He's basically talking about one of his cousins that got killed. He was Durk's a BD and his cousin was a GD. And the song is called "Fuck My Cousin," and it's kind of crazy. It's a good song though. I wouldn't. I'm not suggesting go listen to it, but it's
But
a
it
good
makes
song.
sense if you're fighting your own family members and your own family members are against you. I mean, where's your hope?
Yeah. Yeah. This. Gee. Yeah, you might want to listen to it during your workouts, man. Fuck my cousin.
Sounds like some Mississippi, Alabama song, I'm gonna be honest. Could be a country song too.
West Virginia. I fucked my
I
cousin.
run out and fuck
Yeah.
my cousin on that country road.
Yeah, that would be a country song. It's definitely different in Chicago when they say "fuck my cousin." It's a lot
Yeah,
different over there.
there's the urban fuck your cousin and the country fuck your cousin, you know?
Yeah, I'm the only one that's gonna have sex with my cousin. You
Not
ain't
if
gonna
that bill
fuck my
goes into
cousin.
law. You be on the registry quick as nothing.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I guess cousins do count. Yeah, I know Antoine was talking about some of his cousins. I don't know what I don't know what that was about, but where's Antoine? Antoine said he wanted to fuck one of his cousins. Antoine, you remember that, man? Remember you told that story? I remember.
That's funny. We're small town up here. You know, there's that guy who went to prom with his cousin.
Ah, jeez. Is that real? Did that really happen up in North Dakota?
I'm not gonna lie, that's a true story.
Ah,
To be fair, it
God
was a
bless.
South Dakota school, so I mean they're a little worse.
God bless South Dakota.
Somehow South Dakota is way more country than North Dakota. They're like the South of the Dakotas, you know.
Yeah. The Dakota. Oh man.
Yeah, we might as well be
All
one too.
right, let's get who did you cover? Which one of these
Miss Waters.
banshees you wanted to cover?
Well, I was looking at the chat, and before we got back into that, they said they were saying that Irv Gotti passed away.
Oh yeah. I think he had like 2 heart attacks back to back, and he died. They said he was on life support for a minute, but yeah, he's out of there. Irv Gotti, um, founder of Murder Inc., Ja Rule. Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it.
This ain't no job for me, man. I love music and I was born to do what I was doing. This ain't no job. That's why I could work 24, 48 hours. Sometimes, in real talk, sometimes I've worked for 2 days straight, no sleep. And I don't care because it's not really a job to me. I love what I do.
Irv Gotti, music producer and founder of Murder Inc. Records, has died. He was 54 years old. The Hollywood Reporter was first to confirm the music mogul's death, and though a cause has not been revealed, it's reported Gotti suffered a stroke last year.
I'm a worker and I love my family, and I know my family depends on me to do a lot of things. So if it comes time for me to kick in, Gotti's gonna kick in. And if it means directing the video, marketing, promotions, I don't care. If it means me handing out flyers, I'll hand out flyers. I have no pride when it comes to my family. I have no ego when it comes to my family. It's whatever has to be done, and I'll do it.
Irv, most known for his work in the late 90s and early 2000s, worked closely with artists like Ja Rule.
Me and him got a special chemistry, a special bond, and it doesn't take us a long time to make hit records.
And Ashanti.
She's just got this personality where she makes you love her. She totally puts you at ease.
While Irv produced the music, he also did so much more, even directing their 2002 music video for Mesmerize.
Your lips, your smile,
He was there on set as Irv worked his magic.
Just stay there. Just stay there like this. Like, don't do any frantic moves. Just stay there like this. I'll catch your facial expression.
Your hips don't stop.
Me, baby.
Right? Banger.
Your smile.
Walking around.
I still have I have
it's
no idea
magical.
what these people do to make a living. I see it like like, I work 20, 48 hours doing what? Like, I don't know what the hell he's doing.
We see why I had a heart attack,
back
though.
then he was you know, Irv Gotti back then he was, you know, I'm not sure exactly what he did, but he was definitely in the mix back then.
It seems just like a bunch of, you know, soft skill type jobs. You know, he's not a film director. You know, you know, so it seems. He doesn't rap. Maybe he wrote there. I don't know. I don't know what the hell these people do. It just seems like they attach themselves to a rapper and like riff off of him or something. You know.
Yeah. Well, he did
I don't
do
know.
some film directing, I guess, producing.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
What movie? What do you know? What movies he made?
No movies, just like music videos.
Oh, the rap video. Okay.
Yeah. And then, you know, too, back then there was like a lot of touring and stuff. You got to be in charge of that, and
Oh yeah.
you know,
Okay. I can see something.
booking studio time.
Yeah, it was not an internet promoting going on.
Yeah. Got to deal with the radio and shit back then. You know.
So he was. Oh, that's right. He was a label, a record label.
Yeah. He owned Murder Inc. Yeah.
Right. I've been learning more and more about this shit. This shit is, you know, so that means they would have been under what UMG or Warner or something like that. That they weren't.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, he's no more murder. He's gone.
He's a young man, 54 years old. Yeah, 54 years old.
Yeah. 54, man. It's murder. Well, hopefully it wasn't a murder, but
I was about to say that's a bad timing on that.
yeah. It's Aw.
Says here that 50 Cent brutally mocks Murder Inc. co-founder Irv Gotti's death after their bitter feud.
Yeah.
That's so tasteless.
It's 50
They let him go in peace. That was like when the Godfather, what's his name? When he died and The View was laughing about it. I couldn't handle that.
Yeah.
So there's a picture of himself smoking hookah while sitting on a couch next to a tombstone that says R.I.P. There you go, 50 Cent.
What did the description say in the post?
Let me see. Let's see. What did it say?
You know, because back then they tried to kill 50 Cent. So I can kind of understand why he feels that way.
Oh, God. The post from his Instagram says, "I'm smoking on that Gotti pack." Nah, God bless him. LOL. Listen, ain't shit, but listen.
Gotti pack is crazy.
That's insane. Let me pull it up so y'all can see it on his Twitter. And y'all know 50 Cent is always, you know, doing something online, trolling people.
That Gotti pack. God damn.
Somebody said the owner's of Godfather's Pizza. Was he the owner of the Godfather's Pizza?
No, I don't think he was. What's that?
Phoenix Fish.
Oh, I thought he was saying that because I said The Godfather, but I was talking about Kevin Samuels. I just couldn't remember his name for a second.
He says here smoking on that Gotti pack, and then somebody says, "I see why he got shot 9 times."
Oh, damn.
I wouldn't. Irv Gotti wouldn't even be mad at this post. Imagine trying to kill 50 Cent, then dying of bad food that you eat.
Yeah. They tried to kill. I mean, they literally tried to kill 50 Cent. So I'm not really mad at 50 Cent for making that post. Yeah, it's a little tasteless, but you know,
It's
somebody try to.
fair.
So
Yeah.
these, like, he's a part of the group of people that got 50 Cent shot 9 times?
To now, mind you, this happened a long time ago, so I'm not 100% sure. But so what happened was, 50 Cent was a part. He was like in a, like, not necessarily a gang, but like a crew, and his crew was beefing with the Supreme team, and Supreme was the guy that funded Irv Gotti and Murder Inc. initially. So Supreme put a hit out on 50 and tried to kill him. That's where he got shot 9 times. Supreme ended up getting locked up, but Irv Gotti and them basically inherited the beef between 50 and Supreme. So I could have some of it wrong, but basically it was.
You are, because I just pulled it up, and you remembered well.
Yeah. It's all real shit. Like Supreme was, he was kind of a legendary gangster from back in the 90s, and yeah. So, but then they had this this studio session where 50 Cent was there. I think Tony Yayo was there, and Ja Rule and Irv Gotti were there with a couple other guys, and they tried to stab 50 Cent, and somebody got stabbed.
Yeah, it says 50 Cent was actually stabbed during a fight during that time, and somebody went to jail for it.
Yeah, there's multiple attempts on his life. It sounds like Ja Rule had a big play in that, saying where he was at and stuff.
Yeah.
It says 50 Cent was shot 9 times outside his grandmother's home in Queens. Investigators allege that the attack was planned by drug lord Kenneth Supreme McGriff, who had ties to Gotti and Murder Inc. However, McGriff was never charged in connection with the shooting.
Yeah. But it's pretty well known that's what it was. So, that's why 50 was so anti. He was so anti Ja Rule, because he knew that's who was funding Murder Inc. was Supreme.
I'm just reading here. CKJ3 put in the chat that he sold his catalog. So I'm reading here his story. It's I don't know. Maybe I always look at these things with skeptical eyes. Something. So you're saying that he sold his catalog, and what's interesting, you give him credit for this. He says at one point Universal had offered him $1 million for his masters, and I guess he still owned 50% of the masters. And so this is interesting here. Let's see if I can find it here. Where is it? Let's see. He said, I sold my past to ignite my future. I'm building visionary ideas entertainment this is in 2022, into a multi-billion-dollar entertainment company. Instead of going to the investment circle and raising 100 million, I did it myself. I'm betting on myself. And he says he's grateful for his latest blessings. I want to get to the part where he says, here it is.
I'm gonna hop out, guys, quick. See ya.
See you, sweet auntie.
Have a great day.
He says, it is kind of how the music business is, I would imagine. He said, I raised $5 million for me to shoot my movie. I'm not sure what movie he's referring to. And I used my movie catalog as collateral. When I did that, it opened up a can of worms. my good friend at Universal, who used to be the CFO for the Universal Group, called me and was like, Irv, are you interested in selling your catalog? And he introduced him to a guy named Oliver Chaston. He said that guy pays top dollars for catalog. I may look into that guy and see what he's up to. But anyway, so that's if CKJ3 mentioned the selling of the catalog, and it looks to be that the Universal CFO put him in contact with someone to sell that catalog there. He talked about how he made $1 billion for Universal, so on and so forth. Yeah.
Wow.
Irv got it.
Yeah. He was a pretty business savvy guy. I mean, Ja Rule had some. Him and Ashanti had some hits that early 2000s.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
So I mean, it's not that hard, but you know, they had some mega hits back then. So
Here's some movie, Tales Presents We Made It in America. I'm not sure if you ever heard of that.
Nah.
Did that with Paramount.
Oh, it's on Paramount. Okay. I wonder if it's on Tubi. I think it's a Tubi movie. Yeah, people watch that shit though. That's the crazy thing. People watch Tubi movies. I actually watched one that was not bad at all. But I'm alright.
Yeah, this is an interesting business article he has here on Billboard. He's talking about how music is the lowest form, lowest money maker between music, TV, and film. I didn't know that.
Big time. Yeah. That's why, people like Prince and all these other artists, they always complain about the money, but it's just like, honestly, I just don't think it's that much money in the music business, or like, it's just not that much money to go around. There's so many things that have to happen for you to be promoted as an artist that there's just not that much money left for the actual artist.
Yo, he said, and then when Universal owned half of his masters, and so I guess they valued his masters at $2 million, since they offered $1 million for the rest of them for the other 50%, which means his masters were worth $2 million. So they said to him, and he said they explained to him that it was only CD sales. And he said, I thank the good Lord for streaming. Streaming has made my masters worth way more. Thank the good Lord for Apple, Spotify, Tidal, Amazon, and all the other places that people stream. No, you don't have to buy anything, but when you listen, it generates money. And so he's explained that's how he was able. He said he sold his masters, producer royalties, and publishing. I sold it all, he says.
Wow. Yeah. It's probably that he's out of there.
It's really, really interesting in the sense that, like, I don't know. I wonder why they make such a, growth about owning their masters than to sell them, right? And, I'm not saying you shouldn't sell them. I don't know what the financials are, but if they're worth owning, where you're gonna argue for it, why are you selling them? And I don't know. It's a thought.
Yeah. I guess they just look at it as like a way to cash out to invest in something else, but I honestly wouldn't sell it either, man. It's like, that's something you could just, it's only gonna make more money the more time passes, so there's just really no point in selling it.
Yeah, in this sense, he says, I sold my masters to, pursue film, because that's where the money was. And then he says, I didn't want to go to the investment circle. And so I sold my masters, sold my past to, create a new future. I don't know, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I
And like I said, the CFO of
investors.
Universal, Zach Horowitz, said Hey man, you gonna sell your masters? I got a guy for you.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And that's how you know it is worth something. That there's always somebody ready to buy that shit as soon as you're ready to sell it.
Yeah, it's true. You know, I mean, if it's worth that much, then why not borrow against it? You know, I don't know what the financials are, but it seems if you own 50% of something that's worth something, can you borrow against it just the same? Still own it?
Yeah. Yeah. No, Freddie, Prince did he did complain about the money. His issue was he wasn't getting as much of the cut of the albums and stuff. Yeah, Prince definitely complained about it a lot. But you know, obviously, you know, once Prince died, he didn't have a will or anything, so I think part of his issue was just he wasn't that well versed in finances and all that. They still fighting over Prince's his estate, his family. So
Yeah,
Here it
CK3
says,
says good
I don't
topic.
know if you,
Go ahead. Go ahead,
I'm
post.
sorry,
Sorry about
how
that.
you were talking about like what did he do as far as shows? It says he had a show called Double Threat, which the producer will attempt to find talented individuals who can rap and act. And apparently, he had a popular series on BET called Tales, and he was working on a movie from the TV show to call it Tales Presents We Made It in America.
yeah, I never heard of none of this.
Yeah, me either. And apparently, the film is going because I guess from because I'm still reading about this right now, so just take it with a grain of salt. They were pretty much done with the filming of the movie, and the theme song is going to feature John. It features Jay-Z, Kanye West, and Frank Ocean.
Oh, wow.
So that might be coming out. That might be dropping this year for people that might be interested.
Well, my mentor, Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., is no longer with us.
Yeah,
And I would say what he would say is this constructive or non-constructive as far as Mr. Jay-Z, Mr. Frank Ocean, and Mr. somebody else that are going to be doing this film.
How did Neely Fuller Jr. die? I heard it was
Yeah, you think I don't know. It wasn't reported. I just went to the website to order my book, and that's when I found out he passed away.
yeah, somebody was saying
Think they killed him in Wood?
I mean, well, the great master teacher, his time was up.
Linwood, you got an echo. I heard it was.
You know, I heard of Neely Fuller guy, but I didn't really know anything about it. I think I played a video from him the other day. Didn't even know it was him. But I have heard his name.
It was him and Danny. It was him being interviewed by Danny Queen.
Oh,
Stanley has mentioned his name before.
Yeah. I don't. Is he like
Yeah, he just passed away. He's 94.
Is he like Francis
No,
Welch?
he's 95. Yes, he was a mentor of Dr. Francis Welton. He was 95 when he passed away.
Yeah, I remember him from college.
But once again, I would ask the question: is these gentlemen that Miss Portia talked about, are they doing something constructive or non-constructive? Because, as the late Mr. Fuller would say, black people, and myself included, are so full of poison, and we shouldn't even be having conversation with each other unless there's something constructive we can do for one another.
So why are you here?
Well, that's a great question, and I'm gonna give you a great answer. I'm gonna give you a great answer.
Linwood, take
Something
your
wrong
time,
with the
man.
black man mind.
Take your time, man.
I'm gonna give you the best answer. That's the only reason why this motherfucker is here.
Who? You talking about you or University?
Talking about the gentleman.
Oh,
That's the only reason why this motherfucker is here.
Well, you got any positive constructive things for us to be talking about? Since you said, what did you say? You shouldn't be talking to each other.
Well, I don't know about you, Linwood, but you know, Ja Rule and Ashanti, they made some good music back in the day, man. I think that was pretty positive.
And Ashanti, she's a married woman. They just had a son.
Yeah.
Black family. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Linwood, I'm very well versed in compensatory code, so we can go all day, sir. I did a video on Mr. Fuller yesterday, or a couple days ago.
Man. Your eyes.
Let's all sing Ashanti in memory of our guy.
They have some good music, man.
Dun, 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 dun. You look in your eyes, girl. Baby. Portia, we gotta bring back karaoke night. Let's go.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a minute. Yeah. Well, I'm curious. I mean, Linwood, you said that this man was your mentor.
My goal for 2025 and beyond
Would you like to tell us? Would you like
is to try to produce the most constructive results while I'm still living, or in this case, existing, because Black people don't live, we only exist.
I look crazy.
So, for those who don't believe that racism and white supremacy exists, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the victims who do. Because we should not waste valuable time and or energy having discussions with non-white people who are niggerized. We shouldn't. I'm learning that lesson. And I've not been a great follower of the code book myself.
Why would you say that is, sir? Why haven't you followed the code book?
Well, because I've been trained in the emotions to follow emotions to the logic. And
Damn, did you watch my video?
And that is the brain trashing that I have been induced with over the past 42 years of my existence on this planet.
Like most Negroes. Thank you for your testimony. You know, I actually talked about people like Linwood. I wasn't thinking about you when I made this video, but damn, this is great promotion.
Wow, Linwood.
And the truth is, a lot of us don't have a lot of time to sit back and really think, because they keep us constantly working. You know, they keep us, the usual suspects. They keep us constantly thinking about material wealth, financial prosperity, which is none if you're not white. You get no financial prosperity. Keep you really on the illusion that you're making progress when you really aren't. And the biggest progress is justice. And we don't value justice more than we value material. Just got through Dusty Renegade of the Cows. He's doing a Nearly Fuller show, which I've had a pleasure of watching. But he's reading. He has a book club about Maya Angelou.
Which book?
I don't know which book he is. I have to go back and listen to the show again. You should check out the Cows, Context of White Supremacy. And
you got an echo, man.
I've always got a fucking echo on this phone. It never ceases to end. But he talked about, Maya Angelou said something in the book, Black people do not want. And that caught me off guard when he read that.
Say that one more time. You went out. We didn't hear you.
Black people do not want this is from the words of Maya Angelou. Black people do not want change. They want exchange. That made me think.
She would know. She was a prostitute for the majority of her life. She would know.
That made me think, like, whoa, what, let's look into that. What does that mean? Black people don't want change, they want exchange. And I come to this conclusion. Those that want change want legitimate change. Those who want change, they just want exchange. Like Portia and many others who are Black conservatives, they just want exchange. They want a piece of the action of racism, white supremacy. If they can step on other non-white people and they can get some material benefits from it, they're willing to step on other non-white people to get it. Or like Byron Donalds, they get the illusion that, hey, look, they're going to get some progress, when in reality, you're just going to be a stepping stone for us. We're just going to step on you. And I'm starting to see some of the frustration on his face now. Like, wow, I went out there and did all this tap dancing, not to get into name calling, but I went out here and I did all this caping for Donald Trump. I did all of this, and I couldn't even get a cabinet position. I couldn't even get seated to the Senate. Like, I did all this and I couldn't even get that.
Has he spoke about that at all? Like, is he kind of is he mad about that?
Sir, yes, he is. He just can't come on and really say it, because if he does say it, they'll retaliate against him. But deep down inside, when the cameras ain't looking and they ain't in front of a whole lot of white people that are conservative, they're saying stuff under the scenes like, what the hell is going on here?
How much experience do you got? There's an echo. But how much experience do you have with being deep down inside of a man?
Could you repeat that for us, HB?
I wanted to know. Linwood said he knows how it feels to be deep down inside of a man. How much experience do you have with that?
In his mentality, in his mental, he wants to say something, but he knows that he will lose his position with the usual suspects if he comes on and really says what really is the truth. See, a lot of these so-called black conservatives ain't really what you think they are. When they're in front of white folks, they stay one way. Herman Cain was this. I even caught Herman Cain slipping. When he's in front of white conservatives, yeah, seriously. When he got interviewed by Tavis Smiley at one point. He got interviewed by Tavis Smiley, and then he got interviewed by Ed Gordon, both of BET fame. And the way he was talking was not that shucky ducky stuff. He was very constructive in his wording towards us. But when he got in front of non-black people, it was a total different game. And I said, I know the game now. I get what you're trying to do. I get it. And Tim Scott the same way. Do you really think he loves that white woman? No, that's a show. He has to show.
Black man can love a white woman.
From what I've learned, no.
Who hurt you?
From what I've learned, it's not a love relationship, because we're not quality people, black or non-black people. We're in an unquality situation. So, just for example, I can go to bed with Amanda.
I thought you
a fictitious white person, and be pounding their guts out for all I care.
Salute to the black man.
But when I get
peace to the kings, peace to the queens.
Ignis, salute, man.
Hey, Ignis.
Salute, Ignis.
We got Kirby up here telling us about his gay ways, and Linwood, like, buddy, we don't care that you like to play in your asshole, okay, buddy?
All right.
But when we both get out of that bed, she is still the head nigger in charge.
HB,
hold up.
Sick fuck, HB.
What, Bob? Hey, Bob, what's going on, man?
No, don't wait. Hey, Bob, man. I heard what you said a minute ago about how much do you know, man. And this guy is doing tacticap confessions, and you're just sitting here making fun of him. You sick freak.
I'm glad you're still with us, man. I saw that plane crash, man.
No. Let's stay with this, man.
Damn, Bob must have had a bad day, man.
Now look, man. Hey, Universal.
Bob said, "Fuck it."
Universal, don't feed the animals.
You gotta stop flying with your feet, Bob.
Okay, Bob.
No one, don't feed the animals. HB, this man's idol just died, and you're talking about how much do you know? You're making me laugh. How much do you know about? You sick freak.
Come on, man. Linwood's a good sport, man. He knows knows what he's saying is bullshit, man. He don't believe that shit.
No, he does.
Linwood would trade in his pro-blackness for a
I'm
white
not a
woman in a
pro-black
second,
person.
man. Let a
I'm
white
not a
woman look
pro-black
at him.
person because
Let a white woman look at him.
pro-blackness is a joke.
See, he believes this stuff, man. But you had
Nah,
to
he
get in
don't.
there.
Nah.
If you let a
He don't
snow
believe
bunny
it.
run across this screen right now, his
Pro,
ass is out of here.
pro-blackness is a joke. It's not really serious. I mean, Michi X, she used to be on that. Now she's pro-MAGA. A lot of those pro-blacks are really just Republicans underneath the cover. And they try to convince black folks that, oh, we're down for this. And Umar Johnson even is caught slipping. From what I've heard, I'm not sure if it's true or not. But the whole thing is a joke. They're not serious about what they say they're serious about. And to be honest with you, none of us are.
HB.
Yeah.
You got to stop this.
He knows.
So what would make them serious?
He knows. But he knows.
That's
He
what
knows.
I
He
want
knows
to
about all that.
What makes them serious about it is,
Yeah,
as Mr.
tell us,
Fuller would,
fruitcake.
as Mr. Fuller said in the Word Guide, stand by your work.
Ignorant, when you said a snow bunny run across the stream with your picture, that looks funny as hell, man. HB, you're sick. You're just a sick
Stand
person.
by your work.
Come on, Bob. We're just
Now,
Stand by your work. So every time you go to Wendy's and you eat the 4 for $4, do you stand by your work, bitch?
Okay, all right. See that and I'm the one that's the problem, right? Universal, I blame
No.
you because you feed into this, and you do, Portia.
I don't.
No, Bob, me and Samuel said it already. We knew something was about to happen. We know who's behind this.
Me, I didn't do anything. Look, this man, saint, this patron saint that he prays to is dead, and
talking about Neely
HB,
Fuller?
yeah, and HB is talking about.
Second to Dr. Francis, I would say both Dr. Wells and Neely Fuller are, I would say, the grandcestor and the grand teacher. I would give him that accolade. Yes.
Yeah, but he got no women. All right, I got to run. This is disgusting.
I mean, well, to be honest with you, Mr. Fuller was more dedicated to his code than anything. Like, he could have been sitting back watching the Washington Redskins or doing anything else, but he devoted his entire 95 years on this planet to the code.
Mr. Fuller he wasn't married, by the way. He did. He was married and had children, by the way.
Yeah, he did have offspring. He did. But he was focused on that code book. He was focused on what he wrote. And I'm like, that takes a lot of dedication to a full person. I admire the man for that in his time of existence.
Follow-up video. You know,
Did you think he was attractive, Linwood?
The man, I would say I've never heard somebody talk about race the way he did. I mean, you read about Michael Eric Dyson, you had read about Ellis Coase and many of the others, but for him to talk about that and not write 15,000 books about the same issue, they will only write one book, and you have a eureka moment. I would say the man was a brilliant man. Him and Dr. Welding both.
Eureka moment. Is that when you bust a nut out your ass? Is that what that means? When
No.
your ass is leaking?
That's one of the 10 basic. You know, I'm still learning about the 10 basic stops, and one of the 10 basic stops is not the name call.
You didn't call your
I
name.
didn't call a name. I said an action that you do, but you can call it what you want, I guess.
Okay, stop snitching, stop robbing, stop fighting, stop killing, stop being discourteous, stop
Okay, I'm gonna stop
gossiping,
telling your business. That's basically what you said, right?
stop killing, stop squabbling with other.
You're doing a good job, Linwood. I've heard you
Stop
kind of lose it.
Stop squabbling with other non-white people and expecting the racists to solve it. Stop throwing trash and dirt where people live and learn, particularly black people, and stop selling drugs to one another.
Yeah, I think you should stop eating a lot and drink more water.
I actually do drink. I do drink a lot more water.
We
I
should
do.
put that in the community too, Linwood. Don't forget that. We need to.
I agree. We need to drink more water. I've heard Irv Gotti died at 54, which is shocking.
That lets you know he ain't drink too much water.
Well, he talked about his battles with diabetes. He talked about it a great deal on the Drink Champs, I think it was, and how it takes a toll on his body. He talked about it seriously. And due to the fact that I myself have women in the family, aunts and things who have diabetes themselves, the toll that it takes on a person's body is, if you don't regulate your blood sugar correctly, it can be a long day for you. And he had trouble like eating healthy foods and stuff like that, which if you're not really used to it, no, you're not going to adjust to it.
Yeah.
And so, it made me sit back and think about a lot of things like, okay, listen, you're 42 years young. You're 42 years of existence on this planet. Look around you. Is everything that Linwood does, is it constructive or non-constructive? Has it been geared?
Linwood, when did you start talking in third person? When did this happen?
Well, when you have time, AP, it's HP. I'm sorry. When you have time to sit back and think and read books and really just get a time away from work and get a time to really sit back and think about things and things that have occurred, you start really asking yourself, what did you do differently?
I agree, especially when you can't get no pussy and you're not getting laid. You got a lot of time to think about, damn, what could I have done?
But you know something, I want to touch on that, because I think even our relationship to sex is incorrect.
Okay, elaborate. Do you think we should do it with men or women? Which one?
I definitely would say your sex should be correct with women only, because
I agree.
Because that sex between a man and a woman, it's pretend sex. It's not real sex. It's just a man pretending that another man is the opposite complementary sex, and a woman doing the exact same thing in their mental. Anybody can be something different mentally, but physically, come on, it's not logical. But I think the way that we've treated sex and the way we've been trained to look upon women in a sexualized manner has caused a lot of really correct and healthy, constructive relationships with Black women in particularly, but people date who they want to date. Myself personally, if you're a Black person dating a white person, you may want to get to know that white person a lot more and ask more questions before you decide to get into bed with her or produce offspring with her.
So what kind of questions should you ask a white woman?
That's a great question. If you're a Black male attempting to date a white person, a white woman in this case, the first question you should ask, are you a white person? That's number one.
Okay.
Number two, you should ask, have you ever been a racist or practiced racism?
Okay.
Number three, have you been in comradeship with any person that you knew, white person in this case, is a racist or practiced racism against non-white people?
So you want her to lie to you?
What about
No, actually, she tell the truth.
What about sloppy toppy? Should I also ask a white woman about that too? Sloppy toppy?
You should ask no more than 30 questions.
Is that one of them?
Please stop.
Is that one of them?
These are one of them. The fourth question is,
please.
The fourth question is,
Jesus Christ.
If you yourself haven't practiced racism, but other people around you have practiced racism, how are you going to help non-white people counter racism, and what are you going to do to hurt them?
Lemon, weren't you the same nigga running across trying to hit on that white woman?
That is a fact.
Tell me more.
I mean, come on, man.
He's like, oh, come on, baby, come on. No, baby, oh, baby, no.
Oh yeah, I do
snow
remember that
angel.
video.
You remember was you the same one doing that?
I do remember you were begging that white woman.
Honestly, until I read the code book, I was, on that level. Now I'm a bit more like, because around that time I haven't read the code book fully.
Oh man,
I didn't really start reading the code book until like.
Shit. What are you talking about?
I got tears coming out my eyes.
I didn't really start reading the code book until like around 2023, 24.
So you didn't read a code book on attractiveness?
No, I didn't read it. I didn't get into the fullness of the code book by Mr. Fuller until that time.
Oh my
And spent a lot of time reading it. I'm actually currently in the area of sex.
Brother,
please.
You ain't gonna get off that page. You gonna stick. That's the page you gonna end the book on right there.
No, it's 9 areas. I've read economics, I read education, I read entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion. Now I'm in the area of sex, which is the area 8.
Oh my God.
There are 9 areas of people activity.
Jesus. This
war is the 9th one.
The 9th one is war.
You know,
Counter war.
this is very telling. And Linwood, thank you in honoring Mr. Denver Fuller's death here.
And
basically
then the 9th one is about the 9th one is about maximum emergency compensatory justice.
Wait, Linwood. So just to be clear, when you were, worshiping that white woman, you were just pretty much uninformed. That's why you were out of place.
Well, I don't worship. Well, I would not worship a white person. I mean, what did that mean?
I mean,
like, oh God, you're so pretty. Oh my God, you're so gorgeous. You're so cute. No.
Yo, you were
No.
you were
That's
begging.
what you were doing.
Okay, bro. Come on.
Now I would have liked to got to know more about the white person. Like, okay, let me see where this person's head is at.
Tell me more.
Oh no, you're calling her the white person.
Tell me more.
Wow.
Yeah, like tell me more. Like, okay, give me some in-depth details. Be honest. Be honest and tell the truth.
Oh yeah. Speaking of that clip, Portia, I got some bad news. It got privated.
Oh.
But don't worry, if we could find
I
the. Okay. I was going to say, we do have some good news.
I just don't have time to find it.
Actually,
Yeah, you just have
right
to
here
find.
is actually pretty interesting.
No, I'm saying if we
right
find
here, white
we can find the
sacrifice for
stream that we
collateral
watched
damage.
it on. We can find the stream that we watched it on and just clip it from that.
Yeah.
I did want to. This is a minute.
We don't have to. We don't have to replay it.
No, I don't. No, just for meme purposes.
So, Neely Fuller, I've never actually heard him speak, so I figured we can listen to a little bit of what he thinks about white sacrifices are collateral damage, if that's okay with you, HB.
Yeah.
We got to do this for Black History Month, man. Come on, man.
Linwood, would you mind if we listen to some Neely Fuller? Linwood, you there? You there, Linwood? Did you guys run Linwood off?
I think he's taking a mental break before he play this. He might be.
Okay.
This is
He's probably like.
I think his butt plug fell out on his bicycle, and he had to pull over to get it.
He's probably just lighting the incense real quick. Go ahead, let's start playing it, Portia.
According to compensatory counter-racist logic, this is a part of the strategies that the white supremacists are using. They are going to make a number of what is called white sacrifices. In other words, and this is a part of the confusion too. This is to confuse the non-white people of the world about what is going on. And this is the white supremacists who are doing it because they're the only ones running things. Nobody else is running anything. Unfortunately, it's the white people who believe in white supremacy who have the dominant influence in the world today. And that's been ever since the beginning of white supremacy. That doesn't say all white people are racist. It means that the white people who are racist are more powerful and smarter than the white people who are not racist. So that's why you have this thing called white supremacy. So they sacrifice the white supremacists, white people, sacrifice
which I've said often on this show,
in order to maintain the refined system of white supremacy. And a part of this is to say, well, they just write it off as the cost of doing business. Collateral damage, some people might call it.
As someone who has followed Mr. Fuller for quite some time, his thought process can be dangerous when you don't know how to think abstractly for yourself, and we're seeing that right now.
Because it's so logical, it will lead you to damn near depression.
That's either true or not true.
Exactly. See what I'm saying?
And according to the evidence, that's true.
You are the evidence, by the way. just so you know.
No, I mean about sacrificing, meaning killing, putting people in positions where they get killed or get harmed. That's fact.
I'm okay. Slow down. We're on YouTube. We're not talking about no war here. We're not talking about no death. I'm talking about.
At Universal, he said something. He said that only the smart whites are racist. Would that mean that you have to be dumb not to be racist? Is that what he's kind of getting at?
No, what he's ultimately talking about is power and who has control, the puppet masters of the world. He calls those folks the smartest of the white people. Everybody else is just a pawn in the game.
The smartest, most powerful white people.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. So he pretty much spent his whole life thinking about white people, pretty much.
Well, I would say more. I think this is why in the video I said a lot of people got caught following emotions and not really what he was trying to get people to do. He was trying to get what he calls non-white people, mostly black, to be more constructive, to live a life that isn't so destructive to yourself. It wasn't really about the white supremacy per se and how we think of it today. It was more about self-improvement. But you get folks like the Linwoods of the world who can't shake the racial idolatry of being a black victim, and then it turns into this shit that we hear from Tariq Nasheed.
Whoa! You're saying you're incorrect. That is not what he said. Stan, listen. Let me give you a word of advice. Do not mess up the grandmaster teacher's work. Stand by your work. Do not stand by his. Because he was very, very honest about his position on the code book. It was really for basically non-white people to think, speak, and act as a following a code, not an organization. The code is the leader.
Linwood, what are you eating right now?
Gum.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what was that?
I found another short clip. For some reason, it seems I've been trying to find like some more of his long forums because I really don't know much about him to speak on him. I'm still looking, but here's another clip that I found of him doing an interview with someone.
Okay.
So let's take a listen here and see what they're talking.
Economics means that the use of time and energy. And the racists, when they looked around at the people that they classified as non-white, they decided, well, one thing, we will have domination over the way that they use their time and energy. And all of these areas of activity are interrelated. Economics is interrelated with education. Education is interrelated with entertainment. Entertainment is interrelated with labor, law, politics, religion, sex,
and
war. All of these 9 areas are interactive. So, if you're a white supremacist, in order to really be supreme, you have to get control over everything that people do in all of these 9 areas if these people are classified as non-white. And of course, being a supremacist, the supremacist always does the classifying, not the victims. The victims cannot classify themselves without the approval of the white supremacists. So they
Which, to a certain extent, if you think about it logically, there's some truth in that. Like we didn't classify ourselves as black people. That was something that was pushed upon us by whomever.
Right.
But if you think about that from a victimhood standpoint, it's like I have no power to do anything different because I'm always a black victim. I'm powerless. And these white supremacists are going to dominate me.
Because that's either true or not true, sir. Because once again, Mr. Fuller said it best. We didn't do the classifying. Somebody did the classifying for us. Now you talk about victimhood. We're already victims. You're already in a psychological open air prison. The Palestinians in Gaza are. So if you don't believe that, VGQ. But
Victims guaranteed qualification. But what? Go ahead, continue.
But that's exactly what Mr. Fuller would say to you if you saw him in person. Okay.
I've talked to Mr. Fuller several times.
My book means my book means nothing. That should be a done deal.
For the longest time, he had his public number, or he had his private number public. People could just call
Yes.
him. Yeah.
I called him a few times and had some personal conversation with him. He told me about the analogy of prison. And that's how I understand racism and white supremacy. You have the warden, you have the guards, you have the inmates.
And which one?
I'm an inmate.
Why is that?
I didn't ask to be an inmate. I became an inmate when I was born in late 1982. I became an inmate, just like my birth attempted mother who birthed me out of her canal, whatever year she was born. She became an inmate.
You went to prison?
You are in prison.
He was born in it, as he just said.
Yeah, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor.
It's a metaphor. You're born into a psychological open air prison, which is white supremacy racism.
Prison planet.
And you know who are the people on top. I mean, ask any. I mean, look at the logic.
On top of you, Linwood.
What logic? I mean, look at the logic here. Name me any place on the planet, globally, and here in the United States in particular, where black supremacy or non-white supremacy is dominant in the 9 major areas of people activity, and that people classified as white are at the behest of black and or other non-white people.
China.
So
They're not dominant.
China's a good
If 6%, well, the moment that they get out there, they're allowed to, sir. But the moment they get out of hand, you know exactly what they're going to do.
So guess what? They don't get out of hand. They just run their shit, just like you should as a black person.
That means staying comfortable in the prison, sir. That means you don't cross the white supremacists. Case in point, when the whole coronavirus thing came out, those non-white people who were classified as yellow, the very moment that came out, they got blamed for that virus.
Oh.
So you have to understand with how this goes. As long as you are not a threat, and you can help them maintain their political system culture, as what Ms. Weldon calls it, you're in good grace. But just understand something, like I mentioned with Byron Donalds earlier, all you are is a stepping stone.
Who's stepping on you?
The smartest and most powerful white people.
And who
you know who they are.
Do you know who they are?
Yes. Any person classified as white who's able to function as a white supremacist.
So that woman that we have you talking to on video, would you classify her as a white supremacist based on your interactions with her?
A suspected white supremacist, yes.
Why would you suspect that she's a white supremacist, Linwood?
Well, I don't know if she's a racist or not. That's why I suspect it. Because any white person that is able to function as a racist is a racist. I get no benefit from practicing black supremacy. I don't even know what that means.
So were you seeking domination from this suspected white supremacist on that clip?
No.
What were you seeking?
Information.
On what exactly, sir?
What does it mean to be white?
Apparently it means to dominate people like you.
Yeah.
Because that's the one question that Gusty Renegades ask that non-white people should ask themselves. But I wanted to get it from the horse's mouth. I wanted to get it from the source.
That was a pretty
wait, Linwood. Because I'm kind of confused because when I was watching the video, I thought you wanted some coochie.
No. Now most black males would think that way because that's what we've been trained to think. We tend to think that we can fuck anything we see.
Right.
But no. Let's get our heads up the gutter here for a moment. My philosophy.
You knew you had no chance.
I didn't want a chance.
Yeah.
I did not want a chance.
Yeah,
understand tactics. Understand
I tell
tactics.
myself that all the time. Yeah,
From experience, from just talking to them. When you're dealing with a white person, you don't go in. You have to kind of go in as the happy darky.
Oh.
You make them feel comfortable. You make them feel like they're at home.
What's up,
You,
girl?
you ease your way in, and then you get what you need. It's like when you watch a movie, The Spook Who Sat by the Door. What's one of the things that the character said to his men when they were robbing when they were setting up their whole plan of the underground operation? He said the white people only like a person that has a mop and a broom. He can go anywhere on the planet if he has a mop and a broom. You remember that scene of the movie?
But I get where you're going though. I get where you're going.
Hey, Linwood, you know there's no shame towards you if you wanted to fuck that lady, right? There's nothing wrong with that.
No, I don't want to screw no white woman. I mean, I don't think about sex when it comes to women. What I think about is, okay, give me your side of the story. Give me your details.
So how does that result in I have a crush on you?
I was liking what she was saying, and I was intrigued by I like this young lady.
Right.
I want to get to know more about this young lady's thoughts, speech, and action. Like, okay, let me see about getting in and talking. Like, okay, why are you a conservative? Why do you have these views? Like, I wanted to get to know more than besides just being on a social media site.
Mm-hmm.
It's details. It's like if I wanted to sit down and eat dinner with you and your family, the first thing I'm gonna do is talk to the white woman. I'm not gonna talk to you because she's the head nigga in charge.
If she would have, so when you said I have a crush on you, right? If she would have said I kind of like you too, where do you go from there?
I would have said, okay, listen, my view, I'm not trying to engage in sexual intercourse with you, but I am interested in, having a couple drinks, sitting down, having a conversation about our views, your views, my views, and trying to seek understanding.
Hey, HB,
but I do want the truth.
Maybe I'm missing something. HB, have you ever not wanted to smash somebody you had a crush on?
No. I think
just checking.
Yeah.
Just
I'm not a
checking.
sexual. Well, you have to understand something. I'm not a sexual person.
I don't even know what that means.
Meaning, I don't get excited seeing a woman's breast or a woman's vagina areas just because it's there.
Gotcha. I'll leave that
You
there.
get excited from a penis?
No.
Jesus.
I can talk to women without looking at their breast. I can look at them in the face and talk to them.
Would you consider yourself like what's the word? I think it's asexual.
Asexual, yeah.
Or demisexual.
I have to look at those terms, see what they mean. I'm a correct sexual, which means I am attracted to women.
No. Okay, go ahead.
What about women that are you attracted to about them? If it's not the titties and the vagina, what about women are you attracted to?
See, what I've learned since kind of thinking about this in my own existence on this planet is that my views on sex were incorrect. I thought about sex like a porno.
Mm-hmm.
And thinking about those relations, even with my own self, I kind of feel, not kind of, I feel extremely disgusted.
Right. And so you pretty much went from one extreme to like another to the other extreme.
Well, when I was a younger person,
Wait. You don't think you swung to another extreme, like the opposite end of the spectrum?
I wouldn't call it necessarily extremes, but it's outside what is considered regular.
It's pretty extreme to not want to smash somebody that you have a crush on.
I can have a crush on a woman's mental intellect. Like I have a crush on that. Like I like that.
Okay.
But I don't have to be sexually aroused by the fact that she's a white person or a non-white person.
So you're saying you could be attracted to a woman's mind, but not her body.
Yes.
Okay. Now, what about a man with a woman's mind?
That's an interesting one, but I'm not. I'm not attracted to the opposite complementary. I'm not. I'm attracted to the opposite complementary sex of me. I'm not attracted to men.
But you said you're attracted to minds, though. What if it's a female mind inside of a man's body? Would it? Well, I
That would
mean,
be
would it
interesting.
really?
That would be interesting. That would be very interesting.
Why would it be? Why
I
would it be?
rarely have come across a man with a woman's mindset.
Oh, they're out here.
Rare. I've come across that. But
I mean, it's actually pretty common.
Yeah.
well,
I don't know if you heard a couple of these panels, but
I work full time, so I rarely get a chance to hear anything except for like I said, the cows or some of the news shows. Most of
so
the
do you,
news.
when you're arguing with those guys on CTs,
You gotta you gotta echo Linwood.
I
Another
think that's
echo.
Linwood.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
gotta echo Linwood.
So when you're arguing with those guys on CTs, you don't think do you think they think like women or bitches or whatever?
Well, I know that majority of those men are mainly in shock value, like a low budget Howard Stern or a low budget Amos and Opie and Anthony. And they're just trying to mimic what was then shock jock radio. I get that. And I don't really, to be honest, I don't see much intellectual conversation over there. I think it's just nothing more than entertainment, something to kind of get people watching or shock and awe that a non-white person can say nigger or spick or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And just get a crowd. Just get people angry. Get people ready to kill you or ready to beat the hell out of you. That's all I think what CT show is. But as far as really actually having constructive conversations about current events, things of that nature, no. I don't even believe CT is a. I personally believe CT is a so-called conservative. I think he's an opportunist. Okay, I can jump on the conservative bandwagon because hey, let's keep it real. These white folks got money, and they're gonna pay a nigga. But when these white folks stop paying and these white folks catch on to my scheme, I got a trap door beside the house. By the time they know that they've been robbed or conned, I'm out there. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
So I don't knock a man for his hustle. I don't knock a man for his hustle, but you shouldn't even steal from a racist.
I'm pretty sure a lot of black people over there giving money, but I get your point.
If you're gonna steal from somebody, I guess
you should get out of that business immediately. No, you shouldn't even steal from nobody. Not even from a racist. You shouldn't steal.
Yeah.
We're trying to get out of it.
All I'm gonna say, Linwood,
they give it to you.
I'm just gonna say, you don't have to be ashamed for wanting to smash a white woman. And if by some chance you do, I'm in your corner, buddy. I'm rooting for you.
Well, having sex with a white person is no different than having sex with a non-white person.
Right, but you're the one making it a thing, not us.
I didn't make it a thing. What I described is the power dynamic between when you do that. Do you know? This just speaking for me because all victims don't think the same way.
Mm-hmm. So you think that? Do you think that the lady that you said you had a crush on, if things were to go in a positive direction and y'all ended up together, you think she'd end up dominating you?
She already does.
How?
Because she has a system of people that will back her. You talking about power, sir. You talking about people that dominate areas of activity. Just like if I slap the hell out of you and you slap the hell out of me, we slapping the hell out of each other. Who is going to stop us from slapping the hell out of each other?
Yeah.
Think about it.
No, I get it.
No, that's a fair point.
So
I wouldn't consider that shit dominating you, but
power, as far as power is concerned, they have a police department, law, the courts, banks, entertainment, not the work, but the business, not the show. They control the business, not the show. When you have all 9 areas of people activity, even down to religion, and you can con people into believing that Jesus is a fictitious white person, you can make people believe that in their mind, then they will grow up to hate each other. Did you ever get a chance to watch the episode back when Obama got in office where they did the doll test? But it wasn't with dolls, it was with pictures. And one of the young black girls, and Dr. Wilson talked about this in one of her speeches, she said that the color was nasty.
Yeah.
When you have that mentality in your mind, you didn't come up with that. That was already ingrained through you through television, which is entertainment. The belief that what is dark brown is ugly. It's not pretty. And so when I look at now, Umar Johnson obsesses with white and non-white couples. I don't, but I do think about it. Because even it happened in my own kin assembly where you have these brothers dating these white women, and you kind of you sit back and ask the question, okay, why you say you love black women and you don't discriminate against black women and you love black women, you all in, Nubian queen, mwah, mwah, mwah. But we see something different with your actions and not your words. So I often ask why that is. Like, what's the reason for that? Is it really genuine affection, caring, consideration, or y'all have commonalities? Or this is really about social upward mobility?
Are those the only options?
What if somebody just simply found a good woman?
I also question that too. Is she really a good woman? Like, what is being a good woman? Because we have not built, if we don't have a quality relationship on the planet, how do we have quality men or quality women? If our entire interactions with each other is tacky, trashy, terroristic.
Hey, Linwood, let me ask you, what'd you think about that rumor that Obama was sleeping with Jennifer Aniston? What'd you think about that?
Honestly, if he needs to come clean with his wife and say what's going on. If he hasn't, don't pay attention. If he knows in his heart it's not correct, and he's been with his wife for X amount of years, so she knows him more than they both know each other. They both are great communicators to each other or constructive communicators with each other. Then that should be ignore that foolishness. Because if you know yourself and you know what you're not doing, don't pay any mind to it. But if he is doing it, and I'm not saying he is, but if he was doing it, he needs to man up and tell his wife that he's been doing it.
Yeah. But don't you think it's a little weird that that's even a rumor? I mean, the last time there was a rumor of a ex-president cheating on his wife, it came out to be true.
I mean, well, Bill Clinton, yeah. I mean,
right.
Which is, to me, I mean, cheating on your wife, I think under our current arrangement, it's to be expected. Because the way that we've been trained to value women is you're only as good as your last look.
Right.
Just like, just say, for instance, Portia's a very, pleasing looking female. And I may be, 95 pounds lighter and extremely handsome looking, physically speaking. But I have her on my arms, and how many times I done hit the sack. She's only as good as her last look. Now, as Joe said, she may be old to me, but she new to someone else.
Okay.
We get bored. We've been trained to get bored with women, and I mean, as men, seriously, I'm not joking. We have been trained indirectly to look at women as only a temporary thing, like a material, like a television, a phone. You're only temporary. When you're not new no more, we're ready to throw you away for something new. And I think a lot of that is in relation to sex, not in relation to how we actually feel comfortable around each other, how we, enjoy each other's space. We could be together 10, 15, 20 years, and we still have that same sort of affection, caring, consideration for one another. We have not been trained to do that.
Do you think Jennifer Aniston is hot? Think she's hot?
she's a pleasing looking female. She is. She's a pleasing looking female, but that's just Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
But I myself would not look at Jennifer Aniston and say, I want to fuck you.
Yeah.
I would look at Jennifer Aniston and say, can we go out and have a cup of coffee?
Okay.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it like that, but you know.
I mean, but once we start to really train our minds to really value women, then more than just the hot new product and actually as a person, I think we will have better family structures. I think we'll have, better morals and standards. Because right now, I mean, it's Trump just put it out. I mean, not that you get into politics here, but it's people relations. He has pretty much said to everybody that this is okay now. You can have an affair on your wife while she's carrying your pregnant child. That's pretty much a big fuck you to her. She don't have to. She had to go through nine months of this, and then the pain of having a child. And God bless her, she doesn't pass away from having childbirth. And for you to go do that, it's like kind of scum. It's very scumbucky.
Yeah.
But it's been okay.
What if his wife gave him? You got to echo. But what if his wife gave him permission to have sex with that porn star?
I doubt any woman would do that.
You'd be surprised.
I mean, there are, I would say, a sliver few, but most women are not going to lower themselves. If I'm not good enough for you, then I don't need you.
Yeah. I can
if I'm not worthy of you, then you need to go about your business.
I could see that.
But at the same time, yes.
So you don't think do you think there's women out there that are happy to take that deal and ignore a few indiscretions?
Yeah, if it means they have the social political status of whiteness, yes. And all that comes with it. Prime example, Linda McMahon.
Yeah.
Hey, look, he's out there defecating on a young lady's forehead and doing all this sort of really tacky sex or gutter sex with other women and being accused of sexual harassment and different forms of sexual aggression. Yeah, I'll look the other way because the divorce is going to cost a lot of money and I get half. And he's not going to let her get half of anything. So she's just playing her card. That's it.
Now, what
I don't know. I think Linda McMahon is a writer, bro. I think when he defecated, she's the one that wiped it off.
You defecate on another woman's forehead? I mean, wow. Okay.
There's an echo. Linwood, what about you? Are you do you have any black children or anything? Are you
I wish I did have children. So I can attempt to teach them to be of constructive value, preparing to be universal man, universal woman.
Yeah.
But
are you having issues with black women or what's
I've had issues. I've had personal issues with black women, like we got into arguments, got into scuffles, mostly me being hit, not the other way around. But that does not take away my respect for them.
So black women have put their hands on you?
Yes. I've had black women put their hands on me. I've had it.
What's caused that?
A fair amount?
A correct amount, yeah.
No. What is a fair or correct amount? Is it more than 5?
More than 5.
Not counting like parents or anything like that. We're
I've
talking
had
romantic relationships.
Where I would say during the course of our agreed arrangements, I have been hit.
Yeah.
Did you pay
when they hit? Now,
I've been hit. I've been scratched. My skin has been clawed out of my arm.
Go ahead, HB.
I've had those things.
Now, when you were hit, what caused that situation to happen?
In some case, in one case, it was on me. I caught myself trying to be something I wasn't, which we call today a player. did not know this, and it was in my younger years of existence. I didn't know that I was talking to a girl that was a cousin of my girlfriend's at the time. And I mean, that was on me. I'll take full responsibility for it. And rightfully so, she punched the hell out of me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rightfully so.
Yeah.
She threatened to cut the tires on my car when I was at work. It's kind of funny now, but back then it was like, when you go back and look at it as a younger my years of existence at the time was 22.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did you say that you almost slept with a relative?
Yes.
You know what's crazy about that?
But I did not know that she was a relative of the person that I dated.
Right. So I've posited a theory about a year some change ago about genetic defects in the community or Black community, whatever you want to do. And I posited that a lot of it comes from what you just said. People having sex with people that they do not know that they are related to because they just want to bust. And I think that's where some of these genetic defects come from. Diet included as well.
In my younger years of existence, yes. But I liked the young lady, and I thought the young lady, we had very great conversations, and I was stimulated by those conversations. And it's like, okay, listen, you're from Los Angeles, you're from California. I've been to California once. I'm like, oh yeah, most of the northern part, but never down south.
Now, what about the other situations where you weren't cheating? A woman just decided to put hands and feet on you. What about
the other one was when I was trying to calm a girlfriend down of mine that was upset about something, and I was trying to calm her down, and then she punches me in my face and tells me, "You're a punk, you're a sissy, you need to man up, take control of me when I get out of line. I need you to slap the hell out of me." I'm like, hey, whoa.
Uh-oh, we're dirty folks. We're hood at. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Whoa. Now, mind you, she punched me in my face and I'm bleeding. I'm like, okay, listen, you need to calm down here.
Are you dating Clarissa Shields? What's going on, man?
Are you Papu?
That was something. And that's why she cheated on me with another man. Because I wasn't, to her, in her words, I wasn't aggressive enough. Now, growing up in a situation where my attempted stepfather, my attempted mother came to blows quite a bit, and violence was the norm between them, it's like, I don't want to use that. No. Not in any disagreement. It's just, no.
Do you think you might be a masochist?
What does that mean? Explain.
It's a person who gains usually sexual gratification from pain or humiliation.
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't get stimulated from that.
But you did grow up in domestic violence home, right?
I did.
Okay, gotcha.
And what we know from children who grow up from domestic violent homes, they tend to find themselves in similar dynamics as adults.
I feel like at times I am. I will admit that. And it's like, you need to calm down.
So to be clear, how many times has the system of white supremacy ever punched you in the face or slapped you around?
Great question.
Indirectly, it's like
no. I mean directly.
I would have not. There was one time directly. I was in a restaurant and I was picking up. I was sitting there reading some books of mine, newspaper. I had a newspaper and a few books because I used to do. I used to go into a restaurant. I used to go into a restaurant, and I used to sit down for hours on end and read books.
Okay.
This one racist suspect comes in with his son. Now I'm not knowing they're there, but they're talking loud enough for me to hear them. And he kept saying nigger, nigger, nigger. That nigger stole my wife. That nigger fucked my wife. That nigger did this. That nigger did that. And I'm thinking in my mind, like, he's trying to get something started. So that's that kind of like, before I even knew who Mr. Fuller was or Dr. Welsing, this is way before that. And it kind of shook me to my core at the time. Like, it really made me afraid, like, okay, what are these guys going to do to me? Because I'm out here in a predominantly white county, sitting here reading a book, minding my own business. What are these people going to do? No, it was like one of those like rural restaurants, like in a little small rinky-dink town.
Okay.
Like, you know, where you only have a gas station and a dollar store, and you have like a little local restaurant owned by a family or so. And so the moment I left, he didn't know that I left, but actually right there, he stopped saying it. So I knew it was something to trigger me or to get me to fight him or say something out of the way to him so he can say, oh, a nigger did something to me.
Now, what hurt more? Being punched in the face by a black woman? Or that white man saying nigger?
I think it was both. Because at that time in my existence, this was the time Barack Obama was coming to prominence politically. And I knew at that moment the racial tensions were going to be pretty high. I could sense it. That it was, even if he did win the election, we're heading for a psychological race war, which eventually is what it came out to be. Not fully understanding the war that we were in.
Let me ask you this: Why do you think it hurts more when white people say nigger and it doesn't hurt at all when black people say nigger?
Because with black at that time period, my thinking, when a white person or a racist white supremacist say nigger, it's a term of aggression, a term of it's a form of aggression that they have the power to either force violence upon you or get you to react in violent ways toward them so they have the justification for killing you. Compared to a non-white person, black person is calling you a nigga, it doesn't have the same effect because it's power behind it. See, if that white person called me a nigger and I reacted, that white, once again, I made this clear, they have a military or a army that will back them up. And I don't have any backup.
Right.
So I'm basically alone. I'm outgunned and outmanned. Politically, socially speaking.
Why do you feel you don't have backup, Linwood?
Because you don't have power. If you don't have a military, you don't have, in any war, if you don't have an army, use a lone wolf. And lone wolves can get caught in 2 seconds. When a giant military is at them, they can cover the field, they can cover the land, they can cover the water, they can cover the sky. That's what I mean by a military. When you're in a race war, a psychological race war of this magnitude, you don't have enough players on your court to have a game. It's you versus 5. Right. One man can't play 5 men. So you need other players around you.
Well, according to that OnlyFans model, you proved that theory. So Linwood, who are you at war with?
You gotta echo. There we go. Yeah, just try to mute up when people are asking you questions, Linwood. I appreciate that.
Who are you at war with, Linwood?
I'm not at war with anybody. The people that I'm talking about are at war with us. And that war is psychological.
So you have no psychological backup in this war that's being forced upon you by the smartest white supremacists, correct?
Okay.
There's no backup if the people themselves are not on code. If you're the only one out there that on code and understand what it is and how things work, and the other people are like zombies, when a fight breaks out of any kind, they're going to get the hell beat out of them, because the people that are aware and on code, they're clear-minded on their objectives. The people who are not clear-minded are all over the freaking place, and they will easily be dominated. So me being the only clear-minded one out there in a room full of people that are not so clear-minded, I can't try to help them and try to defend myself too.
So why hasn't said why hasn't said fight happened? This fight that you're waiting for, why hasn't that happened yet?
Well, because it's easier to have war of the mind than have of the body.
So which one are you anticipating?
The war of the mind.
But
because here's the thing: in war, Area 9, war costs lives, and it also costs money. The smartest, most powerful white people that have declared war on all non-white people globally, they don't do it with just open aggression, because one, that's obvious. So they do it with psychological aggression. I mean, there's countless times I've heard black people say to me, they got to go to work and fight these white people.
I've heard
There
that
are
too.
countless times I've heard that. And it's mostly psychological warfare.
Absolutely.
Would it mute up real quick, because I want to ask you a question. Now, let's say I believe your premise. Would me dominating a white woman and having sex with her and impregnating her, would that be a win in this war? Psychological war?
That's not a win. What that is, I mean, you do what you do, PGQ, but what that really means is that the white person has more dominance over you. So even when you stroke the kitty, bang her back out, give her all the orgasms you can get, when she gets out of that bed from all that excitement, all that fun, she knows that if anything goes down, she can call players up right away to handle it. You can't call players up on your team to handle it. And I'll give you the best example. That's sex. That's not warfare. Sex and race are are powerful. They're the two most powerful motivating factors on the planet.
Completely dominator mentally.
But no, a white woman will never be dominated by the fact that you have a big dick and you know how to use it. That's nothing. All that is all that is to her is an experiment. Because sex, when she thinks about sex with her man, she thinks about it as procreation, not recreation. When you think about sex, black male, you train to think. We think about, getting our release and, really pleasing that woman.
Well, no, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, if I impregnate a white woman, aren't I defeating the system of white supremacy?
No, because you're not training your offspring on how racism and white supremacy works. And that white person that you impregnated, he's not going to teach them. And I've seen that my own self with some of the non-white persons that were produced out of those relationships. When you talk to them, they're the most confused about race. They're the most confused. Many of them, when you actually have a conversation with them, have this colorblind ideology because who mainly raised them? The black father did not raise them. It was mostly the white mother. The white mother is never going to tell their non-white offspring about how white people function when it comes to race or racism. They're never going to do that. I've seen that way too many times in my own kin assembly to know that. The black men who typically date these women, have offspring with them, they're intellectually lazy. And all they are is they're happy that they got it. It's like a trophy. It's a rare collector's item. They're just happy to have it. They're mentally lazy when it comes to educating their offspring. And some of the conversations I've had and with some of them brothers, it's like, damn, man, all right. All right, man.
So you're saying black men who date outside of their race, they're pretty much just intellectually weak.
They go into it with no. I'll take a page out of Gus T. Renegade's book. He said it best. They go into these relationships with no care in the world. They're just happy to have sex with a white person, mentally speaking. When they go into situations, they do not care about the consequences of sexual intercourse and or sexual play. They play with sex as it's recreational, it's fun, it's exciting until the responsibility comes up. Like you have to raise this kid, you have to raise this kid to be of constructive value. You have to tell this kid what, how things in life work. They're not on that level at all. And when things go bad, they leave the child right with the parent. They don't ever take the child with them. They leave them right there.
Yeah, Linwood, you're kind of making a gross over. You're kind of making a. I don't necessarily believe that all black men just date white women and then leave them as single baby mothers. What about the ones that
There's occasions where that's happened, and the parent themselves are the ones raising the kid, but the father is like nowhere to be found. One of my last jobs example, I was talking to a female person who was a product of that arrangement. I said, well, how's your father and your mother relationship? She looked at me and said, Linwood, I don't even know who my father is.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Did you have sex with her?
No, she's a kid. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. Well,
come on, HB.
And yes, I will take the blame for this one, everybody. Rest in peace to Mr. Lithwood Jr.
Yeah. I've learned a lot from you, Linwood, from the mind of Linwood. Learned a lot. Yeah. So
I just think it's grossly.
Just to be clear. So having sex with white women is not. It isn't an attack on white supremacy, the system of white supremacy.
No, because you haven't destroyed it. You've actually enhanced it.
Wow.
Break that down. That's fire. Go ahead, bro. Break that down.
Well, here's how it goes. You're empowering that white person to subjugate other non-white people other than you. Because she can produce your offspring and yes, carry your last name in legal marriage. But on that job, if she's got a house, if she's working with a significant number of non-white people and she's the second and third command, she's doing more harm to those non-white people than you can ever imagine her doing to you.
Wow.
This is talking about the area of labor. Because you gave her open access to, okay, well, this, and particularly when some of these black men trash these black women, they suck all that up and they use it against black women.
Wow. That is
and they use that as ammunition to attack black people or other non-white people. See, when you're feeding them ammunition and you're downing other non-white women, they're taking that up. They're planning on, how do I subjugate this person more? How do I? Because hell, if Sean Merriam, I mean, just like the young lady he was dating, Sean Merriman, who was a linebacker, the non-white female said he doesn't even like black women. He can't stand y'all.
You're talking about
because he's been behind the scenes talking down about these women.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the problem. Linwood. I guess my question would be, if blacks took over white supremacy, what makes you think that you would do good in that?
Black people are not in the business of subjugating anybody. Black people are too busy in the business of trying to produce justice. Like, if you got a piece of cake, did you get your cake? If you didn't get your cake, go get this person some cake. Black people are the most correctly balanced people when it comes to other people, but we don't practice that with each other.
Right, but you would still have to compete in a system of black supremacy.
See,
would you not?
It should be justice.
No.
Guaranteeing that
not justice. I'm saying, if you needed to get, like, let's say you needed a job. I don't know what you do, but let's say you need a job. you're still going to have to compete for that job, whether it's black supremacy, white supremacy, Asian supremacy, any of that.
Of course, you got
Right,
and
right,
that,
right.
and that's
So,
the point that we have to start doing. We have to start also training people to do their jobs correctly, because the training I notice as a lead on jobs is just not there. You're setting people up to fail.
what kind of jobs, Linwood?
It can be anything in computer science. It can be in mathematics. It can be any sort of job that is requiring labor or requiring more of the mind, less of the hands. If you're not training people correctly to do that job correctly, you're going to have a whole lot of mistakes.
Can I
Right,
ask
and your idea. Go ahead.
Can I ask a
Correct training is the
clarification?
key. Telling, training, testing.
Just to clarify, Linwood, are you saying when non-white people have sex with white people that they are being subjugated in that act of sex?
Not at that moment, but when they get out that bed, it's a reality. See, once again, like the case in point, O.J. Simpson. That's the best example I can give you. When Simpson was hitting on this woman, allegedly, when she called the enforcement agencies, those white persons said, "You need to get out of this now." He didn't get out of it. The moment that he allegedly killed her, the entire white nation turned on him. See, it was all fun and games when he was doing the Mike Tyson alleged uppercuts on her, because they're gonna let her know, you burn the coal, you pay the toll. But the moment he allegedly killed her, all them sponsorships, all them praises from white people, even in restaurants in around LA, did not want him at the establishment no more. All of them turned their back on him.
But that's not the power, though. Wait.
That's the prime example of power. That's the prime
No.
example of power, because all those white persons got.
Go ahead.
Well, let me switch it real quick. What about black women who date white men? Where do
That's a belly warmer. That's belly warming.
No, what exactly is a belly warmer? What is that?
It's a form of sexual toileting. Like when that white man is having sex with a black female and or particularly other non-white females, it's pretty much sexual domination. It's a form of belly warming is basically sexual toileting. It's sexual trashing. See, that non-white person, in this case, yellow, brown, they don't have any standing that the white woman has with white men. They have none. They're just being and most of the time their parents told them they had to date a white person, and they're dating a white person for social upward mobility, not out of love, not out of care, not out of consideration. It's mainly out of survival.
Why when black women they get used up by the white man, the white system of white supremacy, do they then go back to the black community?
You know, there's a lady that wrote a book called Renita Tate. She wrote a book about that, and she herself dated white men. And one of the lessons that she taught in her book is to keep that white man on the phone. Do not go anywhere in close proximity to that white man. You keep him on that phone to see what his intentions are. I think I spelled her name correctly. I think it's Renita Tate. She was on Gus show a few years ago.
Could you date a black woman who was previously and I'm going to use your word, a belly warmer?
It was a 18-year-old black woman that was killed in Wisconsin by a 34-year-old white male.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Linwood, could you see yourself dating a belly warmer?
A belly warmer is a non-white person who sexually is aggressed with by a white person.
Right. Let's say she's done dating that white man and she wants to date you now, Linwood. Could you date a belly warmer?
Well, we're politically equal, so of course I would date her.
Okay.
But you would not date someone who's politically non-equal?
Not balanced with me. And this is just me. I'm stepping outside the code here because I do disagree with Mr. Fuller on a few aspects, but not a lot. I would say if I were to date a white woman, before I would not have sex with her until I would not have sex with her until I knew everything about her. Roughly 6 months to a year.
That's all the time you need to find everything out about her?
I need to know everything. I need to know what's your purpose of being with me. Are you here to help me or are you here to hurt me? What do you like about me? And why do you find me interesting? I need to go on many dates with you. I need to.
What if it's a white woman that only dates black men?
Same thing applies.
Yeah.
Why are you interested in black men? Why hasn't the first black man? Why couldn't you produce a constructive relationship with the first black man? Why are you now with the fifth one?
Right.
So 6 months. You said 6 months to a year for white women.
6 months to a year for a white woman. Yes.
What about a black woman?
6 months.
Oh, okay. So equality.
Nope, not equality at all. I don't even use the word equality because her and I are in the same power position.
Right, but 6 months does equal 6 months, right?
Yes.
Unless I might skip math. So
6
you're
months to a
giving them
year,
the same amount of time.
But my thing with dating a white person, if from what I've saw, if I were as a black male, I would have to let her. I have to first be honest with her, and she has to be honest with me, or it's not going to work. She can't give me that bullshit about I don't see your color. That's a deal breaker right there.
Right.
You're either going to acknowledge my position in society and your position in society and being honest and being truthful with me, or this ain't going to work. Because let's say we do produce offspring. What are you going to tell her about race? Or tell him or her about race? Because see, I can tell them how to counter it. Because the first thing I tell my offspring is, look here, get a pen, get a pad. There's some white people. Go study them. Look at what they do and what they don't do. Look at what they say and what they don't say. You come back to me, we rap a taste, and we continue this thing on. We have a job to do.
Right.
His mission and my mission, or my offspring's mission, is to replace this system with justice. That would be my job to raise those kids. Now, their mother, on the other hand, their race mother, she needs to tell them how white people function. She needs to be the one to tell them the reasons why white people do what they do. If she doesn't, then I'm going to check her ass. Because you're not being honest. Be honest with our offspring. Do not give our offspring this sort of we all the same and God bless.
Yeah.
Don't give me them bullshit ass white woman tears either. Tell these kids the truth. And you should have been before you went to bed with me and spread your legs wide for me. You should have been known. You should have you know what? We need to have more conversations about this race thing. And if not, you need to stick with your man and leave black males alone.
Right.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna force you to be a racist. If you're not a racist, this is the things you need to do because you know the risk you're taking by dating me. So, are you aware of what you're doing?
We need a white woman to talk to, BB. Come up.
Yeah, I feel like I'm fully prepared to date a white woman now. I never
And,
thought.
and BB's the right one too.
Is
She's
she
I
that?
mean, but no, it's not being nasty with them or being, derogatory. But it's like, say, hey, look, enough of the. You can't lie to these kids. You got to tell these kids the truth. Well, do you want them hating white people? No.
Yeah.
You tell them what it is.
BB's
Tell
not
the truth to them. What do their grandparents do and they don't do? And if you can't tell that truth, then we should not have children. We should
A
not
lot
have
of
children at all.
a lot of parents have opted out of even explaining their kids about slavery, Jim
And that's the
Crow.
worst mistake you can make. That's the worst mistake you can make. You don't have to be nasty and mean and tell your kids the truth. You can sit down and actually. And what's the problem with parenting today is parents don't have conversations with their kids at all. They let the smartphone do the talking. Take the smartphone away. Take it out.
Linwood cooking. Let's go, Linwood. Go ahead, man.
Hibachi time for real.
Yeah.
Come on up, BB. We need a white woman to help this conversation.
Yeah. This is very interesting. Do you think, Linwood, white parents in general should talk to their children about white supremacy and racism, Jim Crow? You think
They don't need to. They should know before they're the age of 15 what does it mean to be white. If the parents ain't having that conversation, then they got a problem.
Wow. And pretty much what it means to be white is to keep uplifting the white supremacist power structure. Is that what that means? Is that what that means? Linwood, I think you could probably teach a lot of white people about being white. Honestly.
Yeah. Hurry up, because the DEI thing's almost over, man. You might have missed your turn.
No. They don't need me to teach them how to be white. They should know that already. And what does it mean to be white? That's the question that non-white should be asking, like I ask myself. And the answer I come up is they would never be mistreated by another white person.
Well, that's
they would not be looked at as suspicious.
Ted Kaczynski.
That's just a white sacrifice. Nothing new to that.
So, Linwood, what do you think we should do with white people?
That's a great question. Non-white people should learn all they can from white people of constructive manner. We shouldn't be doing all this hanging out with them and going to the bar drinking. Sobriety would be best. Any relationship you have with a white person should be constructive. If there's something that they can help you do, or there's something that they know more than you do, be willing to learn or be willing to help out. Other than that, your relationship with white people should be, if we can help each other get something constructive, by all means, let's do it. If not, break contact. The same thing should apply to non-white people, particularly black people. We can learn that.
Yeah.
Stop hanging out with each other, because when we hang out with each other, it's a bunch of gossiping. It's a bunch of talking bad about people. It's a bunch of showing off how much jewelry you got. I don't give a shit about your jewelry. It ain't even worth the neck it's on.
Wow.
Hell, the clothes that you wear ain't even worth what's on your body. So let's stop showcasing. As Mr. Fuller would call racial showcasing. Let's get serious about solving this problem.
Damn.
Let's get serious about it. Let's get serious about solving this problem. Let's produce justice in all areas of activity. It was guaranteeing no one's mistreated. And guaranteeing the person who needs help the most gets the most constructive help. That is a definition of justice.
What kind of help do you need, Linwood?
I need a lot of help. Plenty.
Yeah.
But I will at least admit I need help. And I go out and seek the help that I need.
Yeah.
But for the most part,
do you need help with getting pussy?
I don't need help getting sex. What I need help with, and what I'm trying to work on myself, is getting away from the pornographic images of sex.
That addiction.
And
like Pinky.
like not looking at a woman from a pornographic point of view.
What do you think about Pinky?
I think she's a nice looking young lady, but she's an area of entertainment in which she has to perform sexual intercourse, which is not real sex, by the way, because it's not that forward. Sex involves a lot of connection, a lot of emotional connection, and me just walking up, kissing you, and your breath be stinking, and you getting on your knees and performing a job on me, doing it great, by the way, but it's nothing. It's a job. It's a job to her. She's getting paid to have sex with me, like I'm getting paid to have sex with her, but it's not genuine sex.
Wait, what? Give us your top 3 pogs of all time.
What's that?
Top 3 pogs. Oh.
Not following you.
All right, never mind.
I mean, I've watched her film. Don't get me wrong; she's very cute, but I would say Pinky is performing a job. That's not her real name, but she's performing a job.
Yeah.
Now, if I were to see Pinky in real life as Sarah, or whatever her last name is, and we would go out on a date or something, I would treat her like a lady, not as her stage name. And I would ask her the same questions, like, do I need to know about these things before we go any further? Like, okay, when you're having sex with these people like Mr. Rico Strong, which is a former gang member, do I need to be afraid of some things? You would
date a porn star?
A porn woman is a person. They're a person.
I can't argue with that. We are all people. So.
But I would ask the questions like, okay, are you planning on doing this forever, or are you planning on doing this for a short period of time? Do you like having sex with different people? Or what does sex do for you? Do you have a correct relationship with sex or an incorrect relationship with sex? Because all of us have a sex problem under this condition of white supremacy. So let's be honest about that one.
You think a porn star would have a correct relationship with sex?
It's a question to ask and get an answer. Now, what they do is not correct sex to me, to be honest. It's not, because you end up with diseases, you end up with some form of, and then you end up, you have a sexually transmitted disease, which is terrible. And then if you have offspring, you have to kind of explain that to them and the husband and all that old crap. So it would be better before you get into a relationship, as a constructive suggestion of those persons. Before you get into a relationship, you may want to have a conversation about this and the risk that being in the area of sex and entertainment may have an effect on your sex life as well as your own. But all of us have an unhealthy relationship with sex. We do.
What's your unhealthy relationship with sex? What does that look like?
For me, it looks like you start off being sexually aroused by the person, and then after a while, you're no longer sexually aroused by the person.
What happens? What happens in between?
Your issue can't really keep it up.
I'm not gonna say all that, sir, but I would say, as far as being like a person being able to, a woman being able to stimulate you mentally, physically, and emotionally into performing sex and giving her all your attention and so on and so forth, I think that dies out with time. And I think that's one of my biggest problems is most of my relationships were short term. They weren't long term. And so being in a long-term relationship, what does that look like for me? Do people expect you does a woman expect you to be the same as you were when it was what they call the honeymoon period? When it was young, it was fresh, it was new. Okay, what happens when the newness is gone? What happens when you have kids? What happens when you get married? Okay, whoa, okay, this is serious now. So you got to spend your life with this person. You occupy the same house with each other. I may have different hobbies and different habits, things of that nature that may at times annoy one another. I didn't think this through until later on in my existence when it comes to women. And now that I'm thinking about it a lot, I think about it a lot now. Even with black women having, what kind of relationships I had with them. And they were not correct. But black women have been scarred and damaged. They're the most disrespected and the least protected. So what do you expect out of a black woman who has an attitude? What do you expect?
Attitude. More attitude. So Linwood, after you say you've been reading the code book since 2021. So after all these years of reading that book, how has that philosophy advanced your life?
It hasn't advanced my existence. It's made me more aware of the reasons why when I look around my socio-material society, I realize the relationships are incorrect. The way we talk to each other, the way we respond to each other, the way that we treat each other is not correct. And the way that we kill each other is definitely not correct. We have been trained to get into violence, and violence is the solution to all problems. Yeah. Not talking to each other, but just being in constant conflict with each other.
I mean, that goes back to Africa days, don't it?
I'm not sure if it does. All I'm looking at is the reality of now, and the reality that I've been dealing with for 42 years of my existence. Yeah. Or have seen in my 42 years of existence. My lady mate tells me all the time, "You've seen too much. You've seen too much."
Lady mate?
You have a lady mate? Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Newsflash.
She a porn star?
No, she's a black female.
How old is she?
Wait.
Her years of existence is 39.
Is she a porn star? No, she's a black female. What does that mean?
She's not in the area of entertainment and sex.
Oh, okay.
She's not.
Tell us about her, bro. I'm happy for you. Talk about it.
I mean, she's a very nice young lady. We've been together for 11 years.
11 years?
11 years. And there are times when it hasn't been easy. This relationship is one of my longest ones. But it's the one that makes me think
wait. So when you said you had a crush on a girl, you were with your lady mate?
No, we had broken up.
Oh, okay. So it was like an on and off thing over the span of 11 years.
Yeah, it was a time. Because I had just lost my brother around that time.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What does she do?
She sells Avon.
You said sells Avon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's still around. She's a business person.
She drive a pink Cadillac.
No, she's not doing all that now, but she's a businesswoman.
Okay. Did she do those little, those parties that the girls do? They got the little sex toys and all that. She's one of them type of Avon sellers.
No. She doesn't do that. No.
She'll do that. Okay. So
So
off and on for 11 years, huh? Wow.
Yeah, I mean, this relationship's made me really learn a lot though, because like I say, you know, I've learned a lot in this relationship because when I came into it, I feel like that same you know, kind of mentality of, you know,
Mhm.
everything
Did,
being
did you learn how to vet other women from your lady mate?
yes,
Oh, you
definitely.
pimping over there. It's Pimpwood over there, man. Okay.
Like, okay, you
Okay.
know, like you don't think with your dick, you think with your mind.
That's right.
That's what a pimp would say. That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
But
You
I
pimping.
don't. I'm not selling women. I'm not selling women. But to have, but
You
to,
pimping.
but to deal with women, you have to deal with women in a constructive manner, and it can't always be about you trying to get your square off. Because how many times that's
DJ,
going to work?
Universal, is this not pimping?
No,
This is definitely pimping.
for me, this is not pimping. No.
You, everything you saying sound like pimping.
He's giving us more pimp game than Tough Guy has. This is amazing.
yeah,
Yeah.
The
Linwood
first thing to
Slim.
talk, the first thing to give with a woman is to have a conversation with her. That's it. Just, hey, how's your day? How's everything going? You feeling okay? Blah 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 blah. You go from there. Now I'll admit I'm
What?
not the most. I'll admit I'm a shy person when it comes to women. I'm not gonna lie about that. Very shy.
Somebody highlight Samuel's comment.
Oh, give me a second.
Uh-oh. Play the clip. Play the clip. We need that. Play the clip.
Well, that is good to hear though, Linwood, that you're at least trying. Um, you know, what's kind of, I mean, 11 years. What's holding you guys back from having kids? Oh, he left. He'll probably be back. Let's see.
think his phone died.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
god. Wow, man. This has been enlightening.
Yeah. No, Linwood has a lot of information. Not, I don't necessarily agree with everything, but you know, it is interesting. It does come from a place of black empowerment, and it's just hard for me to be against that, honestly.
I will say that Linwood is not the greatest representation of Mr. Fuller, but he is a good representation of how that understanding where one of the places it can go and where it does go for a lot of black folks, especially black folks online.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
gets very black pill very quick.
yeah. I think it can get very, you know, it, it's not. Sometimes I don't think it's as constructive as they want to make it seem.
Right.
And unfortunately, I think Linwood's kind of more on that end. But being wanting to see the upliftment of black people, I just don't see anything wrong with that at all.
Me either. I agree with that for sure too.
Yeah, he's just this a little
My
misguided, I think.
yeah. I guess my issue is I'm more of a I'm a pretty practical person. So like a lot of truth that I care about, if I can't practically use it, I don't care about it. And I just don't see how true or false what Neela Fuller is saying. I can't practically use any of that information. I just can't.
If you
Yeah,
notice in
It
some
doesn't.
of the questions I
It's like
asked Linwood, I would agree with you, Friezo. He doesn't even know how to practically use it. It's more rhetoric.
exactly.
yeah. The way it kind of comes off to me is just more so that they kind of worship the white man. Like everything starts and begins with the white man, and I don't know, man. I just maybe because I just don't see it either. I just don't see the white man as being that much more superior at all. Um, so I don't know. I mean, there's certain white guys that are superior, but just as a race of people, I just don't see it, man. I think some of them can be though, but the ones nowadays, um, yeah, I don't really, I don't really think very highly of them. But um, you know, and then too, just this idea of white supremacy. I mean, if you really, if this really was a system, there would be no place for gays and lesbians in a true system of white supremacy. I don't believe.
Yeah, but them same folks will sit across. It's like you sit across from white folks, and like I don't know who was interviewing him in that interview, but it's like he'll sit across from a white guy and have white guy be like, "So tell me about white supremacy." It's like come on, bro,
Yeah.
that's wild. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I can't trust people who like you're profiting off of it. The very system you're against, you're profiting off of, which
Yeah.
it's not uncommon. I don't want to say it's a bad thing because I mean keep it real, a lot of people do that,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
it don't sit right, man. It just look crazy having a white man you explaining to a white man in an interview about his supremacy. That's insane.
But
Yeah.
even if you're not profiting from it, you exist. If you believe it, you exist in that system. So what do you do? Like I don't see them trying to avoid it. And then if you say, "Well, move out of America," they'll say white supremacy is global. Like there's always a fail-safe comment that never allows people to get out of that mindset. And that's why I started to get away from that shit because
Good afternoon,
it just
gents.
gets depressing after a while.
Latino.
What's up,
Latino.
Latino?
Yeah.
Huh?
It is like a circular argument, you know?
Yeah.
It's just like this it's really weird, man. It's like they got
And
answers for everything but no solutions for anything.
Exactly.
That shit's
here's the other
crazy.
here's the other problem, and this is why I asked the question. If we're in a system of white supremacy right now, as we speak, the majority of white people in America are not really like they getting wrecked, bro. Like because it's weird because when you start talking about black people having power, it's like okay, the ultimate power. You may have power in your little situation you got, but you don't have the ultimate power, right? But then when you start talking about white people,
Yeah, but
you can
don't
talk
like
you could talk about them having power in like a restaurant. It's like
yeah, but everybody could own a restaurant. It's up to you to do it. But like, look, if you look
Yeah.
at what is it, like government assistant or whatever, you see that at the like right behind white people is black people. Number one is Hispanic people, bro. So like if they so superior, why is it that they need more help than the blacks?
You know too, I look at too, you know, the people that I've noticed that really believe in this system of white supremacy are like people like Linwood and Be Brave. And honestly, like I look at somebody like Be Brave or even Linwood, it's like I wouldn't want to. I don't know. If I was Be Brave,
you don't want their life.
yeah, I
Let
wouldn't
You
me
want.
don't want
let
that
me
life.
ask
No,
let me
no,
ask you and
no.
Lou a question. You guys is it intentional or are you actually not understanding what Linwood said? I'm
No, we
struggling to
understood what
I'm
we understood what he
struggling
said.
I'm struggling I don't think you did. I'm struggling to figure out where this white supremacy point. Do you not understand when the colloquial use of the term white supremacy doesn't mean whites are supreme? It means they think they are supreme.
Yeah,
Okay,
but even if they think that, who
you
cares what
guys
they
are
think?
you guys are basically trying to you're putting points in the man's mouth that he didn't make.
But who cares what they think though?
Yeah,
Okay.
you don't
Let
write
it. Okay.
books upon
Don't. No. No.
books and make
No.
movies
Let
upon
me
movies
deal with
and
HB.
decades over
Let
just
me.
people who think
I'm
they're better
not
than
dealing.
everybody else. You
I'm
don't do
not
that.
dealing with two. I'm not dealing with two idiots at a time. So
Oh,
let
come
me
on,
talk to
Stanley.
HB Lou. Then I'll deal
Come
with
on.
you.
Come
Okay.
on,
No.
Stanley.
I'm gonna be blunt. You are
Come on,
literally
man.
putting. You are literally making the shit up.
What am I making up?
Um, Linwood was extremely clear about what he thought of white supremacy, the power, who has the power, who is subjected to the power, etc.
Right, right.
Nowhere in there did he say white people are superior.
No, 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 no. But if they think they are, who
You
cares?
compared him to Be Brave, who does think white people are superior.
Right, right, right.
There
But who
is no
cares?
comparison.
Who cares what they think, though?
Okay, you're asking a question that doesn't even have anything to do with anything Linwood says or a point I'm trying to make.
Well, I'm asking you though.
Nobody is talking about what white people think other than to define white supremacy.
But I'm asking you, who cares
Okay,
that
and
they think
I'm
that they're
telling you
superior?
it's a dumb question. Maybe I'll just be blunt.
Well, I'll answer it for you. You
Okay,
care.
well, you're
Linwood
going to have
cares.
to because you're the only one who understands why the question is relevant.
You care. Linwood cares, and Be Brave cares. That's who
Okay, you
cares.
know what? I don't give a fuck what white people think. I don't give a fuck what you think. I rarely give a fuck unless I have to. So I'm not Linwood. Don't be putting words in my mouth.
I'm not putting anything in your mouth, Stanley.
It sounds like you're trying to.
No, trust me. I'm not trying to put anything in your mouth,
Okay,
Stanley.
well, I can
Please don't
trust
put
you
anything in his
to
mouth.
I can Lou, I'll get to you. HB, I'm kind of disappointed in you, man. The literally sat up here and made, you don't have to agree with him, but he made cogent points and he was consistent.
No, he was, and I did say that I did
And
learn
the
a lot from
comparison
Linwood.
to Be Brave is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I do see a lot of similarities there.
Okay, well, you are unique. I'll give you that. You see a lot of things that
Well,
aren't there.
the similarities that I see is this victimhood mentality.
Okay, where did Linwood say he was a victim?
He actually did. He directly said he's a victim of white supremacy.
Yeah,
Oh, did he?
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
He literally, and that's
Now,
why I asked him about.
did he mean he was a bleeding victim, or was it more a
Well,
rhetorical point?
well, no. This is the funny thing, Stanley. He talked about how he was abused, physically abused by black women, and he said that it was on par with white supremacy. That
Okay,
abuse.
guys, I'm not going to sit here and bandy dumb points back and forth with you. All I have to say,
Nah,
and then I'll drop down, is that he was logically consistent. I don't think you don't have to agree because I think some of these viewpoints are anachronistic, but there was nothing he said that wasn't on point. And I very rarely give anyone those sorts of compliments. It is
he
up
made a
to
lot of
you
great points.
guys. No, it is up to you guys to come up to his level. Don't tear him down like crabs in a bucket.
Well,
I've had
And
conversation with
and I
Linwood, and I've told him to be more
I am done.
practical with what he's saying. I've already had all these conversations with Linwood, so we're
Well,
not
I
even finna do
mean,
that.
you can. I mean, what pure philosophy is practical? I mean, no, there is no
Get your ass
philosophy.
up, get to work, get you some skills, elevate
Okay,
yourself up so that
Lou,
you can implement some power. There you go.
Cool.
Lou, you literally sound like a Philistine.
I'll be that
Christianity,
then.
Christianity itself is not practical.
Man, get out of here,
You,
man.
it's not practical. Okay, no. You're gonna tell me that
Yes, it's practical, bro.
it, practicing Christianity in a day-to-day world is practical?
What's not practical about it?
How many?
Wait.
How many? How
The
many?
theology
How
that
many?
is based
How
on the
many
formation of
times?
this country, that has traveled around the world, ending slavery. Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
say that that's a
motherfucker.
practical book.
And no, it didn't. No, it didn't end slavery. A war did in the United
Exactly.
States, anyway. Okay. Well, you
And then
know
they
what,
went
Lou?
off and started and
Let me,
disbanded
Lou,
slavery in other
Lou,
places.
Lou.
Thank you, Christianity.
I know you want to struggle to shit gold with your Christianity point. Christianity is no more practical than any other philosophy. Deal with
The book of Proverbs is
it.
a
Okay?
very practical
I
book.
don't give a shit about the book of Proverbs. Don't be quoting that bullshit to me.
Well, then shut up. Then you don't know what you're talking
No,
about.
motherfucker, I'm not going to shut up. I know exactly what I'm talking
You
about.
don't know what you're
My
talking
point,
about, Stanley.
I
You have no
know
clue what
that
you're talking about.
I
You have
know,
no
I know
understanding of
that,
what you're talking about. You're putting
I
words
know
in
that
Linwood's mouth, and you're putting words in
motherfucker,
everybody else's
you
mouth.
will not
Nobody
talk
gives a
over
fuck
me,
what you
Lou.
got to say because what you're
Lou,
saying is bullshit,
Lou, Lou,
Stanley.
Lou,
What you're saying is
Lou,
bullshit.
you are a
The
motherfucking
religion
Christian
that has
dupe.
built this
You
country
are
is not practical.
literally,
That's what
you
you are
are
saying.
literally a fucking dupe if you think
Yeah, because
Christianity
I
is
think that
practical.
Christianity is practical, even though
I
it
think
built
you
this
are a
country. It was the
fucking
foundation that
dupe.
built this country.
You know what?
Yeah, I'm an
You
idiot.
don't even,
Silly
you know,
me for
yeah,
thinking
you're a
that.
fucking idiot and you need to read a history book.
So Christianity didn't play a part in the formation of America. That's what
Oh,
you're saying.
no. You said it built the country. Did it build the country, Lou?
So the founding fathers weren't Christians.
You're already changing the sheet. You're already
So Christian,
changing it. Did Christianity
bro,
play a part or did it build the country? Which is it, Lou?
take your pick, bro. Both, either
Motherfucker, I'll
or, all
take
of the
neither.
above.
I think you're full of shit and I think you're struggling.
Come on, man. Hey, come on, Stanley. What the fuck? You don't know shit, Stanley.
Hey, Lou, I
You
know
just
more
walk
than
around
you.
just pulling shit out your ass,
No,
Stanley.
no,
You've
Lou.
been walking
The
around wasting
man,
all this
Lou.
time
Yeah, Lou,
bullshitting, Stanley.
what you want to do is act like you're on Hood Service panel. You're not. We
Nigga, I'm
fucking
here, bro.
we
I'm
yeah, you
here, man.
gotta resort to nigga now, do we? Yeah,
Yes,
I thought so.
we do.
You are
From the
a
person who
Lou,
says
I
that
love the
Christianity isn't
struggle,
practical.
man.
Yeah, we
I
going
love the
there.
struggle. I love the
Hey,
struggle.
y'all
You
respect
keep
y'all
holding
elders,
on,
please.
brother.
I'm trying to figure out how Christianity's not practical. I like that's an asinine statement to
Motherfucker,
make.
you know, why don't you cogitate on it a while and get back to me?
I don't need to because I've read the Bible and I've gathered practical
Fuck
things
the
out of the
Bible.
Bible. Well, then that's your
Fuck the
problem.
Bible.
That's your problem,
The
fuck
only
nigga.
thing,
That's your fucking problem.
The Bible did not build the country.
Wow.
Nobody said that. Now you're switching it up.
You know, you said Christianity built the country.
So this country of the country is not was not built on Christian values. That's what you're saying.
No, it was not.
Well, Stanley, Linwood is back on the panel, so he can speak for himself. Linwood,
Jesus
Good.
fucking
I'm
Christ,
glad.
man.
I'm glad.
Linwood,
Lou, I know I
Linwood,
hurt your little Jesus feelings, but I don't give a shit. Welcome to reality.
and Linwood, you did say that you are a victim of the system of white supremacy, correct? Linwood, you there? Are you there?
Is Linwood the one with the helmet?
Yeah.
Okay, fitting. Okay.
And you know that's
No pun
that's
intended.
what I'm really against, Stanley.
That's crazy.
Hey,
So that's
motherfucker,
what I'm
it
really
is not
against.
crazy. All you can sit there and chuckle like you can sit there and
Oh
chuckle
my
like
god, man.
Bojangles all you want to, but I'm right.
Yeah,
Stanley,
you
that's
just
what I'm
keep
really
saying that
against.
you're right, and
Yeah,
you're not saying
motherfucker,
why
I
you're
will
right.
keep saying it. I will
You
keep
ain't
saying it.
explaining shit, Stanley. You're not
Hey,
explaining anything. You're
you
just
keep
saying shit.
you keep whining for Jesus, and I'll continue to be right.
Wow, God God bless America.
Well,
But Stanley,
bless you.
that's
God
that's
bless
what
you, man.
Stanley, that's what I'm really against. Just the victimhood mentality that a lot of men have taken on. You know,
I don't
just this,
think
just
I don't think he expressed a victimhood mentality.
well, he
Okay,
said
and
he literally called himself a victim.
okay,
He said,
see,
I want to be a victim.
this is where people like you and Lou, who want to take everything literally until it doesn't serve your purpose, describing the victimhood doesn't mean that you're a victim of it.
He literally called himself a victim of it.
Okay, well,
He
I
said
missed
he
that
said
part.
I'm
If
a victim
he
of
did,
white supremacy. That's what he
okay,
said.
Yes,
which
he
one
did
of
say
you,
I am.
which one of you knuckleheads is gonna talk? HB or you, Lou?
Yeah,
How
I'll
about
talk.
the
I'll
how about
talk.
the
I'll
ones
talk.
that were here
How
when he
about
said what he fucking said?
let HB how about HB talk and
Damn,
you just sit
son.
there and
No,
pray?
I'm talking because
Why don't you
you're just saying
motherfuckers
shit with
sit
information
there,
that you don't know
sit
anything
there,
about.
sit
Damn.
no
You don't know what you're
motherfucker,
talking about, Stanley.
you don't we I know what I'm
Damn,
talking
son.
about
You don't know
and
what you're
you
talking
don't.
about. You
I
weren't
know
here when he was on the
exactly
panel and
what
he
I'm
said, I
talking
am a
about.
victim of white supremacy. He
I
said it
offended
numerous times.
I
He said it
offended your widow
numerous times
Christian
on
soul.
various panels, from
I
here to
Yo,
CTs
yo,
to
yo,
hoods
yo,
to
yo, yo, yo,
SKCs.
yo, 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 yo.
Lou,
He
Hold
said
on,
it
Lou,
hold
numerous
on,
you
times.
hold
Lou,
on.
You're being
you need
fucking
to
Hold on,
dense.
fold
That's
hold
your
on,
why.
hold on,
Lou,
hold
you
on,
need
hold
to
on, hold
fold
on.
your hands in prayer
Hold
and
on, Stanley,
contemplate.
I
Stanley.
said,
No,
Hey,
I got
I
the
want
Stanley,
I
to be a
got
Stanley.
the I
victim.
got the rock in my hand. I'm slinging at your
No,
head.
what you're
I
gonna
You're
said,
coming
do is
down,
sit down
Goliath.
and
You're
what
going
you're gonna
down
do. Oh,
because you don't know what
motherfucker,
the
you don't
fuck you're
have
talking
that
about.
power. You don't have that power, Lou. Don't fool yourself.
hold
He
on.
was
All right,
he was
all right, all
following
right.
that
Hold
brother
on,
quick.
hold
Wait,
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Stanley, he said that we are all born in an open air prison. Now, the
Okay,
reason
now
why,
born. Okay, now where is the victim mentality? Where does born in an open air prison? You do get out of prison, right? Okay,
no, no,
his point.
no, no,
His
no, no,
point
no,
is
no,
his point is that you need to know this to escape the prison.
no, Stanley. That's not what he
Okay,
was saying.
HB, I'm not going to sit here and explain fundamentals to you. I,
Stanley, that's not
I
that
understood.
you're
I understood his point. If you did not,
Emmett Till was a victim of white supremacy.
what the fuck does Emmett Till have to do with any of this, HB? Don't be bringing in stuff from outside the scope of the conversation. It's not
No,
impressive.
no, he was an actual victim.
Okay,
no, I actually
no,
said
it's
that we are
erroneous.
born
It
into
has
a
nothing to do with
psychological
it.
open air
There we
prison.
go. There we go. There
And
we go.
what that means is that as long as racism, white supremacy is the dominant behavior on the planet, all non-white people will be born into a psychological open air prison in which they are assigned a race by a person classified as white. They'll be assigned a way of life that they did not ask for. So even if that non-white person works their fingers to the bone to try to get out of that, they will mainly be dead by the time they even get the fruits of their labor, because under racism, white supremacy, the stresses of dealing with race is also a health crisis. It actually was labeled the number one health crisis to Black people's health in 2020. Well documented. And it can cause a Black person and or other non-white people to have shorter lifespans.
I
Case in
agree.
point,
I agree.
case
If
in
you
point,
believe it,
Irv Gotti. Case in
if you
point, a
be-
lot of the old school hip
uh,
hoppers died before they even became 60. Dr. Doom, like M. Doom, died at 49.
and
Guru died of cancer at
it was
40.
because of white supremacy that these people died.
The stresses of racism, white supremacy, yes.
You see what I mean, Stanley?
Like I told you
You see
earlier in
what
the
I mean, Stanley?
conversation. Like I told you earlier in the conversation,
Okay,
there's so many Black people that I talk to.
I know you don't have the capability of thinking, beyond
Yeah, yeah,
material,
yeah, yeah,
beyond the
yeah,
material.
yeah.
I get his point, and I disagree. I think you can escape the open air prison. Okay, that part we don't agree on, but
Yeah.
I get your point, Linwood. It is a point that is well made. I just
It's
don't
a
agree
it's a
with it.
it's a very it's a very victimhood mentality. I get the
Yeah,
point
well,
too. I
HP,
just don't
you're
agree. I
limited.
just don't
You
agree.
cannot have
You're
a victimhood
limited. You're
mentality
limited in
when
that
you are
way.
victimized by the circumstances. You're victimized at birth, and a lot of it is not direct; it is indirect. It's like the body over time. You when you were young, you were able to go out there and sprint and jog, and you can do it for miles on end with no problem. But as you get older, you can't do the same things you once did when you were younger. Racism, white supremacy affects the mind of people the exact same way that the body over time gets deteriorated. It happens indirectly. So by the time you get older and you realize that you have been cheated out of wealth, you've been cheated out of income, and not even known it. By the time you realize you've been robbed or you've been raped psychologically, it's
Yeah.
too late
Yeah,
because
man.
it took a toll on you over time. It's a gradual deterioration.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
hope you understand what I'm saying on that point.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying, Linwood. I just don't I don't agree with it, man. I think people in our past have went through way harsher
Now
times than
with
we have.
black conservative mentality is that you can pull yourself up, you can transcend the race issue. But
No,
how
no,
can you
no, 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 no.
wait a minute, well, I won't say this. How can you transcend something that you never started? How can you transcend a behavior that it never benefited you to be a racist? It never
Well,
benefited you to steal somebody's
I actually think you can, and this is just a point that people will never agree on that particular point. But like I said, I understand your point. I don't agree with your conclusions. And the black conservatives, at least depending on the brand of black conservative, looking at this sort of thing from an anti-black point of view is their limitation, in my opinion.
Linwood, you still there, buddy? Still there? And see, I think that's what really gets these conversations kind of muddied up is when you got to bring in conservative versus liberal. We all black here, man. I don't know why there's
Oh
this
no,
hierarchy.
actually, the faux we're all brothers. I don't buy that.
I mean, in, in this, in this,
Not all skin folk or kinfolk. I do believe that. So we all
no,
black.
I agree there.
No,
Absolutely.
no, no,
we
no,
all
no, no, no,
black,
no, no,
but
no.
not in the same way.
But we're still all black.
You know what? I think that's a limitation that I'm surprised that you would adhere to.
Well, it's the reality.
I don't. It's your reality, HB.
You said what? Say that again.
It is your reality.
Well, this is where I actually agree with Linwood on. In this system that we're in, that is our corporate title. It is black.
And I disagree with both of you then.
I mean, when they take those census, you're not they don't consider you white in those census tallies.
Okay, well you do know that you self-identify on the census, or have you ever filled one out? You
Yeah,
don't
no,
have
I
to
never
say you're
filled one.
black. You
Yeah,
you
I
you
never filled
don't
one
have to
out.
say you're black. You can
Yeah,
check another box. I think there's even an
yeah,
other box. These days you can actually check more than one box. So don't
yeah.
let the census be your cell.
Well, Stanley, you don't have to identify yourself as black. You can identify whatever you want, but
I
I
identify as
know, I
black.
know, I know
Okay,
I'm black.
see,
I know I'm black.
here's the difference between me and you. I identify as black, but I also identify as many other things. Okay, black is one facet of my existence. I will leave it to you to define your own existence.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree with that. But I think everybody up here is black. Well,
But that
Latino
doesn't
is other.
that does
Latino is
okay.
other.
Black does not imply homogeneity. I hope.
No, no, no. But I think we all are.
Okay, well then, what being black just happens to be a coincidence.
Yeah, yeah. It's all a
Okay,
coincidence.
so it's not definitional. Is my point.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. So I don't know why you were
So
pushing back when I said we were
I've
all
made my
black.
point. Linwood, I didn't want, wanted to make sure that Linwood wasn't being misinterpreted. He's here to defend himself, so I will leave him to it.
No, I think you disagree with the same things that we disagreed with. It's not that he's
No,
wrong.
I don't disagree in the same way.
Right,
I
right,
don't
right, right,
think
right.
I think in 2025, you can basically, even if it just means living out in the country and never seeing anybody, you can transcend, something like how basically black is how other people define yourself. The freedom comes in, I'm sorry, I said that wrong. Black is how everyone will describe you. It's an external
Right.
factor. In my opinion, the freedom comes in how you define yourself. Okay. And the
Yeah,
way America
yeah,
works now, I don't have to be around people who only see me as black. I can be around people who see me for what I am or close to what I am, or I just don't have to be around anybody at all. You have options. And again,
yeah,
the freedom is inside out, not outside in.
yeah. But
Simple concept.
I think uh, I think Linwood doesn't believe that though.
Well, he doesn't have to. I said
No.
we disagree.
Yeah, yeah. Linwood, are you still there?
And to Lou's point, um, defining yourself and basically, if you take freedom as the ability to make plans and realize those plans, set goals, and achieve those goals, that does have externalities. There are external factors that affect whether you achieve a goal or not, but it's a lot more inward directed. Okay, in my opinion, defining your own freedom, doing the internal to out to external, that is
Hmm.
practical.
Hmm.
Okay, let me say
Okay.
this.
Do you
Let me
think you
say
could
this.
define your own freedom, Linwood?
No, and I'll explain why. First of all, before I even go to that
Hmm.
question, I was thinking about a counter racist experiment that I read from a gentleman named Edward L. Williams Jr. He wrote the book called How to Support and Defend the Constitution for Victims of Racism and White Supremacy, particularly when it relates to the Fifth and 14th Amendments. He said one day he went to apply for a job. And when he put on the application, when it came to the question of what is your race, he put down non race. When he gave the application back to the white female, she gave him this look of, we have a problem. Mr. Edwards, Mr. Williams said, okay, what's the problem? On this question of race, we don't have a non race category. And he said, well, I'm not a member of a race. The white female takes his application, goes into some back room somewhere, and has this long, drawn out discussion with her white superior. Comes back and says, we're going to have to throw the application away, and you need to put down the correct race. But I'm not a member of a race. And then he asked her,
Okay, before
okay,
you
what?
belabor this and keep going on, we get the
Wait,
point.
wait, wait, I'm almost done.
What year?
I'm almost done, Stanley.
What
Stan, I'm almost
year
done.
was
Stan, I'm
this
almost done.
written?
Stan, I'm almost done.
Okay, well,
He
please,
said
please be almost done.
I'm almost done. So Mr. Williams asked the white lady, what should I put down? And she said, you should put
Oh,
down
for,
black.
how long
So
ago did this happen?
it was a counter-racist experiment he talked about in a speech he was giving about the book.
How long ago did this blessed event happen is my
I would
question.
say around 2004.
Okay, well, you know what he should have done? He should have filed a complaint. You can't do that.
But
Did he actually flag these people? I didn't even know you could ask for race on applications these
yeah,
days.
it's actually on the application, and it was like, well, we
Okay,
can't
well
have
then
this.
he should have done more than give a speech about it.
But
Yeah,
with
yeah,
his
yep,
but his
yep,
point
yep.
of it,
Here,
but his point of it was a black
There
person
is
or
no
any other
point.
non-person
The
doesn't
point
have
yeah,
the
yeah,
point
yeah.
is
Linwood.
You on
he
point,
was
Stanley.
he was truly a victim.
Yeah, yeah. Linwood. Unfortunately, those types of laws are protected. So I'll give you my story. Whenever I fill out one of those applications, I put white on the application because if I show up to that fucking interview and they even mention something about my race, I got a case.
You see the trick
Do
back?
they
You see the
ask
trick
for
back there?
race
I
on
mean, hell,
applications?
there
Yeah,
were
they do,
many
Stanley.
agencies that if you had
Really?
a non-white
Yeah, yeah,
sounding
yeah,
name, they wouldn't even
yeah.
call you back.
Yeah.
And when a
Race,
person put a
gender,
white
sexual
sounding name
orientation,
on
all
there,
that.
Yep, they
they
asked that
got a
all the time.
pushback.
Really?
And now this is the
This
kicker
is
though,
real
Stanley.
facts.
They can ask it on
I
the
guess it's been a
application.
while.
They can ask it on the application, but if you're in for a job interview and they bring it up, your sex, your race, your orientation, gender, any of that shit in an interview, you can sue them. And you will win because it is protected under civil rights. That's why, Linwood, I almost don't even believe that guy's story. I think he was just bullshitting because he's actually protected from that type of bigotry just from the civil rights.
Well, you know what? I actually hope that if we're going to push anti-DEI, that questions like that get taken off the application. It's been decades since I've actually had to fill out a job application. I didn't realize they were still doing that.
Yeah, they do. And uh, my, I'm not sure why they do it, but I truly believe they do it to fulfill those DEI quotas and keep up, their social credit score. Well, we do have this many black employees, we do have this many Hispanic employees because they checked it off on their box. And honestly, like the way I look at it, I'm not about to benefit you in any type of way. Like not using my race to help you benefit. Fuck that.
Interesting. Linwood, I have a question for you. Have you read Frank Wilderson or Tommy Curry?
I think Linwood's eating right now. Linwood, you still there, buddy?
Okay. I would if he hasn't read those two, especially the Tommy Curry. And it's a long ass book. But you might want to read Tommy Curry. I think that's going to
Are
be
you
a
talking
little
about the
bit.
Man Knot?
Yeah.
Tommy Curry, the Man Knot. I've heard about that book. I've been trying to get that
You
book,
you,
and I was
you
introduced
yeah.
to
You
that book
need
by
to
Dusty Renegade.
you need to probably get into that. I'd be interested if you ever get around to it and finish it. I'd be interested in talking to you about it because I think in a lot of ways he is more relevant to today than a Neely Fuller would be.
I'm gonna say Neely Fuller. I mean, he's passed on now, but I definitely Neely Fuller was the blueprint to understanding the problem, other than just going around. You now understand it instead of writing about 50,000 books on the same problem
I,
and becoming a New York
I'm
Times
gonna
bestseller.
disagree. I'm gonna disagree with you on that. I don't think Welsing and Neely Fuller get it right.
Understandable. I mean, that's a healthy disagreement. But I would say that Dr. Curry, the man not, yes, says it clearly. I mean, Mr. Fuller even says black men cannot function as men while being psychologically speaking stepped on or controlled by another man, or being emasculated by another man. You know, we can't
I
function as men.
understand that point, but let me ask you a question, and this will be the
Shoot.
last question because I know other people have other
Oh,
questions.
ask me any question, man.
I
You're free.
honestly think that we in 2025, with the right parenting and the right education, you don't have to be psychologically underneath anyone's heel. Now, you might have to be born into the right circumstances and that sort of thing, but I don't know that I agree with Welsing and Fuller on the psychological aspects of it. And I know Welsing was a psychiatrist, so she would probably kind of take that tack. I just don't agree that that psychological component is. I think it can be overcome in 2025. I don't
Well,
think it's a
for
foregone
us to
conclusion.
do that, we have to replace white supremacy racism. If you can't replace, if you can't,
You know what?
you got to
Now you're
replace it,
gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh when I say this,
and that's okay.
but
That's fine. That's fine.
you can ignore it.
No, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
and
laugh
then
at it.
too,
It's fine.
and then too, and Linwood, if we replace it, what are you gonna replace it with?
You replace it with justice. Just
What
that
is, what
simple.
is justice? Somebody has to enforce that justice,
Come
though.
on,
Who's
Okay,
brother.
gonna enforce it?
Just
Exactly.
us, brother.
Touche.
Just
okay,
us.
I'll
Touche.
explain. Justice
Who's
is
gonna
guaranteeing. It's two parts:
who?
guaranteeing that no
But
person is mistreated,
Linwood, who is gonna
and
enforce this
guaranteeing that
though?
the person that needs help the most get the most constructive help.
Linwood, who's gonna
Yeah,
enforce
you're
it
gonna
though?
have to meet this country where it is.
Yeah, who's gonna
Well,
enforce
Can I
it
that's
ask
though?
a
that's current.
question?
That's currently where it's at. You can.
Who?
Well,
I'm
Who?
not illusionary, but I'm just saying that's what
Linwood.
justice is.
Who is gonna enforce the justice though?
The people who have successfully replaced white supremacy with justice. Now, God bless his soul, Mr. Fuller said in the Revised Expanded Edition, the white people got to make a choice. They're gonna have to stop practicing the behavior or kill all non-white people. That is their choice.
Oh
oh,
Yeah,
okay,
okay.
Linwood,
This
I
is
have a
And
this is
and
question, Linwood.
and this.
Okay, hey, what's going on, fellas? I got a question, Linwood. Who's
Ask
gonna
away.
who's going to enforce anti-racist behavior on Jasmine Crockett and the rest of the sisterhood?
Jasmine Crockett is not a racist because she can't practice it. She has no
Oh,
power.
come
She
on,
has an ass
come
in a
on,
seat.
Linwood.
She has
No,
an ass.
Linwood.
All she is an ass in a seat. Like what could she do
Linwood,
to?
that's effeminate, bro. That's effeminate talking points, bro. Come on, man.
It's not.
We're talking. We're
It's
men here.
not.
We're
It's
men
not
here,
feminine. It's
Linwood.
not feminine, man. It's not a
We
feminine
go
statement.
way back, Linwood. We're
But
men
she has
here.
no. But Trey, you know that sister ain't
No,
got no
no,
power.
no, wrong,
She's
bro.
just talking.
Wrong,
She's just
wrong,
talking.
Linwood. Wrong.
That's all.
Again,
And
here's
all
the
I'm
issue,
doing is talking.
Linwood. I'll say this: they do have power, Linwood, because the majority of her ilk are raising sons, and they raise those sons to be effeminate little boys. And those effeminate little boys go out into the world, and they're scared, and they make up things like, "Oh, racism and all these other things are holding me back." And then when the DEI comes handing around, and they don't get the handouts, they're like, "Why me? Why not me?"
Well, wait a minute. Well, Trey. Wait a minute, Trey. I don't use the word DEI because I think it's just another confusing term that
No,
the
I'm not
white
referring to
supremacists
you. I'm
use.
referring to the sons of Jasmine Crockett and those type of women.
And
I don't
and
know if she has
and
offspring or
Linwood,
not.
what do you mean Jasmine Crockett doesn't have power? Not only was she a high paid lawyer, but she's a fucking representative, U.S.
Okay.
representative.
Let
What do you mean she
you
doesn't
you
have
remember when
power?
I
Hey,
said earlier?
hey,
Remember when I remember
HB.
when I said
She
earlier?
be in the court barking at them white folks too, don't she?
Right, right. She be having them on their
Do you
heels,
Talking
remember
man.
earlier when I
crazy.
said?
What do
Do you
you mean
remember
she
earlier when
doesn't
I
have any
said?
power?
Do you remember earlier when I said if me and Free Zone get into a scuffle, he slapped me, I slap him, we trading blows back to back and back. Who is going to stop us from doing that?
Well, that's on the lower level. Her power, she doesn't
When I
have
and
to hit
that's the
anybody.
same. It's the same thing in translation. If Jasmine Crockett, they allow Jasmine to go out there and say those things, but they ain't got the votes to get her out of there. They can't expel her from Congress because they don't have the votes to do it. So she could just keep talking until the Republicans have enough. Say, okay, we've had enough of this. we're going to expel her from Congress, like those white persons in Tennessee expelled those 2 black males for protesting on the floor for gun violence.
Yeah, but here's
They
the reality.
eventually
The reality, Linwood, is
eventually
I
have
would say
power to still be there though.
aside from the 12 families, let's say, and also those who shall not be named, anybody's power can be stripped, even the ones that you are calling white supremacists.
That is called white sacrifice confusion, my friend.
Oh
That is
my,
when
okay.
that's when white people are sacrificed. And yes, that white sacrifice happens often. You just don't know about it. But when you look at the statistics, a white person's being harmed, being sacrificed. That's just to give the illusion that, hey, look, this is not a race thing. This is a policy thing or whatnot. And I just go back to the Tennessee 3, where they didn't expel the white woman by 1 vote, but they expelled the 2 non-white gentlemen by all the votes on the Republican side. It became an uproar. You remember that time?
That's a nasty wiggle out. You wiggling nasty out of that trap right there, bro.
And that was
That's nasty work.
And that was secret. It was a secret recording of those Republicans going behind the back room and saying, chewing that one white person out for not voting out Gloria with the rest of them. Why didn't you vote like you said you were going to vote?
Yeah.
So that means they have power then, Linwood.
I think
that's the description of power, Linwood.
No, those white persons had the power to give it to those 2 black men. But the moment one of them did not vote to give it to the white person, that's when it became a racial issue. Go back to that time. No, seriously, I'm not bullshitting you. Go back to that time period when they were being expelled from the Tennessee House. Seriously.
Man, this mental gymnastics is amazing.
No, I'm not kidding you. This is not a joke. This actually was happening around that time. And it became a big issue because all 3 of them didn't get expelled at the same time. The white woman was spared by 1 vote. And the Republicans got pissed off with that white person because now.
And what year was this? And what year was this?
This happened back in 2022. About 2024, 2023.
Okay.
With Justin Jones and the other guy with the afro, I can't think of his name. It was in Tennessee. It was about the gun issue. When that female imitator shot that private school up at the time. You remember that story? Y'all don't watch the news?
Linwood, do you play chess at all?
I don't play chess. I play a Chinese game called Go.
Do you understand how chess? Do you understand like the pieces in chess and stuff?
I'm familiar with chess, but chess sucks.
No. I wanted to use it just as an analogy. So in this system, let's say this our whole world is a chessboard. Where does white supremacy sit in that chessboard? What piece is it?
The white pieces.
Oh, okay.
No.
Freeze up. Please tell me. Get that freeze out. Get that.
Can I offer an answer to that question?
Yeah, Stanley. I would love.
It's the actual chessboard.
Well, see, I think
it's the game we play, not the pieces.
You know, Stanley, I would agree with you if that's how it's always been in history, and it's since the beginning of time. If that's how it's always been. But,
okay, well, I mean, how about let's just go since the 14th century.
Okay, but even
I thought he was going to say chessboard too, Stanley. I actually thought he was going to say chessboard.
I would agree if it was chessboard.
But Stanley, even if we go on that analogy, there's been other rulerships that have happened in history.
In the West.
No. Just in human history, there's been other.
Okay, that's a Thomas Sowell. Let's just expand the scope of the argument sort of tactic. I'm talking about in the West.
Well, right. But to act like this rulership that we are currently under is the chessboard, I think that's negating human
Actually,
history altogether.
Dr. Welsing,
Okay, God
Dr.
damn it,
Welsing talked about
HB.
the
I
two.
literally just told you I'm not talking about human history. I'm talking about the West.
I get you. I get you. And I'm taking it. I'm
Okay,
expanding the point. So
white supremacy is a Western concept. Keep up,
right.
HB. Keep up.
No, Stanley. What you're not understanding is that I'm
No, what
expanding
you're
the
not
scope.
understanding is I don't need to understand world history to understand white supremacy. Race is a Western concept.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
But
Well,
well,
So
here's what
why are we talking world history?
I'm with you. I don't even agree that it's American history. As a man, your history is your own. Whatever you were told, or whatever you watched on TV, the History Channel, that took place before you, has no bearing on your own life. The
That
only
would
history you have
be
on
a
your own
problem.
life is your father's history. Your father's history. That is the bearing you have, and the history you make yourself. Because as Stanley so stated, right now, 2025. Like nobody has any bearing on what you do as a man but yourself. You create your own
But
outcome.
Trey, would you agree that that's a very recent development?
No, it
Okay,
worked that way for
then
my father. It worked that way for my father in
you and I,
1954.
you and I, you and I agree, but we don't agree on the scope.
yeah, and I think that's just the thing. I don't think we all agree, but I don't think the scope is the same.
I mean, well,
No,
no. I mean, well, the individual person. I mean, that's the point. The individual person should be doing something
Yeah.
constructive with their time and energy. I don't disagree with the individualism. What I have a problem with was when it comes to black individualism is that black persons that function as individuals do not try to distance themselves from the fact that they are still victimized by that same behavioral system that all white people participate in. They think that
no,
they're
it's
exceptional, that they're
But
exempt
see,
from
if
that.
you,
They're exempt from that mistreatment. That they're the
but
good black person. They're not the bad black
I
person.
see.
I'm good. They're bad. But in reality, they don't see the white people who practice racism, white supremacy, do not see black people as individuals. They see them as a monolith.
okay. Linwood,
Hey,
let me respond real quick. Here's the thing, man. I've dealt with white people thousands upon thousands, over my last 30 years of my life, being all over the world. And I will tell you this: I haven't run across one that sees niggas as the monolith. If you talk to them straight up and you ask them, "Do you like niggers?" They'll be like, "No, I can't stand niggers." But if you ask them straight up, "Do you differentiate between a normal black person and a nigger?" They're like, "Yeah, just like you do. This type of
That's
person, I
that's
have
that's
no
like the
problem
deep.
with."
That's like the deep cover.
hey,
The deep cover scene where the race soldier asks another officer, "Can you tell me the difference between a black man and a nigger?"
No,
A
Linwood,
nigger is
you don't
a
like niggers
nigger
either,
is a victim
Linwood.
of racism. They're
Linwood, you don't
oppressive
like
of the
niggers
black
either. Does that
person.
make you racist?
I can't function as a black man if the man is on top of the mountain. That's like Ric Flair saying, if you got to beat a man, you got to beat the man. For
But
me to
Linwood,
be
you don't like niggers, Linwood. You don't.
uh, okay, niggers is non-white people who tolerate, comply with, and submit to racism, white supremacy.
Oh
That's what a
God,
nigger
come
is.
on. Now we're changing the
mm,
definition.
hey,
No, that's
hey,
actually in the code.
Linwood,
That's actually in the code book if you read it. That's in the actually
Linwood,
in
I
the
have a
back.
request.
Ask away.
Um, at some point in time, because I need you and I need to talk one on one and just do a show because there's some points about
One
the
on
individualism.
one.
There's some points about the individualism. Those points I'd like to develop farther, and I'm not going to be able to do it on a panel. But there's some
Yeah.
there's some points that I need to point out to you. But
Hey, Linwood.
at some
All right.
point, let's do a one-on-one show.
Hey,
I'm
Linwood.
in, I'm, I'm into
Here's
having
the
that.
here's the
I'm into
okay,
debating
Wait.
with
Stanley.
you.
Hold
I'm
on.
not understanding this. I'm not understanding this,
I think we
Stanley.
need to have
Hold
a
on,
broader
I'm
Christopher.
discussion
not.
about
Hold on.
how
Hold on.
how we have been divided against each other. Black
Hold on,
liberals,
Linwood,
so-called black liberals, and black
Linwood,
What the
conservatives
fuck is going
Linwood,
on right
have been
now?
divided against each other. I
hold
agree with
on,
that.
hold on, Linwood. I need you to do something for me, Linwood. Linwood, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, can you put your email in the back chat for Stanley so he can contact you?
No problem.
All right, put it in the back chat before you say anything else. Put it in the back chat so
Yeah, that's cool.
Stanley.
That way I don't need to interrupt anymore unless it's
No, no,
important.
no, no, no.
Because the points I want to make just aren't a panel thing.
Yeah, no,
I'm,
Stanley. I would honestly, I do want to see that. I do want to see you guys do do what you guys do. I do want to see that.
this is
So,
insane, man. HB,
Linwood,
I'm telling this is insane, HB, because Stanley came up here saying that he agreed with everything that Linwood said, even though what he's saying right now is
I
exactly what he
said
said
no
before,
such
and he's
thing.
disagreeing
I
with
did
it.
not say that. See, Lou, yes, your hearing is so selective. I came
What
up
did you
here
say? What did
saying
you say, Stanley?
I literally said I did not want you to put words in Linwood's mouth. You were
Stanley,
making
before,
points
That's
that
not all
he
you
didn't
said,
make.
Stanley.
hey,
That
Stanley,
is all I
before,
said, Lou.
That no, you
Stanley,
said more than that.
wait, hold on one second.
Lou,
Before, Stanley, hold on one second. Before you guys keep going, Stanley, check the back chat and make sure you take
yeah,
down
I
that
will.
email for Linwood. Okay.
Thank
Also,
you. Thank you, HB.
Stanley, really quick, already put his email in your folder on Slack, so I
Thank you,
saved it
ma'am.
for you
That
already.
way I can be less disruptive.
I mean, I mean that there are some aspects of black individualism, if it's used in a constructive way, I agree with. But there are other aspects of it that I feel that it's just a tool for non-white people to fundamentally aid and abet white people in their constant subjugation and mistreatment of black people and other non-white people, which I don't agree with. Um, and I've said this earlier when it comes to the area of sex. Most black males who date or marry white women, it's not a genuine affectionate relationship on the side of the black person, because they're looking at themselves as, I can move up in society if I have her. But in reality, it's them erasing themselves and them not liking their skin color, and they look at their skin color as
So I don't like
nasty.
myself, Linwood. I put my wife up. I don't like myself, Linwood.
I can't say, Trey, you don't, but there have been. I'll be honest with you, Trey, and this is honest truth. I heard some interviews with you and another gentleman who's a bit aggressive, and he accused you of lusting or worshiping white women. And when I
I just
He
I
said that
worship.
shit like it was a crime, like
when
fucking
I
Law and Order.
now
Do you not know the white woman is God?
when I analyzed that discussion, I'm like, well, and like I said, I mean, you like who you like. That's on you, VGQ. But I do question, yeah, why do you find white women much more appealing than non-white women, and
Well, actually,
why do you tend? Well, I mean, do you like the people for who they are, or do you like the fact they have non-color skin?
well,
What
Linwood,
is it about these persons that I'm asking myself that question when I heard the gentleman accuse you of having a fetish for white women or having a fetish like behavior towards white women?
Okay, I'll answer, Linwood. First off, let's clarify. A fetish is, an attraction to an inanimate object. So that has nothing to do with a fetish. I like white women, the milky white types. My preference is white Latinas, bro. Like, if they're Spanish speaking and they're white, like, I'm talking like Scarlett Johansson from Uruguay. That's where I'm going, bro. Like, I don't deal in the Afro Latinas. I don't deal with the East Africans anymore or anything like that. Middle Eastern, yeah, she's light enough, she could get it. But nah, bro, it's only like if they light bright Latinas, bro, they can get it. It
So,
just is what it is, man. I like what I
in
like.
essence, well, like I said, you have your preferences, because I used to hear this a lot from some of my kin persons in my kin assembly. They were like, "Oh, I love the black woman. I think the black woman is gorgeous," but they would say they like black women on one hand, but actually end up with a non-black woman. And I would question why is that? Now I do
Preference,
believe
bro.
I do have a theory that, based on the fact that black men as ourselves have seen black relationships between black males and black females in a not the most constructive light, we feel psychologically, in theory, that if we get this non-black woman, maybe the relationship could be much more constructive.
Well, I'll
And
ask you this, Linwood. What's your experience in relationships with, the sister girls, the black women? What's your experience?
my experience with them has been with black women has been not as correct. I'll admit that.
Okay, well, I'll tell
But
you, Linwood. I was married to one for 16 years, and I have four very melanated children, all adults.
Trey, the
So,
bro, the nigga Linwood said earlier that he has had at least more than five. I asked more than five. We didn't even get the actual number, just more than five.
I said I've had
Black,
three.
black,
I've been in three relationships, but mostly with black
three,
women.
and you said all three of them put their hands on you.
Yes, they have.
well, you know what, Linwood?
Hi.
Hold on real quick. Linwood, I'll let through. Linwood, we're alike in that aspect. My ex-wife did put her hands on me. And the last
Damn.
time, and the day I left, I straight up said, okay, if I don't leave this house, somebody's going to die, and it ain't going to be me. And that was it. That was the last time I'll ever deal with a sister girl. I can't, Unfortunately, hey, if I run across a 9%er like Candace Owens, if I was a single dude again, they wouldn't get a chance, bro. It's because of, the stereotype has set in and the PTSD has set in. I would not take that chance anymore. Like, I touched the fire, I got burned. Ain't going to happen again.
Hello. Good afternoon. Linwood,
Uh-oh.
would you mind repeating that statement that you made before? Please. I implore you, in fact. Say that one more time. Linwood,
Uh-oh.
where are you?
You gotta,
Why
you
do
gotta,
you
wait.
hide?
Is it truism? Truism?
Yes.
Do you have a sure mic?
Yes, I do.
It sounds like it. Jesus Christ. I feel like I can hear your heart beating right now. God damn.
But I came up here because I heard Linwood make a very interesting statement. But now, when I asked him to repeat it, suddenly he has become mute. Come now, Linwood.
He
Where
said,
are you?
he
You know
said,
he has nothing to. I have nothing to say to you. You know
Where
that.
are you, Linwood? Because that's a very interesting thing that you say about a white man, about a black man who wishes to be with a white woman, somehow fetishizing her, that is not real love, there aren't real relationships, when you yourself failed to accomplish the same thing. Hello?
yeah. It is kind of weird though. I've never had a black woman put their hands on me before. Sometimes I wonder, is it the type of guy that black women feel comfortable putting their hands on?
Okay, can I say this to you, HB2N,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say this to you, right? There should never be any point where any man should accept to be with any woman who put a hand, any bitch who put their hands on a man, because there's a difference. There are hierarchies to femininity.
Yeah.
So it may be all nice, well, and good that a black female didn't put their hands on you, but the simple fact that they're known to be prone to do something like that, that should automatically be a turnoff in many cases, bro. I
Yeah,
get
yeah,
I get the whole that's not my experience thing.
yeah,
But
yeah.
just you seeing something like that, seeing that something as something that's possible, I gotta be honest with you, you're enabling some shit like that if you're tolerating
Oh
a
no,
female that
no,
would
no,
do
no,
that.
no, no. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I don't see it or it doesn't happen. I've seen guys get beat on by their girls, so I'm not gonna.
Okay.
But I'm not one of those guys that if a woman puts their hands on me first, I'm not one of those. I'm not gonna fight back type of guys. Like I'm not gonna just walk away. She's gonna know it, and that may be the difference.
Can I
Cause
ask a question then? Can I ask a
yeah,
question?
yeah.
What is the best way of blocking a punch?
You got keep your hands off me.
Gunshot.
No, wait. I'll ask you again. What is the best way to block a punch?
I see what you're doing. You're talking about karate. You just avoid the punch at all.
Exactly. You're not even there when it's even thrown.
Hey, Crow.
SYSBM, baby. Baby, save yourself.
Well,
Black man.
what do you save yourself from? Because here's the thing, and I'm gonna get serious here. I do
Hold on,
relationship-
Linwood. Before you get serious, I'm gonna let you go. But Crow, please turn the game down, bro. It is crazy. Just a little bit. You going hard in the paint, bro. That's a Hercules mic. Like, I don't know what's going on, but just lower the Thor.
Mic, man.
Oh, my bad.
Man. Bring the Thor down. Yeah, silence the owner, please.
Is that better now?
I thought it was God at first.
All right, we'll make that work. Yeah, it's loud as hell, bro.
I think a lot of times as black males, we don't really talk to each other in a constructive manner, and I would say I have not done the best correct job in that manner, because a lot of us are hurt. A lot of us are hurt by the circumstances we were brought up in, and some of us are hurt by the circumstances we were born into. Where
some of us also hurt by rejection. By a blonde, overly expired, coon white woman.
Well, I'm not. Well, you're bothered by their rejection. I'm not.
I'm not, brother.
Linwood, you gotta echo, Linwood. Just mute up if you're
not having an echo. It's just crazy.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, brother.
I'm not hurt by the rejection. I don't. Okay, whatever.
You do. Because every time when you say it, you keep bringing it up.
I never brought it up.
Somehow every man that is in a relationship that is not with a black bitch somehow hates himself. Now, am I saying that there are no good black women? Of course there's not. That's be idiotic. As I've always said, there is nothing perfect under heaven. That it means there's nothing perfectly negative either. However, black bitch behavior is pandemic. And you have to try to you gotta try to weed whack your way through a fucking jungle of bullshit just to try to find something worthwhile. So why not expand your options and get you something that is going to be cooperative with you, but may not have your same skin tone?
So what is black bitch mentality? I mean, because last I checked,
Negro, you already know exactly what it is.
Bitch mentality mainly comes from the fact that she has to not only work twice as hard for half as much.
No, she don't. No, you don't.
But also has to turn around and have to raise the man's kids, and not only be the woman, but be the man.
We're talking about.
She's playing two roles.
No, she's not.
She's not playing her natural role, which is being a woman, a nurturer.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a very stupid question.
Well,
why no question any other group of human female can do what she can do without that much effort or problem?
Linwood, you got to echo.
There's an echo.
Yeah,
turn down your echo.
Linwood, you got to echo, man. I don't know what the hell is going on with your mic, Linwood.
The fact of the matter is,
I know where Linwood is going to go. I know where Linwood is going to go.
Yeah, of course, he's going to do the victim narrative shit. I get it. No problem.
Well, he's gonna blame the system of white supremacy
for
black women's behavior. And honestly, I can't even blame him, honestly, because I don't know. Let me see. Go ahead, Linwood.
I don't think a black woman is forced to play two roles, masculine and feminine, where she can't be a nourisher.
And that's a feminist mindset, bro.
That's not a feminist mindset.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because a woman cannot be masculine.
These women up, we have not abandoned them. We have not cheated on them. We have not mistreated them.
It's not in our nature to do so.
Why are they so?
The simple fact that you're saying is proof that you are a male feminist, which is basically the preset cognition of nibbers. Male feminist. You were raised in it. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You are. When you got through saying yes, you are a male feminist.
Cannot function as a female. She cannot function as a woman.
You are a male feminist, bro. I need you to learn to accept that. You must accept that. You are a feminist. You were raised to be a feminist in a feminist environment. That's how
I was not raised to be a feminist.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
I don't know what that means.
Yes, you are. You are. You are.
Wait a minute, Stormcrow. I don't know what that means. I didn't even know what feminism means.
You literally got through stating it right now. How are you going to try to say that a woman is supposed to be masculine and feminine? That does not make any fucking
No, no, no,
sense.
no.
The
You didn't
two
hear what I
do
said.
not even work together in the
You did not
same
hear what I
being.
said.
I
Storm,
just
you didn't
got
hear
through
what I
hearing
said.
you saying it.
Storm, you didn't hear what I just said. I said a black female is forced into playing two roles, the masculine and the feminine.
And what
Because she
exactly is a
had to not
masculine
only
role?
raise
Okay,
us.
wait. I need you to stop with the babbling. So now what exactly is a masculine role, sir?
Well, masculine meaning you bring home the money, you provide for the family, and you're the protector. Men are supposed to be the providers and the
So then,
protectors.
can I ask you a question?
That's correct.
Why would they choose men that they cannot have these families with? And why is it all of a
That's a
sudden that when you
phenomenal.
have these kids, they
That's a great
automatically
question.
can find a man that's worthwhile at
That's a
that
great, and
particular
that,
point?
you know what, Storm? That's a great question, and I will tell you the answer to that question because I struggle with that question. Why do they pick the so-called acutely ghetto impaired black males who are always in and out of greater confinement, so on and so forth? Why do
Wait,
they pick these men?
Wait, did you
And
say ghettoly impaired?
acutely ghetto impaired.
Okay, all right.
Okay, why do they pick these men? A lot of times, when I was a younger person, you remember the show Old Drama on BET. Came home from work one night and it was on television. And this black female said that that type of black male was the epitome of what black manhood was like. The thug is the man, the protector, the provider, the one that's going to stand up and be the aggressor. That was their epitome of what a black man is.
Oh, okay. I need you to. I need you to think about. No. I need you to wait.
That's all
I need you.
incorrect.
I need you to think of this very, very seriously. Take a moment to think about this. See, now, this is a pattern of behavior that has gone on all the way back to slavery. Trey, I understand you're gonna say it's all fictitious, but I need you to let me rock on this. This is a pattern of behavior that has gone on since 1619. When the chattel cattle breeding program was put into effect. What they did is they find the biggest, strongest buck that they could and let him go buck wild
the black buck
on the plantation and let him breed, but he never had any kind of connection to his offspring. And that particular behavior carried on in silence, more or less, through the black precincts. And it only expressed itself in grand fashion once you gave the black bitch money, aka welfare, Section 8, SNAP. So what you're seeing here is a continued source of activity that has continued on and will continue on into perpetuity. So now, if you're noticing this, let's say we go back to the 60s. And you see that these chicks give up the same worthless male, produce offspring, leaves, and leaving the mother by himself. Don't you think that maybe by the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, maybe even the 2000s, at some point or another, someone would have asked the question, hey, wait a minute, why are we doing this exact same stupid ass behavior? You want to know the reason why they don't? It's because they want it that way. The reason why, because
how many
the chattel cattle breeding program is still working. It doesn't
How many
matter.
Bill Cosby out there? How many?
No. Listen. They don't have to be Bill Cosby's. They can just be decent blue collar working men like Rock.
I'm familiar with that show. Rock was a favorite show of mine.
Yes,
like him.
Now they can still do that. Now, what you're not even paying attention to, the wife worked as a nurse, but yet she still revered that man who was a lowly garbage collector, and they made it work, and they had a family. Now, listen to what you're saying here. In order for a brother to even get even a tenth of cooperation, he has to be a freaking doctor or more for that. When you already had a show that looked right in front of you that had a blue collar guy that had a wife that worked, 2 incomes. Hold on a second. 2 incomes to make it do, and they will still were a family, and it functioned perfectly.
What you talking about, True? You ain't got doctor don't matter. The Huxtables proved that, bro.
But I'm saying it. But
Well, you know what? Well,
I'm
wait a
making a
minute. Wait a
point.
minute. Actually, what Storm's talking about,
I'm
and
making a point here. I'm making a point.
in my early years of existence, I used to watch rock on Fox. I used to
But
watch it
I need you to lock in,
every
like the
Sunday.
kids say. Hold on, wait. I
Every
need you to
Sunday.
lock in. I need you to lock in,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. Linwood, you're missing the point, man. You're missing
I
the
need
point.
you to
'Cause
lock in what I'm
honestly,
saying to you.
that's pretty much how my family is. Where all the
Uh-oh.
aunts and uncles, and like everybody works. It's not they got the man needs to be man enough to take care of the whole family. No, everybody works. The women, the man, my aunts,
Come on now.
they know how to they
But
work
see,
together
that's
though.
the problem right there.
As
But hold on, hold on.
a matter of
But hold
fact,
on real quick.
by their
Can we get
real
free
quick,
move?
Trey, by their logic, is if the wife is not working, is that white supremacy?
Bro, I was just about to
Oof.
go there. That's the problem. It's been ingrained in the society. You know, I'm not going to go back as far as you do, True. I'm just going to go back. You know, the longest people are alive, the people that can remember, will tell you that it's been ingrained in the society of the community that the woman has to work. You know, and like Free-Zone said, and that little thing that came out in 2020, a stay-at-home, a two-parent home with a wife who's a stay-at-home mom, that's white supremacy.
That's why that definitely sounds like white supremacy to me, man.
Well,
Honestly.
actually, black people can't function as families. We function as survival units, but not saying we don't try. Not saying we
No,
cannot try
you
to
don't
produce
function.
the most
It's a
constructive.
function. It's as much as a family as a hyena clan is.
But what I'm saying to you, but you know what's interesting about my uprising was when I watched
Upraising.
shows like Rock. I saw them be affectionate, but I never saw black people, black males and black females never constructively get along without downgrading one another. That
Well,
was
good
something
times.
Like
I
in
always
media or
saw
just
that.
in
Like
your personal life?
even in my own kin assembly, the black males and black females, they were always in conflict. They never had a very nice thing to say about each other.
Well, that's very simple. You can't have two heads in a household. There is no fully functioning creature that exists in existence that has
Now,
more
but
than
what's
one head.
interesting about it, I used to always hear this thing about black love. They used to promote black love, like, oh, you got to love your black woman. I agree with all this. Don't get me wrong. But that was promotion and advertising. But what I was seeing was not black love. It was hatred.
Oh no, but that is black love. That's what you're seeing. It's because black love is nothing but a whole bunch of hate fucking.
It's hatred and it's toleration. It's like, I only tolerate you because we have kids together. I used to hear that all the time. Like, I only stay with him because we got the kids. So what about you?
Well, Linwood, when you choose,
everyone knows the Raven side. Use the Raven
Hey,
avatar.
12th man.
What's going on, 12th man? I'm not understanding you, but welcome, bro.
You know, like if you're using a Raven's avatar, then you're automatically at the bottom of the pack, right? Of the pecking order. Because the Ravens don't win games, they lose all their games.
Here's your white supremacy, folks.
I mean, I guess I don't. I didn't quite understand it, but rock on, bro. Rock on with it.
Now, I will say this: you don't have to believe in what I say. If you don't agree, that's fine. I'm not going to eat your lunch for that. You don't agree, you don't agree.
Yeah.
But I find it weird that you would say such a thing about that, though, bro. I mean, a black man who wishes to be a black man that wishes to choose and exercise his options to be with any woman that he deems worthwhile of investing himself
are
into.
You with that woman because you have values, or you have beliefs, or you have commonalities, or are you with that woman simply because she's a white person?
How do you? Okay, well, how do you know that I'm not?
I've heard you a few times, Mr. Crow, and you've said a number of things about white women in a fetish. You treated them in a fetishized manner.
Because
when you said about your wife, you said, "Oh, my wife is white and got a fat ass."
Yes,
was that all she has?
You want to know why? Because I know it activates nipples like you. It activates nipples like you.
Hey, wait, everybody wait. Linwood, do you have like an earpiece or something that you could like? That echo is crazy, bro.
A headset or something.
I have a Google Pixel 9, so it's kind of crazy. I know.
So you
First,
I was gonna get one of them,
now,
but that's okay.
Firstly, now here we go. Aside from the outside attributes that would attract any man that's a heterosexual man anyway, yes, there are things that we do have in common. There are things about her that I saw immediately that she could be a benefit to my life. Hence the reason why I added her to my life. She could have been purple with fucking pink polka dots for all I care. As long as she said the exact same thing that my current wife says right now, we going. Now, the reason why I keep putting in the white woman, because I know it activates Negroes like you. That's the reason why I do it. It's activation, and it works every time. It never fails. Oh, he went away. Oh, he went away. Oh,
Well, why is it just? Why is it just she's white? Why I'm like, okay, we have different ideals. We have things in common. My wife is a very constructive person. She does everything she can to give you
I know you're going to chimp out. That's why.
Linwood.
Did you not listen to what I said? I'm doing it to act. Wait. Oh, no. The reason why I'm doing it is because I know chimps like you are going to chimp out.
Well,
that's why I do it.
Hold on. Fuck, man, mute up, bro. Hey, question, Linwood. So what about Good Mother does it for you? Well, what about Mandy does it for you, Linwood?
I'm gonna shut up.
I'll wait.
No,
Let him answer. No, don't let it. No, 12 man. Do not let Linwood out of this.
HP, how you do that?
What does Mandy do for me? Mandy doesn't do anything for me because
but she did at the time.
Exist.
You did at the time. She did at the time, bro. Now, were you at that particular point in time? Were you trying to breed yourself out? Were you trying to breed yourself out, bro? Were you trying to diminish yourself? Were you trying to get away from your blackness because you was with her?
Now, I will say this: if me and Mandy had something in common, it wouldn't be because she's a white woman.
You were not even worried about anything being in common, bro. You was trying to get your noodle up in her noodle.
I mean, maybe my mindset is a bit different because I don't see women as a sexual object or as a fetish. But
I guess
yes, you did.
No, wait, Crow. Wait, Crow. Here's the question. Okay, if you had a choice between dying alone and reproducing and marrying and having a family with a white woman, which would you choose?
At this point, I would die alone.
That's lies. We can't believe a word you say.
It's not like you have a choice or anything.
Not only do I not believe him, the answer alone is fucking insane.
Correct.
I think it's honorable. He's going
you think it's honorable? Wait a minute.
Down with the ship. He's going down with
the ship. What? And what's it? The good ship, Black Love?
The pro-black ship. He's going down with it, huh?
Hey, HB. The Titanic going down, it can be framed as normal because there were no other ships around. If there was another ship or something right next to it that they could clean, whatever. Come on, bro.
The only reason that I don't believe Linwood though is because
to be honest with you want to find a relationship that's constructive, and that the woman and you have things in common, not just skin color.
So am I not supposed to be attracted to the outward attributes that you have?
I mean, well, you can be out. You mean that?
No, I didn't ask you. I asked you that. I asked you a straight up question. Am I not supposed to be attracted to her outward attributes? Can it be that I like her green eyes, her big ass, her long hair? If you have
sexual attraction to a person because of their sexual attributes, okay, that's what men do. But I just prefer to have sexual attraction to a woman's mind.
What
leads to sex. which leads to
Negro,
other
you are
things,
not.
which leads to
Shut up, shut up,
constructive
shut up, shut up. You are not a
conversations.
sapiosexual. There's no such thing as sapiosexuality. Negro, you either gonna like her or you're not gonna like her. Stop with all this fucking feminized bullshit. You supposed to have a cock and balls.
But okay,
What's the bull
but a woman is more than just a cock and balls, man. I mean, come on now. Cock and balls is one thing, but you got to be with this woman forever. I mean, what do you? I mean, you and your wife been together probably happy for many years.
Me and my wife have been together for over a decade.
Okay, 10
Yes.
years. So 10 years. So is it happy 10 years later? Like, can you? I mean, like when y'all.
Is it healthy? What do you mean?
You're not doing your YouTube thing. What do y'all like to do outside of YouTube? Like, you know, you got to go out on dates, like take the kids out, go see the grandparents.
We do the normal family. We do the normal family marriage shit, brother. I can't understand a single thing you're saying, and I know that Pat's Blue Ribbon is doing you tight and doing you right, but brother, I can't understand a damn thing you're saying. Come back to the world. Come back to the world. Because I can't hear you, brother. I can't hear you, brother. I'm trying to understand. I do want to. I know you're cooking. but I can't understand you, brother. And I love you to death, brother. Yes. You're my family brother.
I apologize for the low voice. But
I'm saying it like this.
Outside
me and my wife
sexual
do
intercourse.
regular.
What else stimulates you besides
Me
sex?
and my wife do regular stuff. We watch TV together. We either watch TV together. We go out. We go eat. We take care of our kids. We do the family thing that human beings have been doing since Adam and Eve. And of course, I probably slap her on the ass more often than most married men slap their women wife in the ass. I don't know.
I mean, well, that's you. I'm just saying, you know, what makes a happy marriage?
I'm sorry, brother. I didn't hear what you were saying. What were you trying to say, Linwood?
What makes a happy, long-lasting marriage?
What did my what? Are you asking me what leads me and my wife to have a long-lasting marriage? Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Well, the simple fact, number one, I got balls and I'm a man. That's the first thing. And she takes comfort and security in that. Secondly, I'm a man of principle. That means I'm not out here acting like a wild fucking animal and just fucking everything that comes across. I'm not going to try to talk down any man who does. You're going to do what you're going to do. However, my particular principles do not allow me to do such things. I take care of the home and I take care of her. I protect her and I protect our children. If anything's going on, she knows that I'm the first one out the door to making sure everything is all right.
So,
plus we also have a commonality of belief.
Could you have saw yourself doing this with a black woman? Yes, like could you have possibly saw that if you didn't meet your wife?
I mean, if I was actually going to continue on the fantastic treasure hunt of trying to find through all the fucking black bitches a woman like my grandmother, possibly yes. But I wasn't going to spend the rest of my life, however long it was going to be, trying to find that one needle in a haystack when I can just go and spread my net far and wide and find what I'm looking for. There's a big difference. And number one, I don't care about skin tone, bro. Skin tone don't mean nothing to me. You want to know the reason why? Because 1,000 years from now, let's just say our civilization just crumbles and is destroyed, and aliens come across our bodies and our remains and our bones and everything else. You know what they're going to find? They're going to find the remains of a human male, middle-aged, not a black male, middle-aged, not a African male, middle-aged, not a white male, middle-aged. They're going to find a human male, middle-aged. That's it. Because the skin tone don't even matter. It really doesn't. Because after your ass is gone, you ain't going to be white. There's not a white heaven. There's not a black heaven. There's not a white hell. There ain't a black hell. It's going to be either one or the other, brother. So, and now I'm going to tell you again, I told you this before, but your ass is hard-headed. Your ass is hard-headed. In another 20 to 30 years, the majority of people are going to be racially indistinct. And those who wish to be quote-unquote purists on the white and black side are going to be pariahs. So instead of you trying to keep fighting the tide, why not learn to surf it? to prosperity.
Well, because we have not solved the race problem. That's why.
The race problem will solve itself. You didn't get you to listen to what I'm
It
saying?
will never solve itself.
It
You have to
will.
solve
Yes,
it.
it will. Yes, it will. I told you. The next generation of people that are coming are going to be racially distinct. They're going to be beige. You're not even going to tell what race they are. And they're not even going to worry about that. They're going to be the commonplace American at that particular point. And you know what is going to happen then? When it comes down to this white and black thing, everybody's going to come down to this one conclusion, that white and black is nothing more than color-coded classism, not a race thing.
Now, that's the first time I'll say I will agree with you. I'll agree with you on that.
Yeah. And then to Linwood, you know, I think the bigger issue is we saw you on that live with that white woman. I think you love white women, man.
I mean, I can put up the link if you want. I got the clip.
Well, put it in the back chat. We'll watch it. Cause Linwood,
No, the link is actually gone, but I actually have the file, the video itself.
Oh well, yeah. Let's oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, true.
What's up?
Load it up on your page, set it to private, and then unlist it, and then send it.
Wait. You see that email at the bottom where it says Portia at J?
So yes, please.
Yeah. Load it up over there.
Hold on, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Once it
And here's what's crazy, bro. I have no problem with what Linwood did on that clip. Just admit you want to smash a white woman. It's okay to want to do that. And he just can't seem to bring himself to do it. It's like, it's okay.
One and shitting the other.
Yeah, true.
Man.
Email it to this email right here, Portia at jghb.info. There we go. And yeah, that's the whole thing, Linwood, man. Like, I'm not one of those people that doesn't think you can to love yourself. It doesn't mean you necessarily have to date a woman that looks just like you. Like, I just don't believe that. You know, I believe all men have preferences. They all like something a little bit more than they like something else. And there's nothing wrong with that. Oh, Linwood left. Yeah, he doesn't want to face that truth, that reality. Yeah, we're going to watch it, Linwood. We're going to break it down.
They say we don't want to face that truth, that reality. Oh, my God.
Damn, that's nasty work.
Yeah, we're going to watch it, Linwood. We're going to watch it, man. Because I think that.
I'm in his corner, bro. I want Linwood to win, but those kinds of people, they just get in their own way, man. Like that's the part it's just insane.
No, I've seen that too and I mean, it's an old trope too with the super pro blackity blacks. A lot of them, they love the snow bunnies. That's like a old trope. It's not even nothing new.
I wonder what a pro-black would think of 12th Man's theory about racism. That man, 12th Man, I got the clip, bro. 12th Man said, if you don't eat black pussy, you're a racist.
Oof, I guess I am now.
I'll
be hey, look, call me a racist.
He said that to Tom. I was like, damn, that's a great angle. I never thought about that.
I guess I'm a racist then.
Or you like your dental hygiene.
Yeah, true. Let me know when you send that email over. The email's on the
I see it. Hold on.
Hey, can I ask you guys a very favorite question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
HB, can you vote for Sam Fisher?
Oh yeah.
Because he is in the top 5 right now, and every one of your votes count.
Yeah.
So we're about to enter the top 5, and all your votes count.
I'll have to send it to you later. I don't have it on it right now. I thought I had downloaded it. No. I'll send it to you later. I thought I had it.
Okay. And you know, that whole thing with Linwood, one thing I did really disagree with him on is like, why do black women date like certain types of guys? I think really what it is that control and power. A lot of them unfortunately, they date the the hood guys because the hood guys don't require anything really. I mean, they don't offer any
And I think
services.
black women like white guys because we're nicer to them. Like
Yeah,
y'all can be dogs,
yeah,
man.
that is
You
another
know what I mean?
aspect too. That's another aspect too. Just
Let me
just
ask you a
how
question.
just
12th
how
man. Let
just
me
how
can I
just how
good
black
God.
men just how it happens to black men, how black men get kind of pushed away from black women. I think it happens the same way for black women too. Some of them just get pushed away from black men.
Can I ask a
Well,
question to you, 12th man? Do you think that the action
I,
that you think when you say that black men can be mean to him, do you think that in many cases it could be deserved? A
not
natural reaction
really.
to
I
aggression?
mean, you can be nice to any woman and she'll be nice to you.
Now,
That's
bullshit.
what I
is,
think.
is there a
Man,
difference between a woman and a bitch? Is there a difference between a woman and a bitch, 12th man?
Yeah. But
let
I
me
prefer to call them a lady and a witch.
Yes, there's ladies, there's women, and then there's bitches. Are there differences between the three?
Yeah. You
Okay.
gotta be careful, because some some of them women will try to use you up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like call your money and shit.
but here's the thing,
And
y'all. I mean, if we're talking this system of white supremacy, as Lynn would describe, and all descriptions of it as a man, if you have those characteristics of a white supremacist, doesn't matter your skin tone, if you exhibit dark triad traits, and you approach Keisha in that manner, she will listen. It don't matter. I mean, you got to go through a snip test with her. Once she realizes you're not a nigga, she'll just fall in line. It just happens. You have the skin tone, she won't even matter. But the deal is that these brothers have been cucked out for the last 6 decades that they don't have the balls to approach Keish. In the John,
well,
they don't fit ties nothing.
the reason I'd want to go out with a black woman more is because she'll appreciate me more, like for treating her nice. Because a lot of y'all don't know how to treat a lady, and that's really what it is.
It's all good,
Yeah.
12, man. Once they get past 26, they like that simp game, bro. They ready to settle. They want a nice, comfortable simp. It's all good, bro. I mean, I don't hate simps. I don't hate cucks. If that's how you get down, that's how you get down. Women are cool with that. But that's not what they want at the end of the day. You ain't gonna get the
Women,
best from them.
women
12th
want to
man,
be
12th man,
treated like
12th
they
man.
want to be treated
Linwood
like
said
ladies.
Linwood said he did. Okay, I'm pretty sure Linwood did treat his black girlfriends with respect, as you said. They all put hands on him.
Hey, they can smell bitch.
Hey,
Yeah, that's kind
you
of
ain't
that's kind of
gonna
what I
be
think
putting
too.
your hand all over my woman if I'm taking her out. Better palms off, motherfuckers.
Stanley!
Like
He
if
said
I'm
12th man
taking a
loved black
girl
women so much
out.
he moved to Alaska. That's crazy.
Oof.
Yeah,
Oh my Lord,
we
Lord,
have, we
Lord.
have black women out here too. Alright, so.
Yeah, there's
That's
Hey,
black
but
women
crazy.
here's
in
the thing.
Alaska.
Hey,
How
I'm
often do you
telling
see
you,
black
man,
women in Alaska, 12th man?
Oof.
bro, freeze on. Don't get me started, bro. I'll send you a YouTube clip. You don't even want to
Uh oh.
know, bro. You don't even want
Is
to know about the community in Alaska.
Yeah, there's black women up in Alaska. They up there.
like that though? Like 12th man,
Bro,
tell me something, bro. Tell me something, 12th man.
Well, there's this one lady that I really love. Her name is Sharon Jackson, and she's on one of the same committees that I'm on. You know what I mean? And we're
Uh huh.
both on there. We're we're both on the AmeriCorps committee, but she's had a stroke as of recent. And I'm worried about her, but
God damn, tough man.
we're still on the same governor's committee. I mean,
I'm wondering what your blood alcohol level is right now.
Oh man.
don't worry about it. It's none of your
Oh my
fucking business, motherfucker.
Hey, free zone. But I'm glad 12th Man brought this up, man. He made me give me a realization that, the queens, they like, simps and cucks because at the end of the day, they'll forgive them. Because, Keish can be out there running around fucking hood niggas and shit. Niggas just got out of jail behind his back. And he's more inclined to, the simp and the cuck is more inclined to forgive him.
I mean, but interracial dating is something that all the groups are doing, and it's happening more and more as time moves on. So I don't know. I think people just want, opposites attract, likes repel, and I think people just believe that they have the permission to do that more now or something. I don't know, but that interracial rate is going up amongst all groups.
Is it really going up, or has it always been that way? And that's the thing, because seriously, I've been on this earth in 2 weeks. I would have been here for 50 years, and I have seen no difference. It's always been the same since my eyes have been open.
I didn't know we needed
Everywhere I
permission
went,
to date out of our race.
I don't know. I'm not sure about that one, bro.
there's no change. And that's the thing. Like, when are we gonna get into interspecies dating, man? Because this interracial stuff doesn't matter with all these exoticals and mixed up motherfuckers, man. Like what? Are we talking interracial Koreans and freaking Filipinos dating? Is that interracial? I don't know. Mexicans and freaking Uruguayans, is that interracial? Like, man, this shit gets weird, man. It's
No,
like
but I'm not saying that it's not always been a thing. What I'm saying is that rate is going up over time. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. No, but I'm saying it makes zero sense when you look at it. Because let's just say one of Steph Curry kids goes out and get a cargo cult chick. Is that interracial dating?
Are we role playing? Are you flat earthing me right now? What's going on, bro? What are you talking about?
Bro, like, how weird does it sound?
What are you talking about?
The cargo cult chicks, man. The cargo cult.
No, I got right. That's not no, I wouldn't consider that interracial dating.
What's up, Juan?
Hey, Stanley said he's 10 years older than Pro, and it was different before his time.
Oh my God!
I didn't know we needed permission to date, man. Interracial.
You're not 10 years older than me, IR Baboon. You're 100 years older than I am. And so back then, it was way back then. So I'm not even worried about what your experience is. I'm sorry. Yes, you do look like IR Baboon. I'm going to say that every time when I see you. I'm sorry. He looks like IR Baboon. You never saw that when you thought it the first time you saw this dude?
I know Cartoon Network.
You know what IR Baboon is? You know what I'm talking about, HB. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's why you laughing. That's why you laughing. Yeah. Yeah, I do. Actually, I do. Bring your ass on up here, sir. You don't want this. That's the reason why you kept trying to mute me down, because you couldn't handle it. Sorry, baby.
Please, Juan, please say something, Juan. Just something.
Like I said, I didn't know we needed permission to interracially date. I mean, here I am, Black Puerto Rican, and I date Mexicans. I mean, I love Mexican women. What can I say?
I don't get it, man. Like, I'm free zone. This is the weird part. Like, you were up there the other day. You saw my great grandmother, bro. She is half Irish, half Creek. No freaking nigga nowhere inside of her. And she just, came out of red bone. Hold on real quick before y'all go at it. I'm just responding to free zone. Once you go down the line, you got my parents who were both dark skinned and got together. And now, but here's the thing: 2 generations later, my freaking grandkids are like, look, my grandson looks like a white version of me. Bro, this shit gets weird, man.
I get. Hey, to be continued. Go ahead, y'all.
All right, Stanley, before you even start bitching and moaning, I just need to tell you, I need one thing. No.
Motherfucker, I'm
Before you say,
not
wait,
gonna
hold on, wait.
bitch and moan. I just made a
Hold
no.
on.
Actually, you're gonna
Hold
hold on,
on.
Stan.
Hold
Nope.
on. Bro.
There's gonna
I'm gonna
be
ask you a
there's
question.
gonna
I want
be
you to, no, I
there's
just need a
going
request.
to
I
be a
need a
pecking
request,
order,
bro.
sir.
I just need one
There's
request. Can you
going
give me a
to
request?
be
Can you give
a
me just one
pecking
request, please?
order, and you will be
Can
second.
we get a request? Can I just get one
Motherfucker, you're
request,
not
please?
understanding English.
Can I get a
You're not
request, please?
understanding
I'm
English.
just asking for a request.
Okay, I need to make a statement, and then you can respond.
I just wanted to make a request, bro. That's all I wanted. Can I make a request? Just one request.
You can make it once I'm done. I just simply made a comment. All that bullshit you want to spout is unnecessary. That's my statement.
Okay, now, thank you for saying that. Mea culpa. If that agrees the tracks, mea culpa. No problem. I'll call you this. But hold on. I need you to do one thing for me. Can you do this for me? And you don't have to cam up, but it'd be perfect if you did cam up. I need you to say these two lines. This ain't no funeral home. It ain't the Terror Dome, neither. Welcome to hell, motherfuckers. Come on, come on, man. Do it for me if you can, bro.
Motherfucker, I made my statement. I don't need to deal.
Come on, man.
I don't need to deal. I don't need to deal with the car. Hey, you be a cartoon character.
I just asked the question.
I'll drop back down.
But yo, I just asked you to do this one request, man.
I did want to ask you. I
even took it back. I'll take it back. But please, could you do the request, please, Stanley, please?
Wait. I did want to ask you guys a question. And you too, Stanley. Oh, well, because
come on, man.
Because statistically, Asian women date out more than any other race of people. Why does it seem like black men are more shamed more than any other race of men for dating out?
Because no master wants his slave wandering free. That's why.
Because the black women treat black men badly, and as a result,
what was that saying? What was that saying that one gentleman said? You know who has control over you, or whom you cannot joke about.
Yeah.
So there you go.
The problem is black women, they treat the black men horribly until black men go out to people who appreciate them. And as messed up as this sounds, the majority of black women have nothing else to stand on other than to guilt and shame black men. It's, oh, he ain't shit, or, oh, he's a sellout, or he's this, that, and the third.
There you go. I done heard that all my life, especially on here. Oof.
That's why black women want white boys like me. That's what's up. Because we treat them like ladies.
Yeah.
We don't treat them like pieces of dirt.
Because I even see Stanley get it too. Like, Stanley's wife was a white woman, and that gets thrown in Stanley's face all the time.
Well, I'll never forget when I started dating out, my parents were like, "You got to remember, your mama's black," and I'm like, "But you got with a Puerto Rican, and therefore I was created." I mean,
that's crazy, man. My mom has never said that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is.
I even brought a black woman home, and my parents were like, "Nah, this ain't it, bro. This ain't it."
You're not even black, are you, Raven? You're a white boy.
Come on.
And 12th man, I've let you know by your own standard, I'm not a racist.
Man,
you better believe if the 12th man is eating Brillo pad, you know the 13th man is strummed on a few hairs. That's what brothers do.
I hope you find you a sister.
You know why black women like white men better? Because we treat them nice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know about that as much. HB, I brought this up on
Why
the other channel.
black women like white men?
I don't know about that
Yeah,
that much. HB, remember the book that I mentioned on the other channel, The Evolution of the Mammy?
Yeah,
It's an
yeah,
old
yeah, yeah.
book. It talks about how black women, they were submissive to their slave masters, and then basically the slave masters used them to control the slaves. In other words, the men. And so this is something
Ah,
200 years. You know,
ah.
in societal evolution, I would argue it's not just, oh, let me go ahead and date 12th man. No offense, 12th man, because 12th man's better than such and such and such and such. I think it has to be with. I think it has something to do with what went down pre 1800s.
Like I said
Yeah,
before, when the chattel cattle breeding program started in 1619, that's when it started.
I don't know. I don't know. I think these all might be like explanations for some symptoms, but I don't know if it's the actual explanation. I think it's
Mm.
I think most of this stuff started once once all that Section 8 and all that bullshit started coming into
Oh
play.
no, no, it allowed itself to be fully expressed back then. But back then,
Yeah.
you still had it. You had to go along a long time. Because think
Yeah.
about it, if when that came out, it immediately took off. It didn't take them like a year, 2, 3, 10. No, it as soon as they got it, boom, they got them out of there. That means they were out and ready, already out the door and ready mentally. All they needed was the environment to do so. That's it.
Yeah.
Hey, HB, it's in the back, bro. Like you gotta let me present, or you can present it, whatever one you want to do.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me see. Ah, here we go, y'all. Let's put this on
I'll
the
just
full
make an
screen.
example because I have a crush on him. Okay.
Ah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No.
No, come on.
Because you are, I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on me, which I appreciate your honesty, but this isn't going to go anywhere.
I know that. I'm just.
So you can stop with the trying to impress.
No,
and
it
the
ain't.
flirtiness,
No.
in the chivalry.
It's not impressed. No.
Okay, Linwood.
Stop, man. It's not that. I had a crush on you. That's it.
Poor Linwood, damn.
Damn, man. Oh man,
What is that?
that is brutal, man. Not only have I never done that with a black woman, but I'll be goddamned if I'm begging a white woman. Oh my god.
Baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, baby. Baby, I'm begging, baby, I'm begging, begging, baby. Yeah.
Oh my
Jodeci.
god.
Yeah.
That is brutal, man.
But
That
on
is
Oh.
on on
sad.
that note, I'm going to step off. I do appreciate you, HB. Juan,
Yeah.
12th man.
Yeah, fuck
12th
out
man,
of
you know.
here.
Yeah, you know what,
Salute.
12th man. It's the same thing to you too, brother. I love you too, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, brother. Look, I understand,
Post
brother.
your
You ain't even black.
I got you, brother. I understand, brother.
post your channel in the back chat. I wanna subscribe. I know you don't got that shirt mic for nothing. The fuck?
Oh, I got it. Here we go. Hold on, let me
Post it in the
see.
back.
Yo, hey, look, man. Hey, the crow be saying the wildest shit, and we just go up there and try to argue with him. It just don't. It just don't. It don't, man. I tried to plug a mic into the King James version of the Bible, and I
Shut the
still couldn't
fuck
get that shit
up.
off, man. Can't get nothing off, man. Like that shit crazy.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
surprised
Black,
about before you
black.
step off?
Ain't nothing worse than somebody gaslighting you as you're screaming into the void. Like that shit it hurts, man. You be like, bitch ass nigga, bitch ass. Like, I understand. You're hurt. And you think you getting it off, man. And you go back to the
Y'all
recording like,
understand
damn,
the Raven
I ain't getting none of that shit
right
off,
now.
man. I thought I was cooking.
Salute.
What would
Salute.
I'm
what would
I'm
have
sorry.
gonna
been
post
funny
your
is
channel too. I'm gonna post your channel too.
Thank you, bro. I
What would have been
appreciate it.
funny is if
Yeah,
before you
go
step off, what would have
subscribe
been
to.
funny is if I'm sorry. Before you step off, what would have been funny is if you would have added between that diatribe of Linwood and that girl, the passion of Matthew's passion. That
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
like
Wait. You already you already played the clip?
Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
already
yeah,
played
yeah,
the
yeah.
triple
He
already. We
just
played the
played it.
triple already.
Ah, damn
Portia
phone
clipped it though,
call.
so
Damn.
yeah, Portia clipped it, so we're good.
No,
Portia
I
already
didn't
got
seen
it.
it.
She got
I didn't seen it a
the
dozen times, and I was there when it happened. Hey,
yes.
we done sliced and diced that all up, man.
Oof. So, but again,
She's a hot older white chick though. I don't blame him. I
she
don't
out.
blame
No,
him.
look, she
But
out, but
that's
she's
the but
not.
that's
She
the
a bitch, man. She a bitch.
okay.
Just
No,
fuck that
no.
bitch.
But that's the point. My point is simple. Like, there's nothing to be. There's nothing wrong with wanting to smash that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah. I don't think there's anything wrong with it either.
And it's like, oh no, I was into her mind and stuff, and even though I had a crush on her, I didn't want to sleep with her. Like, no, said no man ever. I like her, but I don't want to fuck her. What?
Bro,
Oof.
the only thing
I have
she
a
had.
no, not just not I like her. I have a crush on her
On
because
you.
I've seen chicks that she look good, but then she do something crazy, and it's like, no, I'm
Nope.
not. I don't care how good you look, but to have a crush.
Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah,
wrong with
nah.
crushing. I mean, I was watching Pam Bondi, the new Attorney General, when she was getting grilled in Congress, and she was
Thanks,
mentioning
y'all.
that.
I'll be out. Peace.
Salute, man,
Peace.
Crow. Salute, Crow. Yeah, you know,
Fuck out of
But
here.
here's the
the thing
question,
is,
Juan. You were
the thing
watching
is,
Pam Bondi. Did you want to smash that, right? If you could.
Yes, I did. I'm not gonna
Okay,
lie. Yes,
yeah,
I did.
that's
Pam
the point. And
Bondi.
it's so I've never heard. Have you ever had a crush on a chick but didn't want to smash?
Yes, I have.
How'd that work?
Well, I mean, because for me, based on my profession, there are certain women that I've worked around, and they were the type that, good lord, their mind was genius. I wanted their brain, but I didn't want to sleep with them. I'm sorry, because I already knew they were the type that if you were going to sleep with them, that would screw the whole dynamic up, and it was like no.
Yeah. You got a
What?
point there, Juan. Yeah, you got a
But
point
if
there.
you,
Yeah,
I agree with that. I agree with that. But
yeah.
if you had left that job and doubled back and they showed interest, would you?
No,
No, under no circumstances.
no.
Okay, that's foreign
Yeah.
to me. But all right, I got you.
And the biggest thing too, just from that clip alone, you could tell that lady is a fucking cunt. Like you could just tell. There's nothing about her that's like, oh, I want to pick her brain. I want to see what type of person she is. I mean, she treated Linwood like a piece of shit. Me personally, I'm not really attracted to women like that. Like you can let a guy down and still be like polite about it. You don't have to be a cunt about it. So that whole narrative, I just wanted to see what type of girl she was and all this other bullshit. Bro, you were attracted to her. That's all it was. You wanted to get them yams. You wanted that white, that pink, you wanted the snow bunny. That's all it is. Ain't nothing nice about that lady right there. The lady's a cunt, man. What are you talking about? But
Based on that clip, you saying?
yeah. Just based on that clip, I could tell she's a cunt. She's a cunt, and I've never seen
So
any more of her. I've never seen any more
so
of her.
so that clip was inside of I'd say 4 or 5 hour conversation. So they were
Damn.
talking for that long about race and all that stuff. Same stuff we talked about here.
Yeah.
And she's pushing them back. She's pushing back on it, and because she don't believe in that stuff. And several hours into it, that happens because she just got so frustrated with the whole victim shit.
Yeah.
And
No,
then he said, "You see what I'm saying? I got a crush on you." It's like, yo, this ain't.
I have to push back a little bit. I think what it was he had been saying that before that particular video, and that's I could tell that she was getting annoyed, and she basically said, "Look, we already know we've already gone through this before," which leads me to believe that this wasn't the first time that this happened with Linwood. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, we know Linwood. I mean,
Right. Now I don't fully disagree with you because there are a bunch of people that got smoke with her, guys and girls, and she,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
not off of that clip. Nah, it's not good. Nah.
yeah, yeah. Nah, I mean, and there's certain guys that do like Stanley's the type of guy he likes really cunty women. Stanley, that's
He'll
his thing.
he'll, he'll fight the fight.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Stanley would take her down. He would take her down. Like she's that's Stanley's type. Cut and dry type of woman. But I like a little bit more delicate, soft. You don't gotta be a bitch to guys. But yeah, yeah, she did him pretty filthy. But he deserves it though, man. You can't be simping that long, man. What the fuck? The hell's wrong with you? But I think there is a woman out there for Linwood, and she's probably white, unfortunately, but he'll never know because he just doesn't want to accept that race
Okay.
when it comes to relationships. Race, it's not as important as most people think. You know.
Hmm. Now, would you rather die alone or try to make something work with the chick that was on the screen?
Uh, it depends. It depends how she is with me.
Hmm.
Like because sometimes a girl might be a bitch to one guy, but she's polite to the next guy. So I don't know. I'm not really into white women like that though. White women aren't really my cup of tea. So
I
I
mean, but
like.
I understand that, but where death is on the other side, so that's the
Oh
comparison.
yeah, yeah,
You see
yeah,
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
So
yeah,
that's the
yeah, yeah,
comparison.
yeah. Nah, 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 nah. I can. I can't just fully wean myself off of women like that. I respect guys who can go without, but I don't know. I do. There's just certain things about women that I just can't see myself just completely not wanting to be around or be with.
I understand that. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
it's just
What's
yeah.
up, HB?
Oh man, there goes Sam Fisher,
Hey,
man.
throw that on
There
the
you go.
screen. Yeah, big
Hey,
screen that. Let me see.
there
Let me
goes
see what
Sam
you got.
Fisher, but there goes Sam Fisher, man. Look at him.
Oh
Look at him.
man,
Look at that guy.
beautiful.
Yeah,
Look
he's
at that
in
guy.
the top 5 right now, HB.
Of course he is, man. Of course he is.
You said top five.
Uh,
Yeah,
yeah.
Top five? What are you talking about?
What
America's favorite pet.
Ah,
Can you throw that in there, HB?
Yeah,
beautiful
yeah, yeah,
dog,
yeah, yeah.
man.
Give me one second. I'm over here trying to park. I'm about to end this live though, 12th man, but we're gonna put the link in there.
Yeah, and if y'all could vote for Sam, we'd really appreciate it.
Man, how old? How old is Sam?
About 9 years old.
9. Oh my God, man. Yeah, that's a beautiful
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
he saved 12th man from bear attacks, man. He's a really good dog.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the breed?
He's like a
He,
lot of different breeds. He's a mutt.
oh, okay. Is he a rescue?
No, I
Oh,
rescued him from when he was 6 weeks old.
ah,
He was 6 weeks old when I rescued him.
nice, nice. I got a Doberman at home. I can't wait to get to him.
Oh man.
I love it, bro.
Um.
People be talking.
Yeah.
People be talking that shit. Like, yo, I don't want a dog. When I walk my dog, people cross the street. I don't like that. I like that. They get across that street. Get across that street. What is it? What I forgot what that movie. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Yeah, man. Fuck
Yeah.
on.
12th man. Tom Gully. Tom Gully's got a message for you. He said,
Daddy.
Tom Gully said, you rescued him only to imprison him with the major drunk. Wow, how noble. Aw.
Oh, fuck Tom Gully. I don't give a fuck about that. Near the Sam Fisher, he don't give a fuck about Tom Gutters. Tom Gully or whatever his name is. He can fuck right off.
Salute to Tom Gully, man. He can't.
Fuck
Tom Gully.
Tom Gully.
Come on.
He came off the top rope.
He don't even have a dog, dude.
Hey, Latino man, I'm about to end this live, man. Let me get the let's do the final words, everybody. I'm gonna end it with 12th man. Free zone, final words, man.
Alright.
Free zone, final words, man.
Hey, great stream, bro. Great stream. My bad, I was muted.
Oh,
Great
no,
stream, man. Are you rolling into another stream, or is this gonna be dead for a couple hours?
It's
well, I want you to vote for my dog.
Yeah. We're gonna oh, here for the T just donated, 12th man. Here for the T just donated.
Alright.
Yeah. It's in the chat right now, so you guys make sure you go you know.
Yeah, I knew she didn't like goalie either.
All right, go ahead, Free Zone. Last words. Wait, let me let Free Zone get his last words first. Hold on a second, you guys. Go ahead.
Oh no, like I said, bro, great stream. Hey, shout out to everybody. Shout out to Stanley. Shout out to Linwood. Shout out to the Gulag Gang. Shout out to the Galt Gang, man. Shout out to all y'all. I always have a good time over here, man. Even if I'm yelling and talking shit and all that. So I'll holler at y'all, man. Peace.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. All right. Latino, why'd you leave, man? I was gonna give you final words. All right, 12th man, final words, man.
Hey, final words. Please vote for Sam Fisher for America's favorite pet. And make sure he's your number one doggy. One Sam Fisher.
Oh, look at Sam Fisher. Oh, look at him go. Oh. Speak, Sam Fisher. Speak.
Come on, Fisher. Speak. I have to get him in the tree real quick.
All right. You gonna make him speak real quick for the chat? Hold on a second, 12th man.
Yeah, I'm gonna make him speak real quick for the chat. Take a couple of seconds here.
Give him a second, y'all. Give him a second.
Speak. Dog or bad dog? Alright, come over. Are you wild? Are you wild?
Oh, there we go.
Get it? Get it? Are you a good dog or a bad dog?
Oh, there you go. Good boy. Sam Fisher. All right, 12th man. Take care, man. I'll see you later, man.
Yeah, can you vote for my dog HB? I'd really appreciate it.
Hey, as soon as I get off here, I'm voting for Sam Fisher, best dog in America, man. I got you.
Yeah, America's number one dog.
All right, man. You take care. 12th man.
All right, you too. Peace out, HB.
See you, man. All right, you guys. This has been an episode of Gone Trucking. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe. Yeah, appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate everybody that hit the panel, Linwood, everybody who came up here. Stanley will probably be going live later on. We might get a John live. You know, you never know. Portia might be going live. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But you guys stay blessed. And as always, God bless America. God bless the chat. I'm out of here, you guys. Salute.
Feel like I